Guys, I'm so sorry I'm late. Yo, how you doing? It's Leah the Shambret, none less come box with Shan. Yeah, I'm late. Guys, I haven't really been that well over the last couple of days, honestly. So had to cancel like other shows of mine and get the rest. But I'm here. Lisa, my girl. Already. My girl. All right, there's one on the chat. It's probably Lisa. We'll come through and everybody will start to trickle through after. Big up the playback crew. I need to see where my moderators are because you are going to be needed. Lisa, I might have to give you a wrench because do you not have a wrench already? Because I know this topic is gonna cause crazy, they're crazy people. Right. So this show is basically about why I don't really bother or root for Tyson Fury. People ask me all the time, what's my beef, what's my gripe with Fury? And I've got a few things that I'd just like to touch. And I've got like a lovely panel as well that can touch base. Oh yeah, there's I got a couple of more people. I just remembered who else is coming. Let me just grab my phone. 1 second, let me mute because there's a voice note. Okay, someone was trying to come through and they couldn't get in. So let me just resend them the link. They want it to be sent via yeah. Okay, so one person can't make it. 1 second. I gotta send this. Guys, we do this on the fly. I need to give you a wrench, Lise. I need to give you a wrench. Where's my Nick Harmer? Where's yeah. Red or dead? Yeah. Cause he talk shite. Oh no. Oh no. Where's Kenny? There he is. Done it out loud. I've just tweeted it to him out loud. Where did he go? Someone just disappeared off of the thingamajig. I don't know where he went now. Guys, this is about the whole Tyson Fury, why I don't bother with him. One's come on. Yes, I see you. Great stuff. So, yeah, so people ask me all the time why I don't bother with Tyson Fury. What's my gripe against Fury? Red or Dead was near enough, right? Because he talks shite, but let's just go in. So I'm going to Rachel. Yes, I'm going to. Oh, he disappeared. Well, I'm going to be introducing the fight fan figure. No good idea. Fight fans. What's up? Can't hear you. You're muted.
Hey, bang, been a minute. You been good?
Been good, Lee. Triple F, FFF, Triple F, fight fan figures. And we've got someone else that I intermittently do a show with, Big Up Prep Talk UK, on Mondays. Monday, we do the rawness and we break shit down. And we have got my Cockney mate in Rhyme and Crime, Kenny K!
How you doing? You know what I mean?
What's going on?
You know what's happened? I got into the link, and I was on my own. I was thinking, let me send a message. And you know what? You know what it is. You know, if you send, you know, on Safari, I don't like a site. If you send it through like email or Twitter, easily get it. You know what I mean?
I know.
I hear all the slander about Tyson Fury, about, you know, how, and also I've got to pick you up on a certain thing as well. Did you watch Behind the Gloves?
No, I did. Oh, what? What? This old one?
No, he did a Behind the Gloves interview with Michelle Joy Phelps.
Oh, with Michelle Joy Phelps. I've seen pieces of the commentary. I haven't seen it in its entirety. And
you remember what he said about Deontay Wilder? Remember how after Deontay Wilder lost his world title fight, people stopped putting respect on his name. It's like people forgot about the 40 fights and 38 knockouts, and all of a sudden he's saying he hasn't got any fundamentals. Tyson Fury said to Michelle Joy Phelps that if Deontay Wilder, the only person right out of the heavyweights who's after him is Deontay Wilder. He says that Deontay Wilder will beat all the other heavyweights.
All of the others.
Got speed. He's got speed.
What a load of bullshit that is.
Why not? Why is it bullshit?
Because I'm sure he said, right, that Deontay Wilder basically was rubbish. And, you know, he could beat it like he doesn't have the boxing, like you said, boxing fundamentals. And then all of a sudden, in one foul swoop, he said the only person that can beat him is him. So that means you're then saying that Deontay Wilder has got better fundamentals than everybody else.
All right. Can I ask yourself and Fight Fan Figures? Before Deontay Wilder, before Tyson Fury came along, right? A lot of fighters were like, if it was like how do I say, a percentage between him and Joshua, a lot of fight fans had Deontay Wilder knocking out Joshua. Yeah. And so what has changed? So he loses. So basically, he draws with Tyson Fury. He loses a fight. Obviously, gets outmanned. Then all of a sudden, all those predictions and all those situations in terms of his knockout records, he becomes a bad boxer. I find that hard to follow sometimes, that because they weren't talking about the fundamentals when he was knocking man out. When he knocked out Spielka, when he was beating all his men. In fact, no one wanted to fight him. All of a sudden, his skills become an issue.
Why do you think that is, though?
I think it's the same thing in boxing. When Anthony Joshua lost to Andy Ruiz Jr., the same sort of thing. Anthony Joshua fights like amateur. He fights like Frankenstein. His head's up. They find out everything was wrong with him. Yeah. And then he wins. Then all of a sudden he gives Ruiz a boxing lesson. And all of a sudden, oh yeah, AJ, blah blah. And I think what it is that if you lose, the problem with boxing, right, and people seem to refuse to accept this. Right. No one's getting an O in this heavyweight era. And that even means Fury. No one's getting an O. Yeah. The level of heavyweights out there now, from about number 1 to number 10, is so high. It's so high to the extent that anyone on their day can beat anyone. Dillian White on his day can go and body Joshua. On his day, he could body Fury. Fury's not going to get an O. Fury would lose because that's what happens in boxing. The level is just too high.
I believe that. So for him to say that Deontay Wilder, he's the only one that can beat Deontay Wilder, then that he's going against basically what you're saying. He's saying that Deontay Wilder thrashes everyone: Dillian White, Anthony Joshua, Povetkin. Who else is in the? Who else would we say is in the top 10?
So you got Dillian White, you got Povetkin. Yeah, you got to say Joy Joyce now.
Joyce.
You got to say Usyk. You got to say Hunter.
Oh
Hunter. And
I believe he can beat the lower level top 10, some of them, but I don't believe he can beat the upper echelon. Not all.
Deontay Wilder.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that the upper echelons, 2018, 2019, put Deontay Wilder at a higher level because of the fact that they talked about his speed. They talked about the fact that even though people say he hasn't got the fundamentals, he's still found a way to land one on Tyson Fury. Obviously, divine interceptions. And that's the thing about heavyweight boxing. There's George Foreman.
What's his chance?
God bless his soul. I love George Foreman, love him, great guy.
Yeah.
But a lot of people were saying the same thing about George Foreman after he lost to Ali. They started recognizing, oh yeah, there's no fundamentals. He's just like boom, whoom, whoom, all power. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And I think maybe Deontay, who probably hits harder than Foreman, is getting a raw deal, in my opinion, from boxing graduates.
Yeah. Interesting. Stand by on that. We've got another guest that's coming in, and it's H Money from out of the US of A. Like, listen, everyone that's coming on, I tried to get people that was pure anti, or not anti, maybe neutral Fury. I'm the only one that's here. So introducing H Money. Ra, 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 ra. Salute. King.
Salute. How y'all doing? How's everybody?
Very good. How are you?
All good.
We good.
I'm good.
Kenny Ken meet H Money. H Money meet Kenny Ken.
H Money, how you doing, bro?
I'm good.
Meet H Money. H Money meet Fight Fan Figures.
Easy.
Salute. How y'all doing?
Yeah, man. I thought I would just get, amalgamation of us, because I know everybody here, because I have the pleasure to be on H Money's boxing channel, which is H Money Boxing. It's a great channel. Everybody needs to check it out. They have, like, Kenny, Leon. This is why I'm always tired, because I'm on his channel till like 5 a.m. doing
5 a.m. Hey,
yeah.
man, you got to go at times,
I know.
This is a very good time for boxing. Another thing as well, boxing needs to up its game, because a lot of people, a lot of casuals are now moving over to UFC. So we need, we need to fly the flag for the proper art, proper art, which is boxing.
Yeah, I'm not on to UFC. Everybody's onto this, so yeah. So I just wanted everybody to be introduced. So listen, it probably will trickle into Deontay Wilder, because at the minute he's either a bone of contention or he's the main news somehow, some way, but never for a fight. And even with Fury, his name seems to be tied to Fury and vice versa at the minute. Whether we like it or not, that's what it is. So we're going to talk about, because people always ask me, Ken, what's my beef with Tyson Fury? So I think we'll start from the light of things. So let me ask fight fans, let me ask H Money, let me ask Kenny Ken. Ken, I'll start with you, mate. What is your definition in boxing of a champion?
Well, my definition of boxing,
and I want everybody to come from a place of facts and truth. If it's an opinion, say it's an opinion. If it's a fact, you can state it as a fact, and as long as it can be fact checked. That's all. I just want everybody operating from honesty. That's all.
But my definition of a champion is basically someone, it's the resume and the ability to fight fighters with different styles. The ability to beat a southpaw, the ability to beat someone who bangs, the ability to beat someone who's a boxer with speed, and just to fight all. They say, the thing we say in boxing, styles make fights. That's when I talk about a champion, someone who could beat the best. Bert Sugar. To be a great, you've got to beat a great, and I think that's my definition of a champion. And I think when people talk about Tyson Fury, people need to remember that he went to Germany. He beat Klitschko, who hasn't been beaten for nearly 11 years, and he's built up consecutive world championship fights where a lot of them have been by knockout. He's gone there where we all know that judges in Germany, and let's face it, the scoring there is horrendous, especially for the away fighter. He's gone there, and he's won the world heavyweight title unanimously against a fighter that's going to be a great. And then he spent 3 years at the ring, abusing his body. His mind was all wrong, mental health situations where he was close to suicide. He had suicidal thoughts. fell out in love with boxing. Probably, I don't think he's in love with boxing now. And he's gone to away from home with only a couple of warm-up fights, and he's taken Deontay Wilder to the 12th round. Yes, he got clipped, but he got up. Deontay Wilder, you know, before he lost to Fury in the second time, Deontay Wilder had a record of about 40 fights, one draw, one on points, all the rest knockout. Doesn't matter who he has these names. That is a knockout ratio. So we're talking a ratio of about 90% knockout ratio, and he's gone away. He's gone away from home with the odds against him, where he was still an underdog, and he went there and he went and took a slugger. Didn't fight him at long range or fight him with double jab and combinations. He went there, sat on his chest, and said, "Have it."
It's definitely right.
That's a great opinion. That's a great champion.
You've gone into so you've gone a little bit into, you've kind of trickled out. I get it. I'm just looking for, and it doesn't have to be tied to, because sometimes when people ask questions and the people, you think that you're thinking ahead of the answer. You think what I'm going to say is this, so you're kind of answering. You're not answering the question. You're answering.
All right. The reason why he's a great champion, right? No. This is where we're getting it wrong. We're not asking why Tyson Fury is a great champion. What is the definition as a champion? We're not talking about, don't tie it to Tyson Fury. We're just saying, if we looked in the dictionary, what would be the definition of a champion? And I have to put it in the context of the champion. What's the definition of a champion in boxing? All right, a champion in boxing, right? The definition of champion in boxing is basically he wins title fights. He builds. Get to you now. Now I know you're getting me.
I know what she's going.
I know you got me. You got me now. You got me there. Innit?
I said nothing.
No, but I know where you're coming from now, because because we talked about a champion and I talked about two fighters. You got me. So in terms of like where your definition of champion, the two fighters that Tyson beat, their definition of champion because of multitude of defenses. So a champion is someone who wins it and wins it again and wins it again and again and again and again. And wins it against different fighters. Okay, gotcha. You got me there. Well done. Well done.
All right, fight fan figures.
I think there's levels to it. I think technically you're a champion if you get a belt, but then you get these baby belts, interim belts, and stuff. So there's levels. Then they say you're not a champion until you've defended your belt. Alexander Usyk on his
so doesn't matter what they say. What's your definition of a champion in boxing?
I like
no, just definition, not tying it to
the definition I choose to the definition I choose for what makes what I'd say is a bona fide champion is somebody that's faced and defeated a mandatory. You know, somebody that they wouldn't have picked as an ideal opponent that suits their game. Somebody's going to give them trouble that they have to face and they overcome it. But we're talking levels, isn't it? Because before that, I would have thought if you've defended it, but then before that, I would have thought if you had a belt. You know, there's levels. You can unify, undisputed. There's just levels to it. But I'd be happy. I'd say somebody's a genuine champion once they've defended their belt.
Coolio. Okay. Good on you, fight fans. Cool. H money. H money. H money. H money. H money.
Yes, definitely. A true champion is someone that fights the best and beat the best. Now that's what Tyson Fury did. He fought the best.
Stop. I'm stopping you. Anytime you attach a name to this, I'm going to stop you, because I'm not saying why is Tyson Fury a champion or why is Deontay Wilder a champion. I'm saying What is your definition of a champion boxer?
Yeah, a champion is someone who fights the best and beats the best. That's what a champion is.
Okay. All right.
It is simple because I know what you're. I'm hearing. It sounds like we're kind of. It sounds like we're talking about Tyson Fury.
And we are. We're going to go into it. This is about, as you know, about Tyson Fury.
Yeah.
So I need it to be clear to get a base level gaugement of what everybody's comprehension of what a champion is in boxing, just to see.
Yes, fighting the best fighters in your weight class and beating them. That's a true champion.
Okie doke, got you. So now, you touched on belts. Okay, so true champion, the definition of a true champion in most sports, I would say most, I don't know every sport, but I would say most sports, even going back to Roman gladiator days, is that there's a prize, because it's a prize fighting sport. There's a prize, money, belt. You get that. You fight, like Leon says, it's a mix of mandatories that you can't pick, or other contenders that you can pick and say, I want to fight him in various sports. So you fight the best, like what H Money said. So everybody said bits of everything. So you fight the best, and then the winner obtains the prize, and that makes you then the winner, the champ, the winner. But in order to, you're the winner. All right, you're the winner. But in order to be a champion, what happens once you become the winner? You have protocol, which means somebody wants your belt, so you defend your title, yeah, and you just defend them, whether it's successfully or not. Like you're making title defenses. That's what comes with having the belt. So if you do win these title defenses, you then become you're a champion. You're a champion defending your titles. So if we have to move on with Tyson Fury, he's never. What this show's about is why I don't root for him. This show isn't about, because I'm just coming from a place of facts. Yeah, everything that I'm going to say, unless stated otherwise, is going to be facts. So I'm not trying to make anybody dislike Tyson Fury, not root for Tyson Fury. Everybody's got their favorite boxers. So that's not the goal here. I just get asked this question and I'm breaking it down. So Tyson Fury, as we all know, guys, has never made a title defense. Who wants to talk about this?
Yeah, I want to respond to that because we all know Tyson Fury beat Vladimir Klitschko, and once he beat him, Tyson Fury dealt with mental illness. So that's the only reason why he didn't defend his title. Once he overcame that, he returned back to the sport and dominated the #1 heavyweight at the time, Deontay Wilder. So just because Tyson Fury had mental illness, he was dealing with some issues outside the ring that a lot of people deal with. I feel like Tyson Fury, he overcame the odds, and he will defend his title in his next fight. So he will defend that title.
Okay, so should I respond or should I let everybody else? Because my response to that is quite quick. So then everyone else can respond. We don't care. I don't care that happened to you. On a sportsman's level, I don't care. You had mental illness. That doesn't negate the rules of boxing. So on that level, I don't care. We don't care about reasons, excuses. We're going to go with facts. Whatever it was, he didn't make a title defense. So what do you think, Kenny?
All right, I see where you're coming from, because you remember there was the rematch with Gladiator Klitschko. That was going to be in Manchester, and for obvious reasons, it didn't happen. I don't know whether Tyson Fury got an injury. I don't know whether it's Klitschko got an injury or not, but that didn't happen. And then what happened is that Tyson Fury, like I said, took time out of boxing because of his mental health issues and other substance abuse issues. And I think I can see where you're coming from, because obviously I've always said it on the podcast we've done together that I don't think Tyson Fury is in love with the sport. I think he's in love with the fighting aspect of it, but the razzmatazz, the TV thing, it's not him. I still think he suffers greatly from mental illness. And I generally believe that his last fight, he's only got 2 fights in him. And I think his last fight will be the Joshua fight. Win or lose, I think he walks away. So in that respect, when you're talking about a great, great champion, I see what you mean. He hasn't, the public have been
robbed. We're going with just facts.
The facts.
I know everybody in the panel roots for Tyson Fury.
If we go by facts, then Tyson Fury is basically won the world title and then he's dashed it away and said, right, you're next. Because in his interview with Michelle Phelps, the words he used, I've helped a lot of these fighters. They become champions because of me. So yes, your point is factual. He hasn't been what normal people consider to be a great champion because he hasn't defended the title. He hasn't even defended it once, let alone numerous times. So yes, that is a point. If that's how you define a champion, then Tyson Fury owes the sport a lot more. But I'm just talking about a guy's mental health, and I think no, I don't think it's going to happen.
Well, I can honestly say this though, because now when you look at mental illness or people dealing with drug addiction, we just seen DMX pass away from drug addiction. Now Tyson Fury overcame that. He inspired millions of people. Now, when we talk about facts, Tyson Fury got the best wins in the heavyweight division. He beat Klitschko when he was a champion for 7 or 11 years, and on top of that, Tyson Fury dominated Klitschko. It was a one-sided fight. So I didn't want to see that. Can I please finish? Because he dominated that fight. He won every round in there. And then he came back and beat Deontay Wilder. Tyson Fury is ranked the number one heavyweight in the world for a reason by the Ring magazine. He's still
I'm glad you didn't put champion. No, I'm glad you didn't say ranked number 1 heavyweight champion, because you can't.
He is the number 1 heavyweight in the world.
He's not the number 1 heavyweight champion.
He is.
He's number 1 heavyweight. He
is the number 1 champion.
He's only got 1 belt. He only has 1 belt. So he's not.
Well, he got the Ring magazine. He got
he's never defended the belt. Ring magazine doesn't come with mandatories, and neither does the lineal belt.
He has the WBC. He has the he's undefeated as well.
The WBC now. Okay. He's never had it before.
He's undefeated though, Lady Chan.
When he had the other belt,
he's never took a loss. He's never lost a fight.
So technically, what we've just defined, we're going to go to Fight Fan Figures, Triple F over there. He hasn't defended the belt, so therefore. That's a cross.
Once he defends his belt, would you give him his credit that he deserves? Once he defends his belt,
of course, because we're going from we're operating from facts. So right now we're still operating from facts, and we're not operating from emotion. H Money. So whether you like him or not, he hasn't defended a title ever. We don't care what reason why. We don't care if the sun was up and it was burning his eyes and he couldn't be bothered to get in.
That's your only knock
against him. He walked 40 days and 40 miles. Across the deserts, we don't care.
That's the only thing you got against him. That's the only thing you got against Tyson Fury is that he never defended his title.
Once you agree, no, it's not the only thing.
We're going
to go through this. We've just started, H. So once you agree to play, like we say, you can't play boxing, mate. So once you agree to participate in something, there's rules to it. So if I today say, there's rules to me to be able to come on StreamYard. StreamYard doesn't care, or YouTube, or there's rules that we have to abide by to be on YouTube. Guess what? If I've had a shit day, like with my kid or something like that, YouTube doesn't care. I don't then come on YouTube and negate all the rules of what YouTube and get all the copyright strikes because I've had a shit day. If I want to engage in YouTube, I have to engage with the rules that are applied to YouTube. So if I want to engage in boxing, yes, I've had a shitty day. Yes, I might have been in the hospital for 3 weeks beforehand, struggling with some kind of infection. But guess what? once I come into boxing, that means the rules that are there are not negated because of what I had in my day or days. I'm doing boxing, so the rules apply. Okay, so yeah, Leon, it's you now.
That is one of my. I don't know if it's double-edged sword whether I'm most impressed with what Tyson Fury does or what annoys me most about what Tyson Fury does. Yeah. Because he seems to have navigated himself in a position where he doesn't have to abide by the rules of what a champion has to do. He can win the belts from Fury. He can effectively step out of semi-retire, scatter the belts, and then claim credit for Joshua collecting them one by one and being built into a huge star. You can't not face your responsibilities as a champion because you're not able to for whatever reason, and then claim the credit for the work somebody else has done from the slack that you've left there. But he just seems to have been able to masterfully position himself in a sense where very few people question it. Like, people just accept that, you know, his resume isn't as deep as it should be for the fights he's had. Yes, even though he's had the time out, he could have fought a better level of opposition since he came back.
We're going to move on to that. We will talk about that.
Brother, he fought the #1 heavyweight Deontay Wilder and shocked the world and beat him. Wilder was #1 after Anthony Joshua got beat by Andy Ruiz. Now, he did fight the top guy, and he beat both of the top guys at the time, Klitschko and Wilder. They were #1.
Maximum respect for that, because as Kenny was saying, similar thing also happened to Joshua. Once Joshua lost, people started to question whether he can take shots to the temple, started to question his heart. It's the way that Fury beat Wilder in the second bout that it was such a battering that now all of a sudden everybody thinks that everybody could do the same thing to Wilder. I disagree. I don't think everybody can do the same thing to Wilder. I don't agree with what Tyson Fury said, that Tyson Fury is the only person that can beat Wilder. That's the I'm in Tyson Fury land comment. That's the kind of thing he pushes out and people just go along with. But Deontay Wilder was a quality opponent for him to beat, because nobody has seen that done. Nobody has figured out how to get past his right hand.
I wanted to.
I don't want to break. I want to kind of break you because we've drifted into where I do want to go, but I actually just want to make it a statement about that I'm going into this direction now. So so we did the definition of a champ. Okay, so now we're going to be moving on to resume. Resume is not necessarily a part of being a champion as such, but resume is important enough that you would expect, if you are a champion, that you are a champion because you've beaten elite. You've beaten elite fighters to hold your status. So let's go with the resumes. So yeah, Leon, if you want to continue, Fight Fan Figures, if you want to continue on that, if you want to continue on it, cool. H Money, if you want to interject, and you guys and Kenny speak about it, I'm modding and I'll see what's what, and then I
need to interject because Deontay Wilder, I believe he had 11 title defenses, and he gets no credit, and he defended his title 11 times. So if it's about title defenses, why doesn't Deontay Wilder get more credit if he got the most title defenses in the heavyweight division?
He does. We do.
I give
Wilder get bashed all the time.
No, that's from other people. I give Wilder credit. They're bums, but at least he defended titles. I'm on record saying this.
Yeah, but you say they're bums. Was Ortiz a bum?
Who's Ortiz beaten? Who's Ortiz beaten?
Yeah, but Spielke.
Who's Ortiz beaten, Ken?
No, Ortiz wasn't a bum. But Dominic.
I wouldn't say he's a bum. I wouldn't say he's a bum. I wouldn't say he's a bum.
Bermain Stavern was
who.
He's the equivalent of Charles Martin. He's an equivalent of Charles Martin, and AJ gets credit for beating Charles Martin.
He's a Cuban boxer, but he's a journeyman nonetheless.
He beat Chris Arreola. He beat Chris Arreola for his belt.
All right, there's two bums on there. There's two bums. All right, there's two definite bums. All right, no, two bums. The two definite bums. Molina is a bum. He is a bum.
Eric.
Eric Molina is a bum. We can all agree on that, and we could say that probably the other bum on there is probably maybe Dominic Brazil. He's come from a football background. Sorry, I'm sorry, bro, man. The real football, man, is association football, soccer, not your football, where it's just like rugby or what they call it, you know. Yeah. sorry, bro. But, you know, as I'm saying before, yeah, it's probably two bums. But the fact of the matter is that the heavyweight division only recently has been rich with really, really good heavyweights. Before, when Klitschko was cleaning up, we could, Klitschko was fighting some, Nigerian guy called Samuel Peter.
Yeah.
Man, who the hell was he?
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
And who was he beating? But Wilder was doing the same exact thing, and he doesn't get any credit. Now, if it's about who got title defenses, Deontay Wilder had the most. Deontay Wilder had the most title defenses, and people talk bad about him and tear him down every day.
We're talking about why I'm talking about why Tyson Fury in other regards is number one.
Because he got the best wins.
I know he's number one because he's undefeated. But I'm
got the world. He got the best.
I'm going to break it.
He beat the number one guy. He beat Deontay Wilder. He beat Vladimir Klitschko when they was number one. Tyson Fury shocked the world. AJ, every fight he was in, he was the favorite.
We're not talking about AJ yet, so we're not bringing him in.
Okay,
I hope we talk about it. We're solely talking about resume. I've got to rein you all in. Let me
1 minute. Sorry, Leon. Leon, all right. This is a message. This is to Leon. This is to Leon and to Lady Chan and everyone else. I got one thing. Let me tell you something now. Every fighter, like Anthony Joshua, Deontay Wilder, who won titles, and the back of their mind, they will never have considered themselves champions unless they beat the Gypsy King. Now that's what happens a lot. It's the same thing. Like if you think about athletics, right? Remember when Ben Johnson in Seoul 1988, he got 9.79 seconds, right? Even though, right, he was found guilty of taking steroids, right?
Mm-hmm.
He found guilty of taking steroids, and his record got wiped off, and it became 9.92. Runners still didn't consider themselves breaking the world record until they broke the unclean record of 9.79 seconds. The same thing with boxers now. Boxers who came after Fury thought, I can't consider themselves, and the public didn't consider world champions until they fought the Gypsy King and beat the Gypsy King. Now I'm just a messenger, but that is a consensus amongst a lot of fight fans and boxers themselves, and even the Deontay Wilders and Anthony Joshua's. People, I want to set myself as a champion until I've beaten that guy.
Yeah. Okay, but all right, I hear what you say. So factually, like we're always bringing it back to a place of facts, and I hear everything what you say, and you know what? I it's not like I don't agree with some of the stuff that you're saying. It's not even that, but I'm just gonna break it down in fact. So Leon, fight fan, what are you saying about Tyson Fury's resume?
As when we did a breakdown.
We did, didn't we? I'm bored of doing it. I'm literally bored of doing it because I do it on every platform I go to. But hey.
So my problem with resumes is the way that the word bum is used so often. There's actually very few fighters that you can say have a good resume. I think there's boxing resumes and there are exceptional boxing resumes. You know, people that have fought a deep number
Canelo, Floyd Mayweather.
Top 10 opponents. I mean, I'm talking heavyweight boxing now. You know, when we're
but I'm just talking various. But cool.
Yeah, so we're talking about, there's very few fighters that have got a deep number of of consensus top 10 opponents on their hit list. And what I call a resume is when you've beaten them, not just faced them in the ring. So it's
well, that's not the definition of a resume, and this is where it goes pear-shaped. it goes severely pear-shaped. Because what I have realised is that people don't know what a resume is. People will say, when I tell people that Derek Chisora's got a very good resume and Dillian White's got a very good resume, do you know I get shot down like I've said I wanted to kill the Pope. Like literally.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We got to stop you there. Derek Chisora's got a very good resume. He's
I know you
good
hate
fighters.
him.
He's getting good fighters. Guess what? He's lost every time.
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying though, Ken. A resume is not about your victories. Victories and resumes are two different things. A resume in boxing just means who have you fought. Like when you look at BoxRec, it tells you who he's fought. It tells you who he's beaten and who he's lost to. Cool, because that's what BoxRec's supposed to do.
Yeah, but Dillian White's resume is a good resume because he's beating good fighters.
Yeah.
He's beating good fighters.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. So we're dealing with a champion, the #1 heavyweight in the world. So his resume is up for discussion. So who wants to discuss who is his top 10 fighters that he's beat? No. Forget it because I've just gone against what I'm saying. Who is his top 10 fighters that he's actually fought? Kenny, you start with Kenny, and then we'll go to H Money and break it down. And I'll jot it down because I might learn something.
All right, all right. One of the guys he fought was a very good champion, had 11 defenses, and he's got a detonator of right hand.
Yep, big time.
And he's only detonator of right hand. And he had Deontay Wilder. That's a good name. All right, all right. If you look at the current fighters as well,
he goes on there twice as well, doesn't he, Kenny?
What's that?
We count him twice as well. We fought him twice.
All right, fought him twice. Yeah. All right. Other than that, there's not many good names.
We've got Klitschko.
All right, Klitschko. All right, Klitschko. That's two. All right. Yeah. So Benji's just put down in the comments that you have to big up Fury's record because 60%
Fury has to big up Wilder because it's 60% of his record. Vladimir being the other 40%. So basically, he's saying those are the only two good people on his resume.
All right, resume.
Top 10. We're going with top 10.
Two top 10s. He's fought two top. All right, there's two things. Apart from that, you're not going to call Derek Chisora top 10, are you? Because he's fought him twice. Yeah, so you're not going to call him. You're not going to call Cunningham a top 10, are you?
No, he got dropped by him. He was a cruiserweight. Yeah. He got dropped by him.
So you're not going to call Wallin a top 10 who cut him.
Wallin, no. He might be top. He might be top in the top 30, but not in the top 10.
All right. So basically, his resume counts for two fighters, two great champions, by the way, great champions.
Yep, definitely. So, all right. So Lee, his resume.
I would include Ortiz in those. It's Ortiz hasn't had the exposure to fight.
We're going with top 10.
I would include
my brother Caden. Caden, I know he was gonna be here, but he had like some massive exams, and he always shows like, I love you, Kay. You know that.
Good luck with exams, mate.
Big up Conspiracy. Big up Ned TBE and big up my guy Trill Dollar Bill. Just want to big up the guys on Boxing Bros. Please subscribe to their channel as well. Go ahead. Sorry, Lee.
I would include Luis Ortiz in the top.
Yeah, 10. But why would you? You're including Luis Ortiz because you like Luis Ortiz. If we're operating from facts, Luis Ortiz isn't in the top 10. So all I want to know is, in his resume, Tyson Fury's resume, as me and Kenny's already stated,
Ortiz in the top
10 resume in his resume.
Where isn't Luis Ortiz in the top 10? He's in the top 10.
He might be, you know. I think he might be. 10. Is he not WBA? He might be, you know.
I think he's in magazine as well.
And I'll take that my chat if he is. Like, you might be right. You might be right. Can I just have a brief check? But you carry on talking while I check.
Yeah, I think Luis Ortiz is a top 10 fighter. He might not have had the exposure or the opportunity to have more competitive fights.
Because on the farm.
but that doesn't mean he's not shown me skills to say that he's a top 10 fighter. It's like the criticism that Crawford gets at 147 for not having fought better opposition. I don't need to see him fight this opposition to see that he's got skills and he's got abilities that make him, in the top echelons of the 147 division. And I do Luis Ortiz the same way. Yes, his resume is not deep at all, and his best 2 fights have been against Wilder, but he still demonstrated enough skills to me to say that he is a top 10 fighter, and as a southpaw, he was causing because if we're saying what's top 10, we're saying who could beat who, where they all land in order, and I do think Luis Ortiz is up there in the top 10, and I think that Wilder needs credit for beating him twice.
I know, because I did see him in some form of listings, but I'm not sure. H Money, you want to come through like the my way in? Woo.
Yeah. So we're talking about Tyson Fury's resume. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Obviously, he does have the best resume in the heavyweight division because he beat the #1 guy. To beat a man, you got to beat the man. And in that case, Tyson Fury did it twice. He shocked the world when he beat Vladimir Klitschko. He was the underdog when he fought. No, twice. He fought
Klitschko once.
He was the underdog when he beat Klitschko. That's my whole point. He shocked the world. Then when Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder was the #1 heavyweight in the world. Anthony Joshua just lost to Andy Ruiz. He got dropped in the rankings. Wilder became #1. He was the longest reigning heavyweight with the most title defenses, and Tyson Fury destroyed him. Now Tyson Fury got the best wins in the heavyweight division.
Well, Tyson Fury drawed with him first.
He won the first fight. He got robbed. But
it doesn't matter. I feel that he won the first fight as well. But
he got robbed.
It was a draw. So
he got robbed.
Yeah, it's a draw. So he's won 1 and drawed 1.
He should have won the first fight, and then in the second fight,
but it wasn't.
It was a robbery. It was a robbery in America.
Don't look, H, babe, King. You know I adore you.
But I gotta speak the truth.
I adore you. So we're not going to come from.
Give me a second, though.
What we're not going to do is shoulda, coulda, woulda. We're not doing shoulda, coulda, woulda.
So what happened in the second fight? He left, no doubt. In the second fight, he knocked him out. In the second fight, he left him with no doubt, and he knocked out Wilder. He predicted the knockout, and he did that. He did what Anthony Joshua couldn't do, and that's come to America and win.
That's not a fact. Because
did Anthony Joshua come to America and win, or did he lose?
Babe, listen. Anthony Joshua has never fought Tyson Fury yet, and Anthony Joshua has never fought Deontay Wilder. So you can't say Tyson Fury has done what Anthony Joshua couldn't do, because that is now coming from not from a place of facts. It's from a place of feelings.
Did Anthony Joshua come to America and win, or did he come and lose?
And you're coming from your feelings.
I'm just asking you a question. Did Anthony Joshua come to America and win, or did he lose?
Fact, he came to America. Fact, he lost.
Okay, that's facts. That's facts. So I'm speaking facts.
Do I like that he lost? No.
But and who he got beat by? He got beat by. Well, let me finish. He got beat by Andy Ruiz.
We're not dealing with. We're not going by feelings.
Can I give you my thoughts? Because you asked me a question.
No, you can't give me because.
But guess what?
No, you can't give me.
Anthony Joshua got beat.
You're not listening to me. You're not listening to me, H Money. You're not listening.
You don't want to hear the truth.
You can't give me.
I'm gonna tell you why you should bother with Tyson Fury.
I am the moderator, and
I'm gonna tell you why you should bother with Tyson Fury.
You're not going to tell me because
you're not giving Tyson Fury this credit that he deserves.
No, we're going to get to it, King. We're going to get to it. I promise you. Do you trust me?
Yeah, I trust you, but I got to speak the facts.
But no, you can't say you trust me and then say but because that means you don't trust me. So do you trust me? Yes or no?
Yes.
We're going to get to that. I promise. Okay.
Okay, but what I was saying was, I wasn't finished though.
All right, yeah, but you've gone off on a tangent, and that's why I've had to rein it in. I would have let you finish if we're just dealing with who has Tyson fought, top 10 resume, and I've looked at Louis Ortiz. I don't know how, but I knew it. He's ranked number.
But Tyson Fury didn't fight Louis Ortiz. Tyson Fury never fought Ortiz. He never fought Ortiz. Tyson Fury.
Oh no, fuck! That was Wilder.
That's
Yeah, see,
Wilder.
that's why you gotta listen.
That's Wilder.
You gotta listen to me.
that's
You know what
Wilder.
I mean?
Yeah. Sorry, that's fucking Wilder.
But back to what I was saying now.
We can't give him that then. Like I was going, yeah. That was
back to what I was saying though.
So that
Because
it shouldn't be in the conversation. So I don't know why he got into the conversation.
Well,
Little, you brought him into the conversation because you was talking about Wilder. We are, guys, I'm gonna have to give you all spankings. I can't believe you're just misbehaving. Kenny isn't, but you lot are just totally misbehaving and going off on tangents that are not needed to go off on yet. And I promise we're gonna touch on everything that you're saying. So let's rein it back in because I've gone off. Listen, Tyson Fury fight fan figures. Who's his top 10 contenders that he's fought? Doesn't matter if he's won or not. Obviously, he's won them all because he's undefeated. We're dealing strictly with resume. Anyone goes off the course, I'm going to rein you back in.
Wilder twice. Klitschko. And you start to struggle after that, don't you?
Okay. Move it along. That's all. We can't make stuff up. That's it. That's where we stop. We started and we stop. Yeah. So, all right. So moving along. H Money, like every time I ask about a resume, all right. Who's his two top 10s? Do not go off on a tangent because we're going to talk about everything else. Who is his top 10 contenders that Tyson Fury has fought? H Money.
Tyson Fury beat the number 1 heavyweight, Deontay Wilder. He beat the number 1 heavyweight at the time, Vladimir Klitschko.
Yeah.
He beat the top guys when they were at their best.
Please name them. Please name them.
I just named two.
We've done
I just named two.
But is there any more?
Can I speak, please?
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, because he beat the top guys. He beat the number 1 heavyweights when Deontay Wilder was undefeated. You can't say the same thing about Anthony Joshua. He's never beat the number 1 heavyweight.
See, because this is what you do.
Because this is what it's about. It's about AJ and Tyson Fury. That's what it's about.
This isn't an AJ
and AJ got beat by Andy Ruiz. Andy Ruiz never beat anybody in the top 10. Who did Andy Ruiz beat in the top 10 and then he knocked out Anthony Joshua? I just asked you a question. I just want to know. Andy Ruiz never beat nobody. Who did Andy Ruiz beat in the top 10 and he beat Anthony Joshua?
Jason,
that's what I want to know.
Jason, when you addressed me, Jason Mardonio Meza, please spell my name correctly because you can clearly see that it's 2 N's. Like I said, we're operating from a place of facts. If you want to address me correctly. You're lucky that I've addressed you and you've not addressed me correctly. Don't do it again. Okay, so you've named 2. Cool. So we're all at it.
Otto Wallin, and Derek Chisora.
They're not in the top 10. But anyway, and they're not.
You could do that with every fighter. If you're going to do that with Tyson Fury, make sure you do that with the rest of the fighters as well. Because you can do that with Mike Tyson. You can do that with everybody.
That's why I asked, do you trust me? Of course I will do it with everybody. Of course. That's what
I got a question. Can I ask you one question? Because if it's so important to fight guys in the top 10, Andy Ruiz, he never beat nobody in the top 10 and he knocked out Anthony Joshua.
Correct. What's your point?
Is that when you say fighters in the top 10 and who did he beat in the top 10, it's not that important because Andy Ruiz beat nobody in the top 10 and then he knocked out AJ.
That's what makes your resume, mate. That's what makes your
resume.
What
about fighting the best? Fighting the best makes your resume. Fighting the number 1 guys.
Someone and beat someone and became heavyweight title champ. Andrew Ruiz
fought the best. Tyson Fury fought the best, ladies and gentlemen. He fought the best guys. AJ hasn't fought the best guys.
And we're not going to change it into AJ versus Tyson.
Because he ain't fought the best guys. You know he hasn't fought the best guys.
And I'm not going to let you come on here and try to dictate my show.
Cool.
You're not doing it.
It's cool because he hasn't fought the top guys.
Be quiet now then.
He ain't fought the top guys, so stop capping for AJ. Do me a favor, stop capping for AJ because he ain't fought nobody.
No, do me a favor. You just stop capping in life and flip-flopping all day long.
Hey, that's you flip-flopping.
In general.
Don't get mad because AJ got beat by Andy Ruiz.
When
He
you
got
get to
beat
know
by
me a bit
he
more,
got beat
you'll
by
know I'm
Andy
not a
Ruiz, and
capper.
you upset about that. As soon
When
as
you
I
get
said
to
that,
know
you got
me,
mad.
if you get the pleasure to know me, if you get that pleasure, if I allow you to have that pleasure to know me, you'll know that I'm not a capper.
Well, it sounds like you capping for AJ, but it's cool.
Fight fan figures can attest to that. I don't cap. I don't need to fucking cap. No one can get me in fucking trouble. I don't fear anybody.
When we talk about this,
I don't need to
when we
cap.
talk about
The
Tyson
only
Fury
people
resume, you're
that I'll
capping
tell
about
you-
Tyson Fury.
Let me tell you when I cap. Let me tell you when I cap. When I'm sitting in front of a fucking police officer, when I've been fucking arrested, yeah, and I will cap. I will lie to the gods then because I have to. Yeah, it's the only time I'm capped. As far as I'm concerned, none of you lot are police officers. As far as I'm concerned, I've not committed any crimes. So, sorry, mate, I don't cap. I don't need to cap.
You're capping about Tyson Fury's resume and this top 10 stuff and these title defenses.
Moving along swiftly because, you know, we ain't got time to just be talking about the same thing all day long. This has already gone into a long show, but I love it and I might private in section it off. Fucking hell. So, all right, so belts. Let's talk about belts. Go ahead. Who wants to start on the belts of what Tyson Fury and the belt situation?
I think what did they say? He's the only one that has held every single belt from in the 4-belt era, from the Ring Magazine, Lineal, WBC, WBA, WBO,
IBF,
RBS.
No,
yeah,
IBF.
They say that he's the only one to have ever held every single belt, although he hasn't held them all at the same time, which you will if he beats Joshua in if they make that fight. But that has to be has to be acknowledged.
So yeah, what needs to be acknowledged is that then if you just brought, I wasn't going to speak about Joshua. Joshua holds the majority of the belts all at the same time. So Tyson Fury has acquired the belts at different stages. Doesn't hold on to them like AJ. If you have to bring him involved, AJ holds on to the belts. Hence why he's a title defending champion. Okay, 2 times. All right, so Kenny, belts.
Right, Tyson. Right, in terms of what Tyson Fury's currently holds, he's got a WBC. So, but you know, back in, all right, you may talk about the numbers, and I get that, and that is factual. AJ hold more belts. But the WBC has always been seen as one of the most prestigious belts.
Big boy belt, yeah.
It's a big boy belt.
Muhammad Ali belt.
All right. You're not going to get a title for, you know, Ring Magazine or Lineal Champion. You're not going to get it. The belt that matters is the WBC. So in that respect, Tyson Fury has grabbed it. Obviously, when he beat Klitschko, he virtually became, you know, undisputed champion. But currently, he holds a very prestigious belt, which which we hope that he defends against Anthony Joshua. We hope. Nothing to be unless I haven't heard, you know, any site deals or any dates or what TV deals. So at the moment,
I'll be reporting a bit.
But he is in training. But Tyson Fury is in training, but he holds.
He better
well, he is. He's in Miami.
He's in Miami.
He's in Miami. Yeah. So he holds he holds a WBC belt.
The WBC belt is a prestigious belt, but it doesn't negate all of the other belts that Anthony Joshua has, and it has the Mandos and fights his Mandos that are attached.
Of course, and I respect that. It goes at say, but there's always opportunities for Tyson Fury to go and get them.
Of course, we're just waiting. 34 fights in, we're still waiting. That's all. It's getting a bit boring. Yeah. Belts. H money. I'm sticking my tongue out for you. Go on. You go.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Tyson Fury, he's had every belt in the heavyweight division. He had the IBO, WBC, WBA, IBF, WBO, Ring Magazine, Lineal Champion. He's the only undefeated fighter currently. So he had every belt that you could possibly have. Lineal Champion, everything. So he's the superior champion. He's the supreme champion.
Facts. Okay. So no, I don't know about supreme champion. This is why we're doing this show. So he's held every belt, but never at the and so he held every belt, and then let's go with a true champion. So does a true champion pop dirty for performance enhancement drugs?
Who are we talking about? Tyson Fury?
clearly this show is called Tyson Fury. Why
So the enhancement drugs, I mean, it's not right. I'm not sure what the situation was, but you know, he's not the first. Can I finish? Can I please finish though?
Yeah, but stop going round. You can,
because he's not the first champion to test positive. So did Canelo. So did Roy Jones Jr.
Listen.
So did Roy Jones. I mean, we could try to tear him down. All you. I mean, that's crazy.
It's not about tearing down. We're operating for facts. We didn't force him to take the PEDs. So
that's
I don't know why
crazy.
you're so emotional over something that he did. Like
I'm saying, like he's not the first one to test positive.
No, he's not the first, and he's not the last. But unfortunately, yeah, if I fucking become a paedophile and I get caught, and I say to the fucking judge, yeah, but there's other paedophiles as well. It's not just me. Do you think the judge gives a fuck?
Well, we're talking about boxing. We're talking about boxing. Let's keep it boxing. Let's just keep it boxing. Because
and I do sparring and I take out some horsehair out of my glove, yeah, and I get caught doing so. Oh, you've gone. And I get caught doing so. Do you think I can then say, but everybody else has done it? No, you can't say that. So let's talk about, yeah. So we're talking about.
Okay, ladies and I gotta make a move real quick. I gotta come right back, okay?
Okay, folks.
I'll be right back though. You gonna be on for a while? You gonna be here?
Yeah.
I'll be right back. Okay.
All right, cool. All right, cool. So, all right, so he's been stripped because he lost his UK license, hence why he went over it was a good thing that Kinnan got him that deal over in America so he could fight there. So do we all know that he was stripped or he vacated the belts because of performance enhancement drugs?
Yeah, that's factual. That is factual.
Mm-hmm.
I think the IBF might have been stripped because he signed an unnecessary rematch with Klitschko when he had a mandatory for the belt. I think that got stripped before the drug stuff. I think he got stripped days after he won all the belts.
Okay.
But I think that was separately, just on a factual note on what made him lose the IBF. I think it was.
Love that, Leon. Love that. Okay, so we've got that. All right, he's cheated. Yeah, he's cheated. He's been stripped and / vacated of belts. Yeah, champion. Yeah,
cheated. He cheated.
Yeah, well, if you're taking performance enhancement drugs, you're cheating. Clearly, that's the whole point. Performance enhancement drugs. That's not, you're doing it you're cheating. Naltrexone you're cheating. If you're taking amounts of naltrexone and steroids, you're cheating, aren't you? That's why they're illegal substances.
Look, but cheating's strong, isn't it?
What? Well,
no, it's not strong for that. It's not really strong for that.
Yeah, what is he? So is he taking them in honesty? Like, is it an honest move then? Is it not? Why isn't it not cheating? I don't get it.
Right. Well, it only wouldn't be cheating if he got a use exempted, a therapeutic use exempted. Then it wouldn't be cheating, apparently.
No, he hasn't got that. Hence why he popped 30.
Look.
So it's not cheating when you juice. When you juice up,
look. It is taking banned substances, which you can't use in competition. So yeah, that is something that happens a lot. But does that stop him from being a good champion?
But this is what we're discussing. In my opinion, yeah, because we've got people that we can compare that haven't done that and have fought their mandos.
All right. I know you don't like changing the subjects. Sorry. Sorry. All right, you don't like. Yeah, go on, Liam.
Sorry, Kenny. I would add this though. If we're going to be talking about cheats and drugs cheating, but what we need to do is stop having the secrecy behind therapeutic use exemptions. So that if you get one, it should be public and it shouldn't be private. If you're competing, I understand it's people's private medical stuff, but when you're competing in a physical sport and you're taking substances that allow you to have a competitive edge, I think that should be disclosed. So we should have everything out in the open so that we can have a full discussion on what is because therapeutic use exemptions is part of the whole PEDS and cheating discussion. There's like legal PEDS or illegal PEDS. And I like to think that it would be better if nobody was able to have anything. So if every boxer had to just eat pure, no chemicals, no junk, just eat pure. So there's no substances in there that are, whether legal or illegal.
Okay, good points, Lee. Fight fan. Okay.
Yeah, but the thing about it is that what he's saying is factual. He's failed a drug test and he's got banned as well. But one of the greatest, people talk about a certain fighter from Florida being one of the greatest of all time. He failed drug tests as well, but that doesn't stop him being a great champion.
Point taken. I take your point. I take the point. Point taken. I'm not even refuting that, Ken. Point taken. Point taken. Okay, so moving along swiftly. Okay, so there's another issue where I can't root. Big up Benji, man. Big up Benji. I know you guys did a great show, by the way. Big up Pep Talk. You know, I chimed in and I saw, and I wanted to leave a message, but I didn't want to throw everybody off. Like, I just wanted to see who you are, and like, I loved it. Big up Joe. It was amazing. Big up you, Kenny. It was a great show.
Yeah, it's good. You know, talking about that show. Sorry to digress about.
Yeah, no, it's okay. Go on.
There was so much. There's so much. After I'd done the show, I thought, we could have said that. About Tyson Fury's interview with.
But why don't you put things down?
No, because that's the thing. It was only after I finished the show that I saw his interview with Phelps, and then there's other things that that I've written down now that we're going to discuss.
We'll talk about it on Monday, won't we?
Yeah, definitely on Monday, because there were some valid points that I think fight fan won't agree with me on, but we better stick to the point in case we lead a beat. But I'm just going to say one thing, right?
Yeah.
Fight fan, this is for you, right? And don't answer me, but just give it some thought. Simon Jordan said on Talk Sport that the anti-Josh, he suggested, and something I agree with, that the anti-Joshua fight with Tyson Fury, the proposed fight, is obscene and out of order because it's actually stalling the careers of other fighters like Usyk and Dillian White and possibly Wilder. I'll leave you with that, fight fan.
Interesting. I'm going to write that down so I can have a ponder on it.
Yeah, I saw that interview. I saw that.
What do you think?
As a fan, I would like there to be no politics so that we get all the fights that we get, that we would like to see. Everybody fighting everybody. But I don't, as boxers, I think they're all going to be selfish when it comes to their own careers. I do not think Fury or AJ will lose a minute's sleep.
Of course not. They
don't worrying about Joyce, Usyk, Dillian White, any other mandatory that's careers being held up while they are brokering probably one of the biggest deals of their life. Mm-hmm. And that's just a sad shame about it.
Yeah, but morally, I think it's a wrong, because at the end of the day, how many hoops does Dillian White have to do? Dillian White's probably going to have a career where he's earned so much money and he's been a pay-per-view fighter, but his opportunity to fight for a world title.
What I would say is, I don't think Usyk or Dillian White would give a crap if it was them two that had the belts and it was Fury and Joshua that was waiting for their chance.
Yeah, but in the interest of fair,
they might, because Dillian White is always operates at a place where let's get the fights and let's get them done now. I'm not really sure if Dillian White would be a whole.
He would take his time to broker the biggest deal. He would. He would take his time, make sure the biggest deal is done right, make sure they get the best offers in. I would bank that Dillian would try and get the best.
So you two don't agree with me then? You two don't agree with me? I just think that I don't like I like the fact the fight's been made.
Yeah.
I like the fact I like the fact that
I agree.
But I don't like the bulldozing approach to it. In terms of like, I've always believed if you earn your stripes, then you should get your rewards in boxing. Especially when there's time in boxing is just like, it's basically like the speed of light. You blink and it's over. And I just think that fight again, because we're talking about Tyson Fury, who are a massive fighter, of, but we're dissecting his resume. We're dissecting the fact, is he a proper champion? Yeah. If I was to go on your, on B Lady Chan, walk around in your shoes.
Yeah.
The fact that he's having a fight with AJ at the expense of other fighters is another situation where Tyson Fury has been gifted a position in order to, retain his titles without doing the hard yards. But I'm a fan, so I'm all right. But I see where you're coming from now. And Simon Jordan has mentioned the fight. And I've said it many times on Twitter last year. I find the whole prospect of the fight obscene because of the fact of what it's doing to someone like Dillian White's career. But as Leon says, dog eat dog. You know what I mean? So dog eat dog. Who gets the bone first?
Yeah. And see, this is what I'm liking with you two, because you two are both Tyson Fury fans, supporters, and that. Yeah. And it was quite hard. I could have got a panel of all AJ lovers. Yeah. But that's not what I'm about, because this is why I'm trying to operate fairly. It doesn't matter, because it doesn't matter if I'm surrounded by. I'm not calling you guys sharks, but if I go into the water and I'm surrounded by sharks, but I'm wearing fucking metal, yeah, and everywhere I'm encased in metal, the sharks can't get me. It doesn't matter. I'll wade in there. So, because if I operate from facts, and there's no refuting facts, so it doesn't matter how many people don't have the same view as me. It doesn't matter, because I'm dealing with facts. That's all I'm coming with. That's all. So, and I appreciate you guys that are Fury, you're Fury fans, but you're understanding. Yeah,
but Dave, I've got a lot of time for Anthony Joshua as well.
Yeah,
and I said, it's a win-win for me. I love both the fighters.
Yeah.
But if you really want to push me, I'm more of a Dillian White fan than either of the two fighters. But
so
I've got a lot of love for, but because of his story. But I'm a massive AJ fan because how he came up for ranks, and I'm a massive fan of Tyson Fury how he came ranks. But I genuinely believe that Tyson Fury will beat AJ.
Yeah,
that's another discussion.
Yeah. And you've always said that, Ken. And I get it. That's your opinion. I'm never gonna be no, I get it. You've always stood by that and said that. So I get that. So all right, so moving on. So another reason why, let me ask you this question. Can you, I thought I could, right? But I'm beginning to realize that I can't. I thought I could separate, I can to a degree. I thought I could separate the boxer entirely from the person, from their life, what they do outside the ring.
Okay, all right. I get where you're coming from, because I get you coming from with Tyson. I think we alluded that on about 2 weeks ago, that Tyson Fury, in terms of his antics and the verbal sewage that was coming out of his mouth, before he fought Klitschko, there was a lot of people in Great Britain who wanted Klitschko to put him in his arse and shut him up because of the way he conducted himself. And I think Tyson Fury probably has had a humbling experience. For him, mental health issues, near suicide, near-death experience. And he's turned it around to the extent that he's now an advocate for men. Men don't talk about their problems. Men don't ever see a doctor. Men are brought up to be tough and hard. They're not brought up to cry. And Tyson Fury's get a lot of men talking about their mental health. But the Tyson Fury, pre-Klitschko wasn't, for me, I thought he was funny, but I think he had some issues. He had issues, obviously strong beliefs in Christianity and everything, in his his gypsy background. That I can understand why people wanted to see him getting put in his arse. But again, I suppose that's why a lot of people still, going in the memory battle for England. He does this and he's changed. But remember, I can't get past those comments from 5 years ago.
Yeah, exactly. And before Fight Fan Figures answers, I think, I'm not saying that he doesn't suffer from mental health. Who knows? I'm not a psychiatrist. I'm not a psychologist. But what I'm not going to really accept is that that has become his brand, and anything that he does, that is his force field, because he's had mental health. Let me tell you a little story. He's overcame adversity. Get it, respect it all day long. I get it. But one day, I found out that I had a spinal tumor, and I went to the hospital, and after doing all the MRIs, and I had most of the tumor removed. It's benign, slow growth tumor, non-cancerous. But I had like pins and needles for ages, didn't know what was going on. Hence, fast forward. So 3 months later, they removed majority of the tumor. Had to leave some residual because obviously it's on the spinal cord. So they was like, oh, there's a 20% chance that, you know, that it could grow back. Coolio. Anyway, fast forward maybe 5 years after that, same symptoms came back, did the whole rigmarole, the tumor's back, right? And then I'm in the midst of doing my career, doing my shows, music, whatever. So then they put me into the hospital to remove the tumor again. Cool. So I go down to thingy, and I remember being put out like, bye, like, thanks guys, do your best work. And then I woke up coughing, choking and gagging. I had a ventilator down in my throat and into my lungs. So they've taken it out and they've put me on oxygen. And then I've realized that this isn't the same procedure as what's happened 5 years before. I don't feel any pain in my back. Damn, that means these pain meds are great. I look around, everyone seems to be, there's only like 4 of us, one to my right, me, myself, one opposite me, 2 opposite me, with a nurse station at everything. So anyway, once I've woke up and all of this procedure's done, I'm on oxygen. My temples are killing me. My ribs are killing me. I've got friction burns on my legs, like once you've been scraped. So what I then found out is that when they put me under, they used a different antibiotic, and I suffered one of the worst anaphylactic shots that surgeons can see within a 30-year career. Sorry if I'm boring you lot, but
no. Carry on.
Yeah, like that in a 30 years neurosurgeon career, they would see that anaphylaxis maybe twice, maybe in 30 years. So what happened is I basically flatlined, and for 5.5 minutes I was flatlined. I woke up with a line right into my jugular vein. So basically what happened is they put me under, they turned me on my front, because obviously they're going to do my back, and they administered 400 milligrams of a antibiotic just to like clean the whole body, because they're going to do surgery. But what they didn't know is that I'm highly allergic to it. So basically what happened is I ballooned up. This is what I'm told. I was ballooned up. A massive rash came all over my body. My heart rate went and then it crashed. So they've whipped me around, and they've had to do chest compressions and CPR, still flatlined. They then administered the line in my neck, which they administered adrenaline and steroid, still flatlined. Then they're still doing chest compressions, still flatlined. We're into like 4 minutes. Remember, 7 minutes, 7 minutes is when the brain usually starts to shut down.
Yes, right.
Then they get the machine up again, and then they do like clear. And thank God I came back. I came back. Yeah. Obviously, no knowledge of this. I'm just going by what I've been told. So when I woke up, the doctors were, that's why I was on a ventilator and stuff like that. And then the doctors came to me and said, well, gosh, it was 10 hours later. They was like, well, thank God that you woke up, and, you know, this is what happened. Basically, the last time we saw you, You wasn't alive. This is what happened. So what I'm saying is, yeah, the bottom line is, I've gone through that, yeah. And if I want to participate in something or something that I was participating beforehand, then that happened to me, I cannot use that to negate the rules. If I don't like it, don't be in it. It doesn't matter if I flatline for 5.5 minutes. It doesn't matter if you had mental health. What matters is we give you respect and props that you overcame it. Cool. And you've overcame it enough that now you want to participate in the sport that you love. Cool. But now you have to play by the rules.
But has Tyson Fury ever played by the rules? That's always been his thing, hasn't it? That he just does what he wants. He doesn't listen to sanctioning bodies. He doesn't listen to border controls. He doesn't listen to. He doesn't follow and fit. He just chooses not to follow their rules. And if it means they strip him of a belt, then you can have the damn belt. That's always been Tyson Fury's thing, isn't it? That's just what he does. He will not be beholden to it.
This is what we're going with, champion. And I do. In that respect, I do get it, because I think what's happened, right, is that in terms of the sport that we love, obviously, you know me, I'm more of a gooner, an Arsenal fan, a football fan.
I know.
And you know that, yeah. But obviously, boxing's up there.
Yeah,
but I do understand the sport. I've watched a lot of fights live. Me and my wife love going all over the country, and I've got to know a lot of fighters, and that's how I've got based up my knowledge from watching the fights. But I do get you, Kevin. It's that it's about role models. You know, WBA, the WBC, the IBF. They want someone who could be a role model, and I think it's not an AJ show.
No,
it's a Tyson Fury show.
Yeah.
I get it, and I think it's a thing I always talk about. I don't know if you guys are football fans, but there was two Brazilian footballers, Pelé and Garrincha.
Yeah,
Pelé was a corporate man who was all right. Garrincha's both black, although Garrincha's light skinned with obviously Pelé's black African Brazilian, right?
Yeah, African Brazilian.
But what's happened is that if you wanted to go and meet the other, everyone from the head of states from all over the world, the Brazilian Prime Minister and the Brazilian FA, you take Pelé, because Pelé represents Brazil. Someone like Garrincha represents the favelas in Brazil.
Yeah, the favelas. I've been there.
So it's the people's champion. Tyson Fury, is like our Garrincha. Anthony Joshua is the one. He's marketable, but he's got he's marketable to the extent that
everyone tears him down.
Everyone tears him down, but
no one stands up for him. Not that he's asked him, but nobody stands up for him. The whole nation doesn't stand up for him. The whole boxing community doesn't stand up for him.
Joshua.
AJ has his supporters.
AJ doesn't get support. You'll get Tyson. You'll get Mike Tyson talking about, AJ telegraphs his punches and this and that and that. Maybe he did. Maybe he did telegraph his punches.
Tyson Fury's a Garrincha, isn't he? Tyson Fury's a Garrincha.
Yeah.
Vander Holyfield and AJ, they're Pelés.
Yeah.
And I think that's the thing. That's the thing about in terms of Tyson Fury is that, all these people, they want someone who can represent the belt, go around the schools, represent boxing.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury doesn't want that, although he's got a very good he seems to have a decent relationship with Suleiman and the WBC. But in terms of what we're expecting, the sort of person who can go to Downing Street, have a little handshake, go and Good Morning Britain. He's obviously gets on Piers Morgan, but I'm talking about a world tour. It's not going to swear, not going to belch, not going to eat with his hands.
Correct.
Yeah. And I think in that respect, Tyson Fury doesn't want that. He sees himself as a people's champion. Like AJ, if you went up to AJ and said, "Look,
he's corporate."
Anthony, we want you to be one of the nominees for the British sports personality. Yeah, I'm having that. Tyson Fury's
like, no thanks, and get me off, otherwise I'll sue ya.
Yeah. So I see what you mean.
Yeah. It's just yes, sir.
Yeah, but that was more because of the history. Because Tyson back in 2015 was it? He suffered a serious bout of cancel culture.
he did.
Yes.
After he beat Klitschko, right?
Yes, and they just went wild on him. The BBC specifically attacked him, and then they tried to give him an award. And I get his point. Don't have your reporters trying to come for me really hard because of my religious beliefs, and then try and put me up to be taking one of your popularity awards when you've just done everything you can to diminish my popularity, and then you're trying to put me up for a bloody popularity award. It didn't make it, you know.
Yeah,
it was
contradictory, right?
And if I was him, I wouldn't have anything to do with the BBC ever again.
But I think, Leon, with the, I'm very much, as you can imagine, I'm very much a Garincha rather than a Pele, and the Tyson Fury, the Garincha in Tyson Fury. That's why I'm a fan of Tyson Fury, the Garincha, the guy from the favelas. You know what I mean? People shouting.
Yeah.
And Dillian White's a Garincha. Is a Garincha for me as well.
And he's really grown on me because when it was, the war with the AJ and him and the build-up, I really disliked him, and I didn't really want to because he's kind of from the same. Me and Dillian White have got more in common than me and Anthony Joshua of
actually, Anthony Joshua, before he got all his fame, was very much
naughty boy.
From the ends. He was from the ends.
Yeah,
he didn't have Dillian White struggle, but he wasn't Bill.
Yeah, no, he was naughty.
He was a wrong un.
Yeah, he was. And boxing turned him right, so I appreciate it. It's just like culturally wise, like I'm Jamaican, like half Jamaican. Dillian White's half Jamaican. My dad's from Brixton. I grew up going to Brixton. Dillian White's from Brixton, so I know the vibes in that pattern in that respect. But yeah, like you said, he's a Galentia. Yeah, and he's grown on me, and I actually really do like Dillian White. To be honest, I really do. So what I was saying is with all this, so we've gone past like holding mental health as your brand or as your shield. It doesn't really matter to me. I negate it and I don't care about it. Yeah, and people want to come at me and say, "Oh, how can you go at mental health, mate?" I've just told you my story, so it's like, I didn't have to tell you that story, and I didn't say that story as anything to be like pity. I had to use it as a strong reference. Do you know what I mean? Because I don't use any of that to not do anything else that I need to do in life. Do you understand what I'm saying? So I can't use that when things get a bit sticky. Oh, guys, remember I did die for 5.5 minutes. Like, please, I've gone through such a traumatic thing. Like, it was fucking traumatic. It still is. But at the end of the day, I'm here and we've got over it, and I have to play by the rules if I want to.
But you know what, Shan?
Yeah.
If you were willing to use that as a shield, and you were to say to me, I don't need this abuse, Leon. I died for 5 minutes on an operating table. If I came back and said I don't care, then that kind of makes me a dick. So it's like from the time you hold it up,
it makes me a dick. It makes me a dick. It makes me a dick that I had to make you say that to be a dick. You was actually right, because if I do come into something and go, Leon, do you know what? Like, if I'm talking to you on a one-on-one and we're talking on a personal level and there's some shit going down and I go, do you know what, Lee, man? I fucking died for 5.5 minutes. I ain't got fucking time for all of this. That's me saying I'm not participating in this shit because I've been through some mad things and I don't want to participate in that. If I say to you, Leon, do you know what, man? I want to go to the gym, man. And I want to enter a chest press competition, yeah. And then I go, do you know what, man? I'm not doing this part of the competition. I'll do that bit and I'll do that bit, man. Because I've overcome some fucked up shit. Like I was dead for 5.5 minutes. No, my G, Shan, you want to participate? This is the rule. Fuck everything that you've gone through. We get it. You've gone through it to be able to get to do this. Now you've got to do this. Play by the rules. Facts. Yay or nay?
I agree, but then we have to, but somehow Fury's managed to be able to navigate a position.
This is what I'm saying.
And
we're going to touch on this. This is where it starts to get sticky, icky, mate. Yeah? So, okay. So, we'll move on to the fact that when the Black Lives Matter thing happened and George Floyd, H Money, when you're ready, put your camera on. Yeah? George, I'm going to maybe put him out of the stream. Like, I hate when it's like that. when George Floyd died, murdered, yeah, and you know everybody did their Black Lives Matter, and what I'm not going to accept with this country, it's not acceptable, and I won't be played into it. I'm massively pro-black, yeah, but because I'm pro-black does not mean I'm anti-white, and this is the mix-up that seems to happen in this country that gets on my nerves. We are a minority, yeah, facts. So,
yes.
Anthony Joshua, we've been oppressed, facts. Now we've got oppression in different formats here. We're not shackled, we're not chained, but there's different forms of oppression as the world evolves. Facts, yeah? So, at the end of the day, we have to do things to enable us as a people to thrive and to continue to live, because otherwise we become extinct like the dinosaurs. So all he said was basically, you know, buy into a lot of black owned things and, you know, big up your black brothers and sisters. He didn't say, but don't go into Tesco's because it's a white conglomerate and they're like, do you know what I mean? Yeah. So when that was said, I saw the massive backlash. The massive backlash was a lot from what I saw was from everybody. But when I went on forums, boxing forums, I saw it a lot with Tyson Fury fans. But then I saw Tyson Fury come out and accuse Joshua that what he said was out of order and it was racist.
All right,
what we're not going to do is Tyson Fury is now I'm still fair. I still say you're the number one heavyweight. You're still this, you're still that, you still got a bum resume. But what we're not going to do, Mr. Tyson Fury, is like first and foremost, I'm black before boxing. That's it. So if you think that you can do that and expect me I don't care about any of you lot, whatever you want to root for. I'm just telling you what I stand for, my moral code of conduct. I can never root for you, ever. I can still operate from a group of facts, but I've got every reason to dislike you. Hence why I asked about, can you separate the person from the sport?
Yeah,
and I tried to, and for that reason, I can't root for him. And we keep going as well.
What problems does Fury have with the?
He said that he had a problem with what Joshua said, and that it was racial and racist.
Yeah, and you know a situation. You made a very good point, and I think the problem is, and that is something that's, you know, especially the Black Lives Matter thing, is that one of the things that I found Derek to take, it was like the all lives matter, all lives matter. What I don't like, right, is that whenever we have things like the Mobos or anything to do with black people, they say it's a threat. Why is it a threat? Why is it a threat? Dave, I know a lot of people I grew up with who've got, you know, mixed race kids, have got, you know, British partners, you know, or one parent is British, the other parent is African and black, and they live in country. It shouldn't be a threat for anyone to celebrate their race. They shouldn't see, like Black History Day. That's not a racist symbol. That is just black people given an opportunity to celebrate and pass down, you know, like I said, the history to their kids, and also to educate other people. Say, you know what, this is where we come from. This is how we live, and this and this is to try and create some empathy. We're not doing it as a threat. I'm not racist. I'm not anti-white, but I'm proud to be black. I'm proud of my heritage, and I want to celebrate it. But I'm not doing it as a threat. I'm also love the fact that when the national side play football, I support England. I support England.
Yeah, so do
I support the English cricket team. I support the English rugby team. I will always support the national side. And obviously, and that's a fact. I'm happy to be both, but I can't just stop being black. I can't. Just because it makes you uncomfortable doesn't mean I can stop being proudly black. That's your problem.
I need to hug you.
Yeah, but the thing about Anthony Joshua, what he's trying to say is that the reason why Anthony Joshua said it is because black people are probably the most, in terms of integration, we're probably the best at it than anyone else. Asian community, Asian community, and I say to a lot of love and respect, they tend to be very much in terms of their own people, which I respect. They don't, I said they're very pro their own people, which I respect and endorse, and they're very demonstrative in doing that. And that goes with our cousins from Asia as well, Chinese. They're very demonstrative of that. They have their own shops and blah blah.
Yeah.
And that's it. And but black people, we tend to integrate more. And all Joshua was trying to say, Wank on here, why don't we support our other businesses, like the Asians support the other Asian businesses, like the Chinese support the other businesses, from Greek Cypriots and Turkish Cypriots, their own little clubs, the Irish Centre in Camden. And that's all Anthony's trying to say. He's not saying shot a thing, because he knows that a lot of black people would like to go to Tesco's, like to go to Maccadees, but he's trying to say,
there's nothing wrong with it. Yeah.
Help your own business, because at the end of the day, you can't just rely on trade from people from white backgrounds, other backgrounds. Black people themselves they don't tend to be very good supporters of their own. And that's not me. And what Auntie Joshua was trying to say, come on guys, let's all be together, because like the black community, there's a lot of one-upmanship in our community. That we're actively, not exactly pro our own people. Like, for instance, dare I say it, and I say it's a great respect. Someone like Frank Bruno.
And it's the truth.
All right, someone like Frank Bruno. If you look at all the fans that went to foot Frank Bruno, who were the people buying tickets to watch Frank Bruno go all over the world? It was people from Essex, North London, British, European, Anglo-Saxon people. Yeah. But it wasn't, and all these sayings, come on, let's
be in unity. Yes.
Yeah. And what another thing what Auntie Joshua was trying to say, he says, we don't need to rely on people and wait for the thing. Let's just be proactive and do our own thing, and let's be productive and create our own businesses, create our own middle class, create our own class. And that's all Auntie was saying. I don't see what the problem is. Why it's such, why people are threatened by it. No one's threatened by that. There is a problem. There is, covert racism in this country. That's just factual.
Very much so.
And the reason why, and people don't want to, are in denial about it, blah blah.
Very much so.
And the reason why people are denying about it, because they're now trying to deal with it in terms of Sky Sports, BT Sports, and all the other, TV. So loose swimming. Remember that panel? You look at loose swimming's panel now.
The whole black panel.
So they clearly realise and they clearly accepted that COVID racism is a fact. But don't be threatened, because we're not racist. We
still love our country.
We still love this country very much.
We still love being Londoners.
Yeah, and that's it. You shouldn't see it as a threat. And once we stop seeing it as a threat, then we are going to have a problem. And we have to accept, and I think the problem with another thing as well is that there's a John Barnes thing as well. A lot of people, a lot of people from go to John Barnes, I think they legitimise everything John Barnes says, but John Barnes is talking from a different perspective in his upbringing. You know what I
mean? Yeah.
That's why I'll never shoot down John Barnes, because John Barnes hasn't had the same experiences as I had. And so I'm always going to be bigging him up for coming out and saying what he's got to say. Don't have to agree with it, but I big him up for it.
Yeah, correct. And this is what I'm saying. So with you saying all of that, how I'm not going to have anybody from a different race tell me that what I did and stood up at a podium was racist. You've turned something that it's not now about boxing. So now I can't separate the boxer from outside the ring, because you've made something that was outside the ring that was none of your damn business. Because race is over boxing. What your color is over boxing. So you can't come and tell me that what I did was racist. And when Tyson Fury did that, I couldn't rock with it. I can't rock with it for that. How do you feel about that fight? All right, no, let's go with H. H, thank you for joining us back. Did you get what we said?
Oh no, I just got back. I had to take my vaccine. I took the second vaccine, so I'm just getting back.
Oh, I'm sore.
No, actually I feel good right now. So I just want to get back to this great boxing talk that you have.
Yeah. So what we're saying is, you heard what I said. So basically, Anthony Joshua spoke up on the Black Lives Matter issue when George Floyd died. You know, let's have it right. It weren't even our country, but black is black wherever it is, right? And we stood up for that, and we uproared for that. And the mere fact that he said something about BLM and then all of a sudden got the biggest backlash, and Tyson Fury then turned it into saying that Anthony Joshua, what he said was racist. How do you feel about that? As tell people where you're from, your ethnicity, because people might not get it because you look at a lot of different things.
Well, I mean, yeah, I remember when Anthony Joshua, was at a
ethnicity first.
Oh, me, my family originally come from Africa. They come from Ethiopia. My parents came from Ethiopia, but I was born here in America.
Yeah.
You know, growing up in America, you deal with all type of racism all the time, especially, you know, in the South, right here in Memphis, where I'm at. Martin Luther King was actually killed out here, you know, and, you know, you deal with racism every day here in America. But, you know, it's tough. You know, George Floyd, they having a George Floyd trial right now.
I know. I've been watching it for the last couple of weeks. I've been watching it all
and I appreciate Anthony Joshua speaking out about the, you know, about what happened to George Floyd. I tip my hat off to Anthony Joshua. As far as Tyson Fury, Tyson Fury called Anthony Joshua a racist. Is that true?
Yeah.
So I didn't even know about that. Yeah, I don't agree with that.
Yeah.
I don't agree. And I remember Anthony Joshua, he received a lot of backlash for attending a Black Lives Matter protest.
Really?
So, he got a lot of backlash. He received a lot of hate, and I don't agree with that at all. And I think Tyson Fury just was trying to, you know, talk trash to AJ or get under his skin, but I don't agree with that. If Tyson Fury did say that, I don't agree with that. I don't agree with that.
Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. You can get under my skin. There's trash talk. We're doing boxing, in it, but that's where you're going a bit step too far. So, all right, fight fan figures. What do you feel about that, guys? On the chat, thank you. I think H Money has spread the word and all of that, and I appreciate everybody coming through and sticking by. And thanks for you guys all coming. H, Fight Fan, Kenny, like all day long. Like, thank you, because you guys have brought traction as well to the chat. And I think this is an important topic. That's all. So Fight Fan.
There's a lot to break down with the whole Joshua BLM speech and Fury's response to it. In Joshua's BLM speech, I get why he can be seen as hypocritical, where he's getting you know, income from companies, and then standing up on a podium and telling people to boycott companies. You know, I do get that where he's leaving himself open to that kind of response, but then maybe that's even more commendable that he's willing to take that risk and still stand up and say, you know, because there is nothing wrong with supporting your own. That's what you should do first, and then you know, then you spin on from everything
1
else.
second, I'm just going to go off cam just for 1 minute. I can't carry on talking.
Yes, but then you know, it's and I think it was a bit of a cheap shot for Fury to call him racist for speaking up on black issues, because he openly and vociferously speaks up on gypsy issues. I think he went on his own Gypsy Lives Matter kind of rally where they were demonstrating against discrimination, where gypsies aren't allowed entry into pubs in England. He was making his point on, you know, just because they're gypsy that they're not being allowed. You know, it's a case of, you know, it wouldn't be fair for somebody then to say to him, well, you know, there's a white man that isn't allowed into pubs at certain times, so you're being racist, you know, to even single out gypsies. So he's a bit hypocritical with that one. But that's kind of what Tyson Fury does, isn't it? You can, if you hold these sentences up against each other, there's a lot of contradictions in there.
Yeah. What did I don't know this, and I could keep saying Mr. Lunar Star or whoever you are. When you address me, 2 ends, please. But I'm real quiet about AJ's comments to Eddie Chambers. It's a joke. Who's Eddie Chambers? See, this is where it gets on my nerves when people get butt hurt. Like this is exactly what I'm trying to say. Like, as a person that as a black person, and I've just told you like what black people have gone through and what a black person has said with no ill will, no ill intent, and everybody here on this panel has said they don't agree with it. I always get some fucking idiot that has to come and chat shit and think they can fucking negate my blackness. Bruv, on your fucking best day, whoever you are, Lunar Star, you're fucking null and void. Yeah? Null and void. I don't give a fuck what AJ's comments was to Eddie Chambers until you show me what he said about Eddie Chambers. Don't come on here and tell me it's a joke. And that means you're telling me that my blackness is a joke. And that means you're telling me that I shouldn't be offended. If you're offended about something, let me know about it. Until then, clear off. I ain't got time for you.
I think I can give a bit of insight.
This is what happens with Fury fans, and that's what I'm going to move on to about this. This is what I'm going to move on to. But go ahead.
I think I can give a bit of insight with the Eddie Chambers comment and stuff. Apparently, there was a message sent from AJ to Eddie Chambers, and it was, I don't know if it was the video I saw. It appeared to be a verified blue tick AJ DM.
What did he say to Eddie Chambers? What did AJ say? Put me
You
up on
are
game.
a disgrace, something along the lines of you're a disgrace to the superior black race. And it's then therefore, every time Joshua speaks up about anything to do with racism, he's left himself wide open for people to say, but you're racist because you're making statements like that.
Is Eddie Chambers black or
He's
white?
like a sparring partner. Eddie Chambers is black.
Okay, so how does that make AJ racist? It makes that comment not a great comment, by the way. I'm not endorsing that comment. But how does that make him racist? I thought he was saying to the white guy, like, don't chat to me because I'm the superior black race. Like, but he said to another black guy, which isn't a great comment, by the way. Let me alliterate that. That you're a disgrace to my race.
Look, I look on it like this, right?
Void.
In school,
that can't even come in the conversation, Lunar Star. It's not even saying this is what I'm saying. Reaching.
Shan, I look on it like this. In school, you know, the phrase used to be, you know, my dad's better than your dad. You know, it's kind of like you're supposed to think you're the best. You know, it's a self-esteem thing. You know, I don't see how, you know, going into the World Cup, England saying we're the best football team makes you racist. I don't see how, you know, it's got really murky. I think, you know, as a black man, you should be able to say I'm proud to be black. As a white man, you should be able to say I'm proud to be white. As an Indian man, you should be able to say I'm proud to be Indian. They've reached this rhetoric now where you're not allowed to be proud to be who you are.
You're not. Not in England. Not in America. I'll give them that. You're allowed to be black and proud. Whether how they deal with you way worse than how we get dealt with. Like we say, it's covert. But here, you can't say you're proud to be black because it gets everybody's backs up. And that's the prime example that we're seeing in some people in the comments. They're getting their backs up because I'm saying about blackness, about my blackness.
I think, Lady Chan, I think what we're talking. Sorry to cut you.
I love it.
I think I don't know. Maybe Leon's going to disagree with me. I think from our, you know, our brothers and sisters, you know, Anglo-Saxon brothers and sisters, you know, from the, you know, British backgrounds or, you know, German backgrounds. They I think what's happened is that they accuse, you know, people like, you know, lefties like myself of being of a cancel culture and a woke culture, that we don't allow them to celebrate St. George's Day. We don't allow them to celebrate, you know, we accuse them that if they wave a British flag, they're racist, or they have a St. George's flag, they're racist. And I think they accuse and I think what's happened is that it's now a situation, it's a tit-for-tat thing. You know, people who, you know, are proud of their British heritage as well. We're not allowed to celebrate our British heritage because you think we're being racist.
Sorry, Kenny, I think that's a load of nonsense because no one is stopping. I mean,
I'm not stopping them. I want to celebrate.
We're talking about
the Confederate flag is a different thing in America. The Confederate flag is a different thing. Right? Like,
I don't like that flag. I don't like that flag.
Yeah, I don't like that flag. But you can fly the one little white flag with the red cross. Do it. I don't care.
Yeah.
Go on, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, this whole
Leon, go.
This whole rhetoric that you're deemed racist for being proud to be English. I don't agree with that. No one is stopping people from holding street parties on St George's Day. You know, if they choose not to do it, they can't then say, "Oh, we can't do it because we're going to be accused to be racist." It's a load of nonsense, and that's what I loved about Euro '96 and the Olympics 2012.
Yeah,
you know, it meant that people was able to get behind the flag, and it wasn't seen as, because it did used to be seen in the 80s. You know, the St George's flag was kind of attached to racist organisations.
Yeah,
and Euro '96 and the Olympics have kind of made it more a celebration of being English or British or whichever affiliation you want to go to.
Yeah.
So nothing's stopping people. I mean, you know, I was talking to my neighbours. We're planning to do a street party on when the full lockdown finishes, because people haven't been able to get out, and just to you know, get hopes up, and you know, to boost neighbourly spirit, and anybody can do that at any time. We're not seeking any permission from anybody. We're just organising something ourselves. So nonsense that you can't have a flag about being called racist. It's just nonsense. If they want to do it, they would.
Yes, that's totally great.
Yeah, totally agree.
The thing is, I'm a big advocate of St George's Day. To this day, I would love to participate in St George's Day, and I say, and maybe I'm being facetious, but there's more people in this country of you know, Anglo-Saxon backgrounds who celebrate St Patrick's Day more than St George's Day. You know what I mean? And I think that's what I'm saying.
That's an interesting point.
I would love to celebrate St George's Day. I would love to. I
celebrate St Patrick's Day. Like, it's all good. I was in Ireland. You know, you know, I've been to a few England matches. I love to go to England matches. I love to support, get behind the national team. Can't wait for the Euros. Get behind. I am, and I'm, like I said, an unashamed England fan. I love the national side. Me too.
I get angry. I get upset when they lose. You know what I mean?
Chan, one of the brothers from America want to hop on the panel. I don't know if that's cool with you, Mr. TY.
Is he going to be on camera?
I'm not. I can ask him. I'll ask him.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. You can get him on.
You know, Mr. TY. Remember you talked to him?
Yeah, I speak to him on your panel.
Okay.
Yeah. So okay, cool. We've touched on that, and that's another issue where I can't really rock with someone that tries to do that to someone. That I think it's a horrible, ugly thing that he tried to do. And then in one foul swoop, when all of his gypsy mates were banned from coming into some restaurant or some establishment, he was up in arms saying, "Oh, I need to. We're doing a gypsy live thing matter." Did you see any black people say, "No, this is out of order. Don't do that. That's racist to us." So this is what I'm saying. What's good for the goose? Why is it never good for the gander?
He's ignorant. What he's doing, he's being ignorant, and he's been ignorant, like a lot of people who again, I think the problem we've got is that a lot of people, you know, don't like the facts, you know, that, you know, and they won't accept the fact that there's still issues and it's still a problem. They don't like it. It makes them giddy, makes them, you know, go like Zebedee, you know, from Magic Roundabout. It makes them angry because they don't.
Them uncomfortable, isn't it?
Because the reason is that we're basically finding problems not there, and that's the rhetoric we've got since June last year, and it couldn't be more wrong, because, you know, we still got a long way to go.
Massively long way to go. Massively long way. It's just it's totally ridiculous in my opinion. But yeah, that's another reason why I don't rock with Mr. Tyson Fury for that. Okay, there's another issue. Wonder if I should do that one or on that one. Okay, I'll do this one first. So what makes me even not like a fighter, just not like a fighter, because I'm pretty much just neutral on how I like fighters. Like AJ, popular to contra beliefs, AJ's not my favorite fighter. Bud Crawford is. I say this all the time, right? But let me just think. I'm gonna go. Okay, so I pretty much enter on a neutral level with boxers, and just can either like him a bit more. But then what I've realized, like I said, can you separate the boxer from his life? Cool. Moving along from that, does fan bases affect your likability for a boxer? H Money.
Yes, could you repeat it one more time? I'm sorry. What was the question?
Does fan bases affect your likability towards a boxer? Your likability or dislikability?
No. No, I try to keep an open mind, and I like to judge a fighter by their skills. You know, I have to judge a fighter by their boxing ability, what type of skill set that the fighter has. And that's how I like to judge it. But, you know, sometimes it might get kind of heated between some of the fight fans, like me and you, for example. It got kind of heated earlier because obviously I'm a Tyson Fury fan. I know you like Anthony Joshua, but
yeah.
I'm not going to disrespect Anthony Joshua. He is a great champion. He defended his title. He does have a good resume, but it can get kind of heated though.
Yeah. That's fine. There's no love lost.
Money.
We always.
It's funny.
What you say, brother?
H Money, it's funny. I was saying to Shan, you know, if you're gonna do this, you really need somebody that's gonna speak up on Fury's behalf. And she was like, "Don't worry, H Money's got it."
I said it, didn't I? Yeah, I said it. I said H Money. Don't worry, man. He's out of everybody that's on panel, H Money's the guy that's gonna rep the Tyson Fury thing. And like I said, all right. So for me, but H, I feel that that's not entirely true for you what you said, because I'm always on your show or listening to your show, and you're quite vocal that you're really pissed off with Deontay Wilder because you also don't like his fans, what they say, what they stand for, the LGBTC, the excuses. So that does paint you in a bit of disliking for Wilder because of his fan base.
Yeah, I didn't like the fact that Wilder made those excuses. Now, I didn't like when he lost, he started to make lies. You know, he lied about Mark Breland. I was disappointed in Deontay Wilder for such a great champion. Once you lose, you don't take it like a man. You look for every excuse. So I didn't like that part. Now, as far as his fanboys, you know, going on with the false narratives, lying, you know, making threats to Mark Breland. You know, I didn't like that part. That's what I disagree with.
Right. So, okay. So, Kenny, sorry, Ken. Yeah. I know you said nothing for ages. You've got really great discipline.
Yeah, because I've got to go in about 5 minutes, but I'm just going to make that point. Yeah, you rewind back to 1974, the same sort of thing. Deontay Wilder, George Foreman, the older George Foreman, similar characters, both relied on their power, big punches. George Foreman was a bad man. Bad man. He makes Mike Tyson seem like like the kid used to bully in school. George Foreman was the baddest man on earth, not Mike Tyson. He was a bad man. Houston, Texas. Look what he did to Frazier. Look what he did to Frazier in Jamaica. Look how he won the Olympic title in Mexico. Bashed up that Russian. Anyway, let's get back to the story. George Foreman, right? When he lost, right, to Muhammad Ali,
right,
he couldn't take it. They poisoned his water. Everything. So he came up with the same thing. And I think what's happened is that Deontay Wilder's got the same sort of situation where he can't deal with his loss because simple reason is that he's used to winning. You know, he's a bad man who just knocks and beats people up. You know what I mean? It wasn't a case of boxing wasn't just an art, like jab, double jab combinations. It was like, I catch you, you're down. He loses, and basically he's lost to a fighter who he considers to have, how to say, was it feather duster fists? The same thing with Ali. Ali was like, it's like dancing queen, flight like a butterfly, sting like a bee.
Like a bee,
but he didn't respect Ali's power. So it's the same sort of thing. It happens, and Deontay Wilder's having the same psychological episode as George Foreman in terms of Mike Breland as well. One thing I've got a problem with Mike Breland, right? Mike Breland, obviously did the right thing with Deontay Wilder, but for him to come out after the event and say that, to talk about Deontay Wilder not taking his training seriously, and not having a jab,
never win.
When Deontay Wilder was winning, and he was on the top, why didn't you correct his field boils? Why didn't you correct it? Why did you? If he had all these problems with his jab and his fundamentals, why was that not sorted out? Why
that means it's you, Mark Breland. You're the one training it.
He loses to Fury, and everyone's saying he basically say he can't even put his own gloves on. He can't, let alone box. You're part of that problem. You're part of his problem because you're going on like you're not a cheerleader. Well, you are a cheerleader. If you're saying you're sending out your fighter against someone like Tyson Fury with his skill set and he can't jab. No, you're part of this problem. Either just say that we've fallen out. I've got no respect for Deontay Wilder, but come out this bullshit and bollocks that he had all these things but it was okay. You're sending out a man where he can get killed in the ring without all these fundamentals. So I've got a problem with Mark Breland in that respect.
Well,
I've got no respect for him.
Please. Mara, please respond.
I agree with that, Ken, wholeheartedly, fully.
I would like to respond to Kenny, please.
Okay.
So, Kenny, basically, you remember when Mike Tyson lost to Buster Douglas? His trainer at the time, I think it was Aaron Stone, he said the similar things. Mike Tyson wouldn't train, right? Mike Tyson wouldn't listen to anybody. And Mark Breland said Wilder was uncoachable at the time. He tried to do his part, but Wilder, accusing him of spiking the water, and then Wilder fired him for saving his life. I don't think that was fair because if a fighter,
no, you're right. He saved his life, and we all endorse that because simple reasons that Wilder just didn't know what to do. He wasn't going to beat Fury, so he might as well just take him out of there. It was a waste of time in going past the road. But what I'm trying to say is that after the event, you got this situation where boxing is we're in the hurt business, and all these problems he should have had.
It's on him.
If he's untouchable, right, with a man of your reputation, you walk away. You don't stay in the gravy train. You know what I mean? You walk away because you've got a reputation of a great trainer. You've just described yourself as a cheerleader, so like Pepper Correa. Like, Pepper Correa, when he coached Lennox Lewis? Lewis called him a cheerleader. Pepper, even though Pepper Correa has got
whilst not having Daniel Stewart.
That's right, yeah. So Pepe Correa when he first won his first world title. So all I'm trying to say is that you can't go back after the event and basically say that you sent a fighter out a battle in a dangerous sport without these alleged fundamentals because after he's lost the fight. Right.
I agree with you with that. It's excuses. The whole team come up with excuses. Ken, if you've got to go, and we will continue this because it can get it. There's more, but I'm going to catch up with you on Monday anyway.
Kenny, before you go, Kenny, let me say one more thing. Right now, Deontay Wilder was the one that lied on Mark Breland, so Mark Breland was upset. He was furious. That's why he responded the way that he did.
Yeah, and definitely you respond, but when you're talking about dissident boxing things, like the guy didn't have a jab, and he did. That's what I think, Wangler. If you just said he didn't train properly, not a problem. But when you say that he didn't have a jab and he didn't do it in the fundamentals, I've got a problem with that. That's what I'm trying to say. It's a problem because you set someone out of battle where he can get killed.
Killed. And you're saying he has no boxing fundamentals, and you're the one that's responsible for these lack of boxing fundamentals then. Yeah.
Anyway, hey, H, I'll see you soon. Lady Chan, see you Monday.
Right, see you on Monday.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, Ken. Yeah. See you on Monday,
also,
my colleague.
Take care, Ken.
We'll speak soon. Look after yourself.
Definitely, Ken. Looking forward to it.
Come on, Reds. See you later. See you later,
Ken. See you later.
Bye.
Oh, I love Ken. Really do. He's the best. Always got the I just go by energy. His energy's on a trillion. Love his energy. Love it. Okay, so I was just seeing some of the chats. It's going off. TY was here, but I was going to put him on when Kenny came off, and then he just left. Tell him to come back. H.
Okay, I got you. I think he said he's working right now, so he can't put his camera on. But he said he'll come back.
Put the camera on.
Okay, I'll tell him.
He
Okay.
can come through. There he is in the chat. TK Hunter bullies fully. Okay, so where I want to go is now, Lee.
Yeah.
Lee and H. We're going back to, I'm not sure if any guys saw this, where Tyson Fury videoed himself on his Instagram story, singing a Biggie Smalls Notorious B.I.G. track. You know very well who you are. Yeah, and now you know. N-word, N-word, N-word. Yeah. So he filmed himself saying all of that, and his kids, you know, all chanting it. So with that teamed up with the BLM, yeah, and with him saying that, he got backlash, right? But he didn't get backlash, right? So I went, when this was posted, I think I went in these comments and I was just like, listen, you've never just defended the belt a lot. Do you know what I mean? Do you know how much racial abuse that I got from his fan base? Go away, you black bitch. Go find your black king, AJ. You black this, you black that, you black this. Every type of black that you could put me with, that's what I got called in the comments out loud on Instagram from Tyson Fury fans, right? Not one person, fight fan, H Money, went in that comments and said, this is out of order. You don't use that type of, that's not what we're going with. Nobody corrected it. So this is where I'm going with the fan base, for me, has tainted my whole outlook if I really even wanted to like Tyson Fury. What do you think about that? Him using the N-word so freely because it was in a track, and his fan base then calling myself, all types of blackness and black that. How do you feel? Welcome, Mr. T.Y.
Hey, what's happening? What's happening, y'all? What's good?
All right, what's going down? Did you just what? So now that you just I know you just joined, and thank you for joining. What do you just quickly before Fight Fan Figures touches, because we're kind of on this topic? Is there anything that you want to say that we've already discussed, or?
No, me chiming in. I was shocked by the title because you guys was really pro Fury a couple of weeks ago, a couple of months ago. The last time.
No, she don't like Fury. That's me. I like Tyson Fury.
Yeah, no, because I think what he's saying is because we was on panel and I was like quite adamant saying he didn't cheat against Deontay Wilder. In that scenario, yeah, I'm pro Fury to a degree that I just didn't think he cheated. But in general, Mr. TY, I'm not. I don't rock with Fury. That's it. But sorry for interrupting you. Go ahead.
Thank you for acknowledging that you interrupted. I actually wanted to hear Ken's point. You actually cut Ken off right when he was about to make his closing point. You finished his point for him.
Oh.
And I was like, man, so she's so fast, but it's all right. That's probably just your character. It's a beautiful thing. It probably took you super far in life, but I'm glad you're starting to consider other folk.
Sorry.
But no, it's all good. It's all good. Like I said, I appreciate your passion. I'm definitely not here to fuss with you today. Back when we were talking about it a few months ago, or a couple of weeks ago, whichever it was, I was saying that I'm not going to debate y'all because sooner or later he's going to disappoint y'all. I said because the guy has very low character, very low integrity. And so I heard y'all talking about something he said or he did, but I didn't get the full story. But I've been hearing y'all talk about it. I heard the brother from overseas. I heard Brother H said he stepped away. I hope you're feeling all right, Brother H. I heard about you said you got your shot and everything.
Yeah,
but can y'all fill me in about exactly? Good. Can y'all fill me about exactly what this guy did?
Okay, so we were just basically saying about Tyson Fury when it was George Floyd, the incident of George Floyd, and obviously the whole world was in uproar, and AJ went to a BLM rally and said, we got to support our own. But people took that as here in England, in the UK, if you're pro-black, you're seen as anti-white. And everybody had Anthony Joshua had massive backlash for that. And then Tyson Fury came in within that backlash and joined in and said, yeah, what Anthony Joshua said was out of order and it was actually racist. I can't rock. I can't. Oh, Mr. TY, I don't know where you went, Mr. TY. All right. See, this is why I don't want to jump back and forth. But anyway, Lee. But go on, Lee, about what I said about the N-word and about the fans in the comments that seem to be very abusive. I get it every day. A lot of Tyson Fury abuse on my channel. A lot.
Yeah. I mean, the whole comments abuse is one of the main reasons why I don't ever see myself putting up a boxing channel, because I don't want to introduce that kind of element. I'm just not interested in it. But I don't think it's necessarily fair to hold a fighter punished, being punished for what their fans are coming out with.
Why not?
But
why not? If your fans, Lee, if your fans are doing something that you can clearly see that you don't rock with, at some point it is your responsibility to tell your fans, stop. This is not what I'm for. This is not what I'm pro. Because otherwise your silence to me means that you agree.
That was another point of what I was going to get to. I think the whole timing of him having that song on his live was kind of a sleeky way of him taking a piss, but it falls into this whole racial divide thing where, you're allowed to have a demonstration for Black Lives Matter, but then what happens is white people are then left to feel like they can't speak out against anything. So then that's where Tyson, because look at what Clarissa Shields said about Savannah Marshall and what Devin Haney said about Lomachenko, about can't beat around a white man and you're great white hope and all that stuff. It's like, I do get their point when they say, like, with this current council culture, if it was the other way around and, Savannah Marshall had said, she'll never lose to a black woman or something like that. So it just jumps in with this whole racial divide thing, and it's all done. The way I see it is, you got the people at the very top that have all the money that are shitting on everybody else, and rather than us looking at what they're doing, they've got us looking at each other, saying, "Oh, black people get a history month," and then black people say, "Well, we're facing oppression." And then the white people saying, yeah, but what about the white people that are being oppressed? Or what about the white people that can't get jobs? It's just getting us squabbling amongst each other, whereas they're the ones at the top just shitting on everybody and taking all the money and keeping it up for themselves.
So this is what I'm saying, and I don't want to put anyone on spot, and I don't want to make anybody feel bad for rocking with the fighter that they rock with, because honestly, like, there's Deontay Wilder fans that I actually get on with. I get on with in all aspects until it turns into Deontay Wilder. Or even some of them, I still get on with them, even if it does turn into Deontay Wilder, because it doesn't get like mad disrespectful. I just operate, like I say, from facts. But like, does it not sit well with you that you can fully support someone that says the N-word with his kids and has the gall, and like you said, he always gets the hall passes to do straight up fuckeries, and nobody says anything. And the minute that myself or anyone like me or black people in the sport or AJ says anything, we're racist, coons, Uncle Toms. Like, this is where I can't rock with it. I can deal with facts and say he's this and he's that, but I can't support you because first and foremost, I'm black. And if you want to attack my blackness and you want to attack my culture like you didn't like when your gypsy culture was attacked, then I can't do it. My blackness comes first. I've said it before and I'm saying it again. So to support someone like that, for me, I cannot.
Hey, can I jump in real quick? Sorry, I fell off. I was trying to hit my mic button and switch pages. So yeah, man, this whole racism thing, man. For one, I don't call white people. I call them Caucasoid people. Caucasoid people are just as confused about who and what they are as we are about who we are. It's been an illusional double standard that's kind of been put on them to kind of make them feel more superior. And I want to correct something the brother said, that they have all the money. Actually, they have all the money that we give them. Right? We need to stop giving them our money. We need to stop supporting them. Like you mentioned earlier, yes, we do need to create our own. We do need to start support our own athletes. Um, they created racism. You understand? They started the whole
Right,
black white bullshit, and now that
right,
everything is turning and collapsing on them, they're frustrated by it. So a lot of the people
right.
who have these problems, I tell them, go talk to your ancestors about it. If you have such a problem with it, go talk to your great great granddaddy and tell him why the fuck did he create such stupidity. All right, because now you're gonna have to correct it. Now, as far as me, I'm not worried about racism because I know who we are. I know where we are from. I know the parts of
Right.
the history books they don't teach us in school. So the word nigga,
Right.
whatever, it was actually a sense of being called royal, God, king, ruler, of just being of just great essence.
And then they turned
Now,
it into nastiness.
yeah, because when they had us in cages and people was pointing, yo, what are those? Those are niggas. They came from they are royalty. But in their language, they didn't understand that niggas mean royalty. So they took it and meant it was something ugly. It was something stupid. And just because the English language is definitely the youngest and most immature adolescent language of all language in the goddamn world,
Yeah.
we take it as priority. It's a young language. It's a young-minded people. So we need to learn how to not be entertained or even respond to the only thing that makes them valuable, which is racism. You
Right.
understand? So as far as Anthony Joshua, celebrate your background, celebrate your greatness, and if the people don't like it, tell them to suck your pinky toe and
You
eat
said, but
dog
you
shit.
told them, fuck off. Like you said,
So
you don't
part of
have
my
to.
language. So yes, okay, I'm complete. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I just want to add that part.
Thank you. No, no, great point. I had to block it. I had to time out Lunar Star. There's some losers in the chat, real big fucking losers. How do you feel about that then, H Money? About him using the N word with his kids, having the balls to actually put it on his Instagram until he got backlash, a bit of backlash, and then a week later he was like, I apologize for those that I offended, and they moved swiftly on. But yeah,
Yeah, I
AJ got
think
backlash and
yeah,
still getting backlash to this day. How do you
yes,
feel about that?
Hey, yo,
yeah,
H, real
absolutely.
quick. Yo, H, real
Okay.
quick, not to cut you off. I want to say also, yo, they are our biggest fans. You understand? Of course they're gonna sing busy. Ain't nobody singing Garth Brooks. Ain't nobody care about no goddamn uh uh I don't even know. I can't even think of nobody right
Can't
now.
even
We
think of
we
them.
we, we are the most looked after, the most celebrated, the most mocked. So if they mock it, let him do that because he doesn't have nothing to celebrate of his own except ignorance.
Right. Right, right, right. This is what I'm saying. So this is how this is so Mr. TY, this is why I'm doing this show to just break down like just the mere facts, like, and then see how people feel about these facts or how people deal with these facts, like, and especially like with people of color that decide to read I'm not turning it into a race thing, yeah, because boxing over here is really isn't a race thing. But it's become a race thing on both sides with the Wildettes, as you know, I don't rock with that side of it. But also the other side of it with the Tyson, I don't know what they call Fury fangirls, fanboys, with that. So it's important to do shows like this, whether fucking people like it or not. But I just want to see how, I know, Mr. TY, you don't fuck with Tyson because of your reasons. And
No,
your reasons,
listen. Let me
yeah,
say Tyson. Like I said, I was a fan of Tyson until I learned that he cheated when he cheated with Klitschko, and then he lost his belt, and then he pulled the whole bullshit
yeah,
scam. But when he came back, I was happy Wilder gave him another gig, and then he
yeah,
took until he did the other bullshit. You understand? Again, this
yeah,
thing about racism because racism is something that they created. You understand?
yeah,
Now I'm a fan of European and Caucasoid so-called white boxers as well,
yeah,
so that doesn't bother me. So, and also, there are younger generations of so-called white people who are just as pissed off with their ancestors for creating
yeah,
that
yeah,
bullshit.
yeah,
You understand? So
yeah,
those are the ones that's go out there and talk to those people about the bullshit that their own people are reflecting. But as us, we have to stop responding to it. You understand? Because that's what they love. That's what get their little fucking nipples hard. You know what I'm saying? When they think they got us distracted. You know what I'm saying? Move forward. Keep doing your thing, y'all. Fuck all them corny ass people, man.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm fucking down. Don't you see? So next time when you see me on panel, be nice to me.
Oh, you already know I like you. You already it's the spice and spice. You know what I'm saying? I know a lioness when I see her, so it's all right. I came on the panel. I said I liked it. I understand,
Yeah,
and
no, thank you.
I'm adaptable. I got you. I got you. We
Yeah,
good
no,
people.
thank you. No, 100. I'm with you. Like HR, oh, is it cool for you? I was like, yeah, of course it's cool. Like, yeah, I'm glad you come on. Like, it's fine. It's good to chop it up and mix it up with different people. If I probably had your own personal details, I would have probably emailed you to invite you on the show. Like, if you'd like to be a part of panels, like in general of my panels, I wouldn't mind if you would just leave like an email address or some kind of contact that you look at like regularly. So if I hit you up and say, yo, TY, can you come on this panel today? I'd love to be able to do that if you
I
wouldn't
got you,
mind.
goddess. I
Okay.
got you, Miss Fiery. I'm
Thank
gonna
you,
start calling you Miss
King.
Fiery. I got you. And H Money's my people, man. I appreciate his heart also. He's another one with a passionate heart. So I
Love him.
understand how you two connected. So
Yeah, I adore
salute
him.
to you, salute to the panel. And I
Yeah,
got you.
I adore them. Thank you, King. Thank you. Massively appreciated. I adore these guys. I adore Fight Fan Figures, and I adore H Money knows the score. I adore him too. Shan Great. Big up Shelton Moore. So okay, but you didn't answer H Money.
Yes.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah, I remember with Tyson Fury, he was hanging out at home and he was on I believe, an Instagram live, and
Yeah.
he was listening to Biggie Smalls, Notorious B.I.G., rest in peace. And all he was doing, he was rapping a song, and he happened to say the N word. It wasn't like he was just talking,
No,
yeah, it wasn't like he was
no.
just was to
But it was
call.
after the Anthony Joshua thing, but just to
Yeah,
give
yeah.
that
But
context.
what he was doing was he just was rapping the song, and he
Yeah.
happened to while he was rapping the song, Biggie in the verse, Biggie said the N word, and
Yeah.
Tyson Fury repeated what Biggie said. So
And
it
his
wasn't
kids.
like Tyson Fury.
And his kids. Yeah.
I
So
don't
they
think
used to
Tyson
say
Fury
that.
was trying to be derogatory and trying to be racist by any chance. He just was
But
rapping.
you
So
take it as that.
can I
If
finish?
you sorry, H.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he actually just was rapping a song. It wasn't like he was talking to somebody and he called somebody out their name and things of that nature, And to be honest, here in America, especially where I'm at in Memphis in the South, there is white guys that you see hanging around in the projects in the hood, and they use the N word. I mean, it happens. It happens. I'm not saying that is right, but it does happen in certain neighborhoods. I've seen it. I've seen it with my own eyes. And I don't think Tyson Fury was trying to be racist or anything. He just was rapping a song. And
But
like I said,
doesn't he have responsibility though?
yeah, but
what he's just been linked with, isn't there any responsibility?
Queen,
Yeah.
I just want to say, like, I grew up in Los Angeles. There's
Yeah.
plenty of Mexicans that I grew up with. My friends, like, these are like brothers to me, and they
And they
grew
say
up in the
that
hood. They grew up in the hood with us, with black people, and the Mexican brothers. Some of them say the N word. You know what I mean? And I don't look at them as, oh, you're trying to be racist or anything of
yeah,
that
you don't
nature.
do that there. We don't have that
But
there.
it could rub people the wrong way, though, Chan. It could.
Yeah.
Some people could take it the wrong way, but I don't think Tyson Fury meant any harm. And as far as you receiving, I believe, racist comments in your on your channel, I mean, by some Tyson Fury fans, Tyson Fury, but at the end of the day, he's not responsible for what some of the fanboys do. Just like some of Wilder fans, they do some crazy stuff, and they gave Mark Breland some death threats. That wasn't right.
So let me interject. So that wasn't right. So
it's not right.
As a public figure, anybody as a public figure, whether we like it or not, we still have a responsibility to be responsible. We have a responsibility to be responsible to a certain degree out in the public. So if you see your fan base doing something that goes against your moral code of conduct, you have to nip it in the bud. Like, if I'm on my comments and I see fucking black people just saying some derogatory stuff to any other races just because of their race and nothing to do with the topic at hand, I see it, I have to stop it. I have to say that's not acceptable here. And if you continue, you'll be blocked. Simple. You have to moderate stuff in life. So what I'm saying is, if I go on Tyson Fury's page and he puts up a picture of the belt, this is what happens. And I left a comment, but you haven't defended the title. And we're talking boxing. And then all of a sudden, everybody goes, you black bitch and you black whore and you black cow, and go back to your black king, AJ. And then I don't see Tyson Fury or any of his decent fan base to come interject and say, no, that's not what we're rocking with. Why have you called her a black bitch and why have you called her a black whore?
Yeah, that's wrong. I agree with you. That's completely wrong. And you know, Tyson Fury, maybe he doesn't know that there's certain fans doing things like that.
He does.
I'm not sure. So I'm just, you know, trying to see the whole picture. Maybe he doesn't know, you know. So I'm not sure. But Tyson Fury, he's not responsible for what the next man does. That's what he's not responsible. But Chan, I'm sorry that you are receiving this negative feedback, you know, from some of these fanboys and some of these racists out here, because there is a lot of racists. And I want to say one more thing real quick. Like I said, Fury, he was just rapping the song. He probably made a mistake when he was doing it. He probably just was rapping. You know, so people do that. You know, some people do that. You know, there's some white people that might listen to rap music, and when they by themselves, they just rapping a song, they getting turned up, and they might, you know what I mean? It happens. Like, I got a friend, he didn't mean any harm, but you know, he might have slipped up and said the N-word or something like that, but he didn't say it with an ER. Tyson Fury didn't say it with an ER at the end.
No, but this is the thing, this is the difference in our culture here. I think fight fan figures will attest to this. I know you guys were up. We got different. We're from London, the biggest melting pot ever. Like, but guess what? Our white people or our Asians can never, in our presence, in the presence of a black person, ever, they know never to use the N-word, whether it's ER or A at the end. It's not allowed. And when it has been done in our groups and collectives, they've got beaten up. You're not allowed. We don't care if you've grown with us. You can't say nigger. Simple, point blank, period. It's not up to date here. So when we see you guys over there calling, yo, that's my nigga and that's my that, we think it mind blown. I think it's wild.
Out here in America,
that's where you're fucking up your nation.
See, in America, it's different, where you have Latinos. They grow up in the projects with us. And they use the N-word as well. I'm just telling you, no, I'm telling you how it is in America. It's different in the UK. That's just how we grow up, you know. And like I said, Tyson Fury, he was rapping a song. He didn't mean any harm. He you know, like I said, I got friends and they did the same thing in the past. And I know they didn't mean any harm. Tyson Fury's not a racist. He's been working with black people on his team for a very long time, you know.
I didn't say he was racist.
Yeah, I didn't say you. I know you didn't say that. I know, I understand, but I'm just I just want to clear it up. And you know, one thing about it, Tyson Fury has Sugar Hill, who's a black trainer around him. Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder was friends at first before Wilder lost. Deontay Wilder even said out his own mouth he loves Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury is my brother. And Tyson Fury, he also has received racism himself for being a gypsy, which is true.
But never from black people, because gypsy is not.
I'm not saying that. Yeah, I'm not saying that. Chan, give me a second. Chan, please give me a second. I'm not saying that he received hate from black people. I'm just saying as gypsies receive racism as well. That's all that I'm saying. And
they're not a race, but they get prejudice. It's prejudice. They suffer prejudice because gypsies. Tyson Fury walks into a room with white people. They don't look at him and go, "Look at that gypsy." He looks no different from any other white person.
But Shan, on the whole gypsies thing in England, I remember when I was working up in Colchester.
Well, no, they get it. No, if you're going to think they get it, and I'm not with them getting it because I grow up with gypsies. But hey, go on.
Yeah, I was just saying that there was a gypsy caravan site went up, and the petition and stuff that went out. You know, so I've seen the hate that gypsies get. You know, like petitions for councils, and they just don't want them there. You know, I'm not going to. If we're having this discussion, I will speak up and say that that there is a genuine case that gypsies do face discrimination just because they are travelers or just because of how they choose to live. When it comes to the song, my thing is if we've got a problem with it, then the song shouldn't be allowed. You know,
No.
I look at it like it's a song, man.
We're not here to appease to
It's not appeasing. I'm not appeasing at all.
That's our thing, and not everything that you can be inclusive in. That's it. I don't turn up at a Sikh wedding fucking without wrapping or without wrapping my hair or whatever. That's the rules. That's what I abide for. They don't have to appease me. That's their thing. So we can't say, oh, maybe the song shouldn't be done. No, the song should be done, and you just can't fucking say it. You do everything else. You've had everything else. Leave us alone with the N-word. Leave us the fuck alone with it. Not everything is for you. And this is why oppression happens, and we're thinking like that. Oh, maybe we shouldn't be us because it makes them uncomfortable. I'm very sorry about that, but this is just how it is. This is how it goes. Not everybody's included in everything.
Not to cut you off. Just to add a perspective to what H was saying about how the N-word is used in New York. I mean, not in New York, but just in the States here, I guess.
Yeah.
Now, again, words are like, you know, you put a word together, you spell a word. You know, words are spells. Words have power. So, you know, when the word, after we started using the word out here, we changed the frequency of the word. You understand? When hip hop started coming out and rappers started using the word, these rappers, the vibration changed. So when they was like, yo, that's my nigga, that's my man, that's somebody I appreciate, that's somebody I love, that's my brother, that's my big brother, that's my little brother, that's my father. You know, so it you know, that's my king to some dudes. You know what I'm saying? So and a lot of the biggest artists that use that word, you can see them. They're draped out with jewelry. They're as rich as they can be, and they can't stop using the word because they changed the power of the word. Again, these people who use the word, so-called white people, Caucasoids, or European, you know, I don't even want to use the term European Americans no more because Europe wasn't always Europe, it was Western Asia, but that's another conversation. But we have to stop taking their young language and responding to it. You know what I'm saying? Like they really turn the shit, they take our struggles and sell it to us. You know what I'm saying? And we buy it, we argue over it, we take their religions and get it mixed up and somehow try to include ourselves in it. Like it's so ass backwards. And now Tyson Fury, in my opinion, he said it on fucking purpose. I don't want to have to go count bars, but I know he didn't say nigga in every bar in that song. So he could have said a whole number of different lines in that song and it could have popped up. So he said it intentionally. He told that part intentionally. He's an asshole.
The wrong way.
But that's his character. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I seen him shake hands with Wilder, and for a second I was like, man, he may be a good dude. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's got some maturity, he can make a lot of money. But the nigga had no fucking. I could call him a nigga if a nigga is an ignorant, fucking sloppy ass person. Tyson Fury's a nigga. Yeah. Tyson Fury's a nigga. Tyson Fury's the lowest vibration of what that word means. Because if it means lazy, it means ignorant, it means deceiving. That's Tyson Fury. He's the nigga. Niggods are something completely different. And that's with a G-O-D-S on the end.
Niggods.
Boom.
Yeah. With all due respect, Mr. T.Y., I do disagree with that, my brother.
Well, of course you would, because you're not rocking for the fucking cause.
No, Miss Caesar, I would love to hear his point.
I just wanted to just give my opinion. I disagree with it. I don't feel like Tyson Fury was meant any harm. Obviously, some people will get offended by that. You know.
If you got on mute,
Can't hear you.
Yeah, no. All I was saying was Tyson Fury. He just was rapping a song. Biggie said it. He was rapping, and you know he didn't mean any harm by that. But I respect what Mr. T.Y. is saying. But I know Tyson Fury. He didn't mean any harm.
No, you don't know him. But...
No, I said he didn't mean any harm. I said he was rapping a song. I know I don't know him. I never met him. But
we don't know what.
Yeah, I mean, what I do know is he was rapping a song, and I've seen plenty of people do that in the past, and they didn't have any bad intentions.
It's not acceptable. That's all. In the UK, for us, like you guys have got a different culture if you want to do it. But what I'm saying for us, it's just not acceptable.
Okay, but like I said, I have friends that
for us, it's not acceptable.
they was rapping songs, they was rapping Tupac songs, they did the same thing, and they didn't mean any harm. But it's different in America. That's what it's different in America.
No one does that here.
You have to come to America and experience exactly what
I grew up in America. I told you, I grew up in.
Yeah, I know, but it's different though. You got to come to different neighborhood, and you will see exactly what I'm talking about.
I grew up in New York, so just because things are different doesn't mean that means it's correct. Drop the mic. Lee, fight fans?
Yeah, I've heard what you said, but I still kind of think of it's a song. You get what I mean? If you don't have a problem with a song, my thing is if you've got a problem with it, then have a problem with the song, and let's eradicate it fully. To me it was just a song. I think that Fury did do it as a because he was pissed off against the whole BLM stuff, that was the attention that was getting got, and I do think he did it for that. It was just
insensitive to say it at that time.
No, I think he did it on purpose. That's what would be my guess.
I have a question.
And the goal of it, like you said, he always gets the hall pass. That you felt that it was so like you're so above everyone that you could actually do that. Do you think? And I don't even do this in my private time. I've got nothing against gypsies. I grew up with gypsies. Like it's cool. I see more white people fuck up gypsies and black people. We go side by side because we know what it's like to be oppressed. But could you imagine if there was a song that's like saying like a derogatory term about gypsies, just even though it was a term of endearment within the song, but for where the gypsies have come from, it was a derogatory term. Like, and I was like so comfortable saying it out loud on my fucking Instagram live. I get shot down. I get attempted to be shot down now just by being on YouTube. So could you imagine if I went and did that, what the backlash I would get? Like, but it's okay for him to say that and quite happily with his kids and have the gall to do it out loud and nobody check him. But yet you want to check Anthony Joshua for standing up for black people and George Floyd.
That was my question. Like, how do we go from defending a word to not being able to defend a human being? You know, Anthony Joshua was defending a human being, but people will have a bigger fight and advocacy for Tyson Fury using a word of humiliation as opposed to Joshua defending the life of somebody that was taken. I mean, this is the bullshit double standards where the argument is just redundant, you know, because the one thing those people are infamous for is playing naive. They are masters at playing naive and acting like they don't know what the fuck is going on. And the fact that we continue to even have the bullshit argument, you know, we just walk around in circles just trying to debate with them.
This is what I'm saying.
It's a waste
for me,
of time.
It's not up for debate, is it? Just don't include yourself in fucking everything. You can't be a part of fucking everything. We don't want to be a part of everything, and we accept what you do is your culture, and this is our culture, and we can't just intervene in your culture unless you want to share bits. Cool, and we don't mind. But we're the most fucking accommodating people, and I'm sick of everybody trying to fucking take our shit, like you said, resell it back to us, and then make us the bad guy in the whole process. I'm not down with it. Sorry,
Lady Chen,
subscribe, but unsubscribe. Then so be it. But I'm just letting it be known, people. Yet for a third time, my blackness comes first and fucking foremost before anything.
Lady Chen, thank you for having me once again. This was a great show. I have to go do something with the family, but you are cooking.
We're gonna wrap it up anyway.
Lady Chen, you are cooking. You are doing a tremendous job. Keep up the great work. I appreciate the brother Kenny, the brother Fight Fan. Appreciate you, brother, so much. Shout out to Pep Talk UK. Shout out to Pro Bees. You know what I mean? Shout out to Mr. TY, all the brothers in America, all the brothers in the UK. Yeah. You know, we got to come together and build up this great sport of boxing. You know, let's come together. Yes, let's unite with one another. Now, you know, I'm a Tyson Fury fan as a fighter. You know, nobody's perfect as a person. We know Tyson Fury dealt with, you know, mental illness, drug addiction, all of those things. He's not perfect. But what I can say, in the ring, Tyson Fury is a superior boxer to Anthony Joshua, and Tyson Fury will win the undisputed fight when it does happen. And Lady Chan, thank you so much, Queen. Appreciate you. Appreciate everybody. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Hit the like button, subscribe to Lady Chan.
For your channel as well, boxing. Tell them about your channel just quickly. You know,
yes, H Money Boxing on YouTube. Come check me out. You know, we have a great panel every day. It's free smoke. Everybody is welcome. It's free smoke. Everybody on the panel. I don't mute anybody. You know, we don't block anybody or time them out. It's, you know, everybody has their own opinion, and I respect everybody. Come check me out. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Thanks, H. I'll chop it up with you later. Thank you, King.
Okay,
Massively
peace.
Appreciated.
Peace.
Out.
All right.
Peace out. Yeah. So yeah, I just have to let people know that and that's Lee. Why Lee? That is in like I'm so glad. Like we really covered everything. Like that. Why I don't now? Do you get why I don't rock with Tyson Fury? Like, do you get it? Or knowing a bit more about me. I'm not saying that you have to do it, but you see the stuff that I stand for, so you know he irks me.
Okay, look, I would understand why anybody wouldn't like Tyson Fury. Same as Deontay Wilder, same as Dillian White, same as Joshua. I can see why people can find things not to like about them.
Yeah, I was a fan of his when he was.
Sorry, I don't know what happened. It chucked me out. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I was saying, so I was kind of a fan of his. I did follow some of his career. I wasn't impressed with his career. I was shocked when he got the Klitschko fight. Yeah, Fury. Yeah, I was shocked he got the Klitschko fight, and when he won, you know, I was like, wow, okay, this guy has a lot of energy. You know, to be a big guy, he didn't look like he was in great shape compared to Klitschko. And then later on, I hear about the allegations and the failed test, and I kind of took credit from it. And instead of him addressing it, he kind of just disappeared. And then when he came back with the Lifetime TV story about, oh, woe is me and all that bullshit. Like, you know, come on, I work in communities of people living them lives every fucking day, so I get it, man. You go speak to your counselor about that shit.
Yeah, you know? Welcome to the fucking world. This is
Chance, that's what I wanted to say. Sorry to interject.
Oh, no, it's cool.
This whole thing about you know, this happened because I had mental health issues. It's like, I don't know, it's like a guy getting accused of beating up his girlfriend and then saying, oh, I did it because I had mental health issues. It's like, it can't be used as an excuse to do the wrong things. And that's where I'm like, that's the bit I can't rock with, when it's like, when mental health is used as an excuse to do fuckeries. You know,
because now you're actually lessening the impact of what actual people that do suffer from mental health conditions. You're making it everything look like, oh, we don't give a fuck because our reference to it is you. Yeah, and he uses it. That's what I say. He uses it as a guise. He uses it to infiltrate. He uses it like he's very smart, and people are very dumb. And the minute that you show that you get it and that you clock onto them, the fuckeries that come to you is ridiculous. But like I said, when you operate from a place of facts, it doesn't matter if you swim amongst the sharks and you're a fucking goldfish. You're not going to eat me because you can't. That's just it. Facts negate assumptions and opinions.
I call it the Jesus Christ syndrome. Sometimes when people see people with blue eyes and blonde hair and sad faces, they just accept anything they say. A fucking car can have no engine and they'll still buy the shit.
Then say it's the best car. Yeah, it's still like a Maserati. No, it's not. It's fucked up. Yeah, I know. It's just like people are just like shrouded. It's just ridiculous. Sammy Ali had a good question. Do you have answers to Mr. TY because you live out there? I didn't really see like a Pakistani community out in the hoods in the States.
Oh,
is there, where are you from? Are you from New York or where are you from?
New York City, through and through. I lived in every borough except Staten Island and Long Island.
Long Island,
I have.
Long Island's racist as fuck.
Yeah, like I said, you have to understand what racism is before you even
Yeah, but you know what I
accept things
mean.
as racism. Yeah, like I
Yeah,
said, I didn't run into it. I think the only time I ran into racism was as a child and as a teenager. I had a best friend tell me his Dominican aunt said he shouldn't hang out with me because black people were bad. That was like my one hit. And then when I was a child, I remember going to a pool and I was probably 7 or 8 years old, and there was
yeah.
like a teenage white kid, a so-called white kid in the pool, drowning. I went down there early in the morning. I dive in the water, and my little ass, drag this teenager all the way to the side, pull him up on the shore or up on the
What
side
the
of the
fuck?
pool, help him cough out the water. And that with his first breath, he goes,
Oh,
my grandmother said I shouldn't talk to black people.
after you just saved his life.
Yeah, after I saved his life,
I know.
you
It's always
know,
like that
and
with
uh
us. It's always
And
like that.
after that, like I said, I kind of just see it for what it is. I see it as insecurity. So it really doesn't bother me. But anyway, as far as Pakistani, New York City,
Yeah.
like
Not really, is it?
in my apartment growing up, I can listen out my kitchen window and have Pakistani music. I can go to my living room window
I
here,
never.
Jamaican music. I can go to my
Yeah, but
hallway and hear
I never heard. Did you? I've
the
never heard
cultures
Pakistani.
everywhere. Oh, the
Yeah, I
cultures
never ran into
everywhere.
Pakistanis. Indians, yeah, but I never ran. Not that I can
Oh
clearly
man.
remember like a big community of Pakistanis. Not
Yeah,
really.
I can
But
I can
I can
introduce you
say
to
that.
them. I
My
can
sister
introduce you
who
to
lives
them
there.
because a lot of them will blend in with the Guyanese community, which is a
Yeah,
Caribbean community, but they have the
yeah, yeah.
same features.
My
So
sister's
the
husband's Guyanese.
Guyanese and
Yeah,
the Indians, the Pakistanis, they all tend to kind of group together.
yeah. My sister's husband. My sister lives out there. My older sister, she immigrated. Like, so my mum, there's 8 kids, 4 brothers, 4 sisters. So 4 brothers all born in England. My mum and my nan. My nan is Venezuelan, and then she met my granddad, and he took her to Dominica, and then she had the all the 4 girls in Dominica. Then came to the UK, had the and then broke up with my granddad. Then got remarried to a St. Lucian guy. Had the 4 brothers, but then in that interim, like an interim belt, my mum's sister's like the dad like went took like here. I want my kids here in the States. So my auntie was in the US military. She's only just retired. She was upstate New York. She was Texas. I grew up going to Stuttgart in Germany when she was always there. So I've grown up on base and all of that. So my culture is also very much American culture. So this is what I'm saying. So I get it in its entirety, and this is why I try to speak about it. And also, obviously, I'm Latina, but also I'm Caribbean because my dad's Jamaican. So it's wild. So I'm a mix of everything. Hablo español también. And then I'll speak like, yo, wagwan, everything cool, everything calm. And then I'll be like, yeah, mate. So I'm a mix of everything. So I get it, but I'm still black. And this is what I'm saying. I'm still like, even if Latino's not a race, you're either Afro-Latina or you're Caucasian Latina. And that's just the bottom line of it. And I think people try to mix it up too much and be like, well, I'm Latina, but yeah, Latina's not a race, mate. It's a language. Spanish. Oh, I'm Spanish. No, you're not. Unless you're born in Spain, then you're not Spanish. You speak Spanish.
Well, the wild thing I remember, I went to in New York. We have a thing called the West Indian Festival, the West Indian Parade, Labor Day,
Yeah.
where tons of people come out from the Caribbean, different parts of the world, and they wear their flags. And I
Yeah.
remember one summer not wanting to get involved. I kind of just stood back and was just watching, right? And what I noticed, everyone looked alike. All the flags that they had on their head was just flags of their
Mhm.
colonizers.
Yeah,
You
yeah, yeah.
understand? The only thing difference between Dominican people and Haitian people were the people who put the fence up between the trees that they used to pass to each other.
A
You
lot.
understand?
Dominicans are bad at it though. They say that they're not black when they're pitch black. They're
I'm,
like,
I'm
I'm
from
not
New
black.
York.
I'm not.
There were sisters dark, but they had curly hair, and they said they were Dominican, and they wouldn't consider themselves black, and they looked just like the Jamaican
Weird, isn't it?
females.
It's
But
sad.
it's programming. Like I said, it's programming.
Yeah,
It's like I said, they
yeah.
lied to us in school. We went in classes and learned all this fucking bullshit, and it was all wrong. It was
I'm
gimmick. you know.
Yeah, I'm
But
so
now
glad.
people are starting to become aware. Now people are having the conversation. And there's some people who are stuck that don't want to move because they're content with being stuck. And there's some people who's waking up like, I'm letting go of this bullshit because it doesn't
Yeah,
belong to me and it's not worth nothing to me.
it's not
You know?
conducive to your life. I know. It's just fucking stressful. It's no point. Yeah. Yeah, again, Mr. TY, I'm with you.
I got you.
Yeah, fully fucking with you. I am fully with you. And there's my Spanish, mi cariño. Yeah, tú sabes. Hablo español muy bien. Gracias.
De
I was speak.
nada, de nada.
De nada. No hay
Mucho
problema.
pica. Mucho
Sí,
pica.
sí. Mucho.
That's you. It's all that spice. You know what I'm saying? The spice. You mentioned
Caliente,
the
tú sabes.
Caribbean, the Spanish. It's
Yeah,
spicy. It's
everything. It's
not
wild.
mixed up. It's like it's what makes you flavorable. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm a
You got to
volcano,
celebrate that.
TY. Yeah, that's
Hey,
why I'm a volcano. Everything has to erupt. I'm like, ah! It's my DNA. That's why I'm made to. That's why I'm made to be in boxing. To be honest, it's the right sport where I can just be like, oh, fuck this, fuck that, fuck this, fuck off.
top three favorite boxers of all time.
Huh? Top
Question.
three.
Top three.
I definitely Muhammad Ali without saying. I want to go Tyson, Mike Tyson, and I would go with because I got top five. I'll put George. I like George Foreman. That's it. Top three. I could mix the 2 and 3 around. Number one always stays Ali though.
I'm going Tyson, Mayweather, and Holyfield. No, not Holyfield. My
Okay.
fault.
Okay.
Hopkins, but not Hopkins. So Tyson,
They're
Mayweather, Hopkins are my top three.
Bernard Hopkins. When I saw him, like I looked at it the other day when he got punched out of the fucking ring. That was just hilarious. Sorry, Bernard, but that was wild. But see who you've mentioned. They're in my top, but but they are in my top of all time. But they would be like in my top 10. If you're just saying boxers of all time, and it doesn't mean it has to be in a division, like Joe Calzaghe's in my top 10 all day. Floyd Mayweather, I did a show dedicated to Floyd Mayweather. Those who don't know, I adore him. I love him. Go. In my top 10. Mike Tyson in my top 10. Lennox Lewis is even in my top 10. He's like number 10, but he's in there. Like, yeah. Joe Frazier is in my top 10. Definitely. Even, would I say even like go to as deep as a Michael Moorer, Spinks. Like, there's people that it's so solid, like that the era before, like it's hard to just put everyone in it because it's so certified. These heavyweights now, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Wilder, Dillian White, they would never be good in the last era that we came from. No way. They'd all get beat up, in my opinion.
They would get beat up because there'd be less belts and they would have to fight more fighters.
No, they're just not good enough. They're not good enough on that level, in the old school. They're not good enough. They're not good enough. Could you imagine Anthony Joshua fighting fucking George Foreman? He'd be fucked. Ruiz fucked him up. What do you think George Foreman would have done to him? George Foreman would have buried him. You know?
Foreman
Evander Holyfield's in my top 2. Evander Holyfield come from cruiserweight to fucking. That's why I put him in. I put him in one of my all-time pound for pound lists. He's in it, Evander Holyfield, all day long. I had a friend the other day said he didn't even know that Evander Holyfield was a cruiserweight because he just didn't. It was so celebrated at him at heavyweight and his achievements that like more casual fans didn't realize that he actually came from cruiserweight. You know. And I thought that was wild. I thought everybody knew that. But I
recently met Holyfield. Good brother, man. He's one of my top 10 as well.
Yeah.
I do sports photography out here as well.
Yeah,
I do sports. Yeah, mixed martial arts and boxing, and I do some basketball as well.
Really, I've got a little coaching.
So I got to meet.
Yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Go ahead.
No, that was it. No, I just said
Okay.
yeah, I do a
I'd
lot of
like to
sports
see your
photography
pictures.
as well.
I'd like to see your
Oh yeah,
pictures.
check me out. Check me out.
Where can people let people
The
know where they can actually like fight? You've got your own channel?
yes, actually,
I need to
I have a
subscribe.
website.
Sorry. Yeah, I need to
That's all right.
subscribe. Sorry.
Yeah, look for Zaire Photography. It actually have two pages. But Zaire
Yeah.
Photography, it should be a few videos on there. But Zaire is
Yeah.
spelled like fire with the letter Z. ZIRE photography.com. And
ZIRE photography.com.
yes, that's me. Independent media company. I work in commercial, traditional portraits, and I do a lot of advertising and event photography as well.
Gonna come take some
So,
pictures of Lady C.
oh man, I'd be honored, man. I'm already having ideas.
I bet you are.
Don't start. Don't start. All right now. All right. Ding, 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 ding.
Tick, tick. We'll bring that on to the other panel. This panel's so UK'd out. They're right now, everybody's minds don't even know, like, what the fuck? They don't know what's going on right now, Mr. TY. We'll bring it on to H's. We do our fuckeries over there. They don't get it here. They don't get it. Trust me. That's why I be on you guys' panels. Don't you see the confliction? I'm mixed of everything. Grew up in New York, Latina, fucking Jamaican, fucking British. It's a hard life, but I tend to like you guys' panels more than ours, to be fair.
So where are you? Tell me about where you're from now and what's going on out there.
Okay, so I came from music. I was an artist. Well, I still am an artist. I toured. I was lucky that I scored. I had like 2 hit songs independently, and then I got a record deal for those songs, and I toured around the world. That was going back from 2010. Toured around the world. I've been to the only places that I haven't been to is Africa. So I've been to Australia twice. I had tours there. I've been to Brazil, loved it. I've been to everywhere in Europe, everywhere in like Norway, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Estonia, any country that you want to mention. I've probably been there by the grace of the Most High.
Wow.
And then yeah, and that's what I do. And I then open up my own little label. When I want to release music, I do. I released something like last October. We had lockdowns happened. So I've just been chilling. And within the lockdown, I just really got into my boxing bag and love boxing. Grew up with boxing. My dad loved Muhammad Ali. My stepdad loved Mike Tyson. So it's just something that, yeah. And then where I lived near when they built the Olympic Stadium. Then as an artist, they invited me there, and I, they had like functions and we sponsored, and also I'm sponsored by Adidas. You call it Adidas, we call it Adidas. So you may see me wear a lot of Adidas. I've been sponsored from them since 2004. And that's it. Yeah, that's me, Lady Shan.
Wow, you're a superhero.
I need
There's definitely a lot more to you than meets the eye.
I need a superhero. I'm fed up of looking after everybody and nobody looks after me, to be fair. Yeah.
Interesting.
Very
interesting. Conversation.
Yeah, definitely. Top of top. Yeah, that was one of my songs. See, someone who knows one of my songs.
If you can meet one female boxer or one female combat fighter, dead or alive, past or present, who would you like to meet?
So I don't know anything about combat, MMA, and all of that, so I wouldn't know. But if I could meet any female boxer, dead or alive, I'd have the pleasure to have some current ones on my show. But I would definitely love, because of the affiliation, obviously, with her dad, I'd love to meet Layla Ali and chop it up with her and speak to her about her and speak to her about her dad as their relationship, not within boxing. Was it a good thing? Did the boxing tear him away from her? And then I want to see her, how she felt. I would love to ask her, what was the weaknesses that now that she was a boxer, looking at your dad, did you ever see stuff that your dad that was a bit weak? Dad had a weakness there. There was a chink in his armor there, but maybe nobody else knew. I'd like to answer things like that.
interesting. I pray that she finds and hears this video.
That would be good. Make it go viral. That'd be good. Yeah. No. Who would you? Who would you guys? Lee? Who would you guys?
Oh, I need a bit more time, to be honest. I'm really looking women's fighters.
Yeah.
And throw your top 3 in there too, Lee.
Women's fighters. I'd love to sit. I'd love to talk to Clarissa Shields.
Yeah.
I think she'd have stories with all of her amateur bouts, all of her smack talk. I'll just find it hilarious. I think, yeah, Clarissa Shields definitely.
Yeah, it would be a good one. Would you not like to meet Layla Ali?
If I had a choice, I'd go for Shields.
Really?
If I had the choice, yeah. Because if I was going to meet an Ali, I'd rather meet the man himself.
Yeah, no, but she looks like the man, but she's gorgeous. Obviously, he was a good-looking man, but she looks like her father, and she's gorgeous, and she's the closest thing that we have to her father. We don't really know the other children; they're not really all in as public figures as such. So yeah, I'd love to meet her, and she's a woman boxer. Clarissa Shields, yeah, cool, love to meet her, but I think that's an easier thing to be able to chop it up with Clarissa Shields. I think at some point you may see her on my channel, to be fair. Not
yeah. When Michael Jordan retired, I was one of the people that said he should have never came back. Clarissa Shields called out Layla Ali. Should Layla Ali come back? Is that a good move or a bad move, and why?
Well, this is the thing, because I saw all of that. I was following all of that quite closely, and I remember when Clarissa Shields went on The Breakfast Club, but Clarissa Shields gave Layla Ali nothing but props and saw her as like a big sister type of thing, and then all of a sudden Layla Ali, I don't know, she got a little bee in her bonnet and kind of switched and was like, "Oh, I'm the best. I'm the best female fighter ever," and basically tried to kind of diminish maybe Clarissa's accomplishments. Was it a good thing to do? I don't think so. As such an elder lady, you don't have to do that, man. Don't hate on the young cats, man. Let them do their thing. She's doing good for the sport. Whether you like her or not is whatever's up for debate. But would she come? And she said she needed a year. If I had a year, I'll get right back in shape, and then I'd come and I'd beat her. So what? Layla Ali fights at what? Layla Ali's a big girl, so she fights at 175, right? She'd have to come down to Shields fight. Shields is 168, so I'm sure Shields could make 175. Or I don't know if Layla Ali could come down to 168 and look healthy doing it. Maybe they'd have to do a little catch weight in there. But why not come back? Fucking hell, you saw fucking Mike Tyson come back with Roy Jones Jr. It was appalling. I hated it. I hated every little bit of it. But seeing that everyone else is coming back, De La Hoya, just come back. She may as well. There's no harm in it. That'd be a big fight. I'd pay for that fight to see Clarissa Shields against Layla Ali. I'd rather see that than I like the Savannah Marshall thing, but that is a big PPV draw. Layla, I don't know who would win though. This is the thing. I can't cap and say I know exactly who would win. I absolutely don't. I don't know who would win.
Well, size you're looking at Ali, but youth and speed, you're looking at Shields. I mean, I'd have to say Shields because she's just a more current active fighter, and Layla didn't have the challenges. If we're talking about the women's boxing isn't deep in those divisions now, right? There was less talent floating around then, so I think Layla Ali's walking into a whole load of trouble if she comes out of retirement and faces Clarissa Shields. I think. Would
it be a big PPV draw though, guys?
It would only happen if it was on PPV. Whether we will be successful or I don't know, because I've got no idea what the appetite is in the States to see Layla Ali fight.
Well, ask Mr. TY. What would be what do you reckon?
Hey, repeat the question. I'm sorry, I had to step away for a second. I missed that.
Oh, sorry. I know you're at work and stuff. I know you're busy. Thanks for still coming through because I know you're busy. What do you think if Clarissa Shields took Ali out of retirement? Who do you think would win, and would it be a big PPV draw out in the States?
I'm not too sure. You know, if Miss Ali is at a heavier weight and they did like a catch weight, you know,
Yeah, that's
moving
what I
up in
said.
weight is gonna probably be hard, right? Yeah, it'd probably be hard for Clarissa, but it'll be a great exhibition. You know, I wouldn't think Ali would want to come back and continue to compete.
Yeah,
You
that's
know,
all.
but
I
I
agree.
personally wouldn't want to recommend it. You know, I think it'll be a safe fight. You know, I think Clarissa will take it, but I definitely don't want to see Miss Ali get beat because Clarissa gonna try to take heads off. You know what I'm saying? She's
She
learning
will.
how to take
Yeah.
heads off now, and I don't want to see Miss Ali go through that. You know, like with Jordan, he ain't got nothing to prove. Stay out
Yeah.
of that. If anything, if she was to come back, she should go back and fight Ann Wolf. That's a fight I would support.
Oh, I think I see that. I've seen that fight. I saw even clips of that recently. I don't know where it was on, but it came up on my suggestions on YouTube, and I watched that. I watched clips of it, like highlights of that, and yeah, that was what I saw was a good. I can only talk for what I saw was a good fight, but what I saw was Layla tucking in, and then the other girl was like it looked pretty. It looked pretty even. What was the outcome of it? Because I don't remember. Was it a draw? Was it a win by Layla or by the other?
I don't know. I don't know if they ever fought. I think what I heard
Also, what I
was,
watched wasn't
yeah,
who you're talking about.
yeah. I think I heard Ann Wolf was coming up to the ranks, and Layla
I
retired
see the other day. She was
just to
fighting the other
avoid
day.
her.
Who she was
Yeah,
fighting the
I
other
don't.
day? No, she wasn't fighting the other day. Sorry, it came up on my suggestions the other day, and she had this girl, Layla Ali. She had her on the back foot, punching her up, and then it kind of reversed, and the girl started to give her a little bit of a go. And it was literally, when I'm editing, and I saw it come up, and I clicked it, and I was like, whoa! I don't know why it came up in my suggestions, but that was an interesting highlights that I saw of that, and it made me realize again. Because when Layla Ali was kind of really, really fighting in her peak, I was a bit younger, so I wasn't really watching everything that she did. But when I saw this, it reminded me how big she is, because Layla Ali, if I'm not mistaken, she's like 6 foot, right?
From what I'm seeing online, people are still calling it a fantasy fight. So I don't think they fought. Again, I think Ann Wolf, like I said,
Okay.
when Ann Wolf was coming up in the ranks, Layla retired and didn't give her the
Yeah.
fight.
Yeah. So who I saw her give her a good run for the money, and then it switched. I couldn't tell you that. I just thought that was you describing that fight, but it was impressive in the highlights. But I don't know the Ann Wolf. I thought that was the fight, but maybe I need
No,
to. Yeah, I need to.
Ann Wolf is the trainer that used to, right, used to train
Yeah,
Perkins.
yeah. So guys in the chat, if you know the fight that I'm talking about, that Layla Ali, because I can see it in my mind of her. It was good. It was impressive. It was impressive. And I thought it looked pretty even. So if she came back, maybe fight whoever that woman was. I don't know. I'm not that clued up in women's boxing. I'm not going to lie. Fight Fan Figures is quite good at some of the women's boxing. I've just only kind of started to appreciate it a little bit more. But this is what I'm saying. I'm a woman, but I'm not a feminist. If I prefer something that the men do, fuck it. I prefer something that the men do. That's what I'm saying. Not everybody has to be included in everything. I'm cool. I'm cool just to
Hey,
hang out.
what time is it out there?
Midnight.
Okay. All right. So
There you go. Where did he go? Okay, he's finished. Yeah, so that's what. If we want to wrap it up, it's been amazing. Lee, do you want to say anything? I just want to go through some of these. Lady Shan, Duffy. I just wanted to see what.
Oh yeah,
I'm
I
about
do
to
want to
jump
say because
off.
what I was saying that I understood.
Hang on one sec, Lee, because Mr. TY is going to go. Mr.
Hey, thank you,
TY,
Mr. Lee. Not to cut you off. Have a great day, Miss
Take
E.
care.
Man, we're gonna catch up. I'm gonna holler at you, Miss E. I'll see if I can send you an inbox.
Yeah, could you leave your stuff in my inbox?
Yes, indeedy. I got you.
Good, King. Thank you.
Have a
Salute.
blessed evening, y'all.
You as
Take
well.
care.
See you as well.
Cheers.
See you later.
Yeah, the only thing I did want to say before you left,
It's all
when I
good.
was mentioning earlier on that I can understand why people wouldn't like all the top boxers, and I included Joshua in that. A few people were saying they can't see any reason, anything not to like about Joshua.
Yeah.
That is kind of the reason why people don't like him, because there is a suspicion that he's pretending to be somebody to be likable, and that the real Joshua is more like the smack talking rest of the other boxers that are out there.
Right.
And that's the reason why a lot of people, and if that is the case, for that reason, I would understand why people would have an issue with that. That was just something I wanted to clear up. I saw one or two comments on the chat, not understanding where I was coming from on that perspective.
Yeah. So just what I'm saying. So overall, people can rock with who they want to rock with. I have no problem. I did this show basically because I get a lot of people saying, why don't you like him? Why don't you like him? Why don't you like him? What's the reason? So without ever being able to come out of a reason, it just looks like you're just being like one of those little bitter loser haters. So I was just trying to offer the reasons why I'm not in full support. But if I'm operating from facts, he is the #1 heavyweight. He's a good boxer. He can pose definitely Anthony Joshua some ups and
You had him as #1. I never knew you had him as #1.
Yeah, no, yeah, he's not. Yeah, because stats wise, he is the #1 boxer. But if I
was going to ask you if he gets undisputed, would that change your opinion? But you've kind of answered already. He's already got his #1.
Yeah. So he's already #1. This is what I'm saying. So it's not biased.
But then saying that though, some of the other stuff you were saying though, if he gets undisputed, will that be enough for that to eradicate his resume and his not defending belts, your issues in that sense? Would that put all of that to bed?
It doesn't eradicate it in its entirety. It will solve the fact that, because I'm still of the mind frame that Fury will take these belts and vacate them and go. I don't think he'll stick around if he wins to defend them. I just don't. There's not enough big pay packet after he's got them from Anthony Joshua. There's no reason for him to really stick around and defend a load of belts. Like Kenny said, I think Fury's in it for he's not in it just for like legacy anymore. So it would, if he did defend the belts, I would love that. And obviously I'll be like, yo, you defended the belts. But yeah, I give him kudos for winning the belts and being undisputed, of course. But all the other things, I don't know, if he doesn't defend them, then no, I can't give him that. He's a title defender. No. But I'd have a bit more. And it doesn't negate his shit resume. His resume is still shit. But yeah, you're still #1. Don't have to have a great resume to be #1. That's the thing.
Even if he fights Joshua as well, you wouldn't raise him up on the list of resumes?
Well, I mean, it would be...
He's got Joshua, Wilder and Fury and Klitschko.
Yeah, that's a sick. Yeah, when you say it like that, that sounds fucking impressive. It is. It's not that it sounds impressive. It is impressive, to be fair. Yeah, I would say his resume would be like up there. That would definitely just be sky high. It would be the best resume, even though it's 4 champions, but it's those champions. It's big time. So yeah, he'd be the best resume as well. Defo. See. Shani's not that bad, is she?
Look, it just shows how complex a character Tyson Fury is. And the more you look into him, the more complex and conflicted you can feel about some of the things he says and does.
Yeah.
He's just an interesting character. He's just really interesting.
Yeah, he is, but he just fucking gets on my nerves at times, and that's it, really. And yeah, because he's got a likability factor as well. Like, he has got he does some things that I'm just like, yeah, I do find that funny. But then he just does. Let's see what Nick's saying. There's nothing to dislike about Adrian, in my opinion. He never says hateful stuff or badmouth anyone. In it,
Or does he never say it out loud?
He just doesn't say it out loud, but that's a responsible public figure. Don't say your bullshit out loud then. Like, if you want to say stuff behind closed doors, who are we to try and... we're not the United Nations at people's house. Like, you can say anything at your house. still wrong is wrong, right is right. But I mean, you know, he probably does say a load of bullshit in his house.
All right, but Shan, if me and you were discussing this topic before,
yeah,
and I wasn't representing my real views on here, you would see me a bit differently. I don't think you'd appreciate that.
No.
If I was only willing to say to you, you know, real thoughts on Tyson Fury in the background, and I wasn't willing to come up here publicly and say it. And I think that's
no, because there's depths. Like, I get, if we discuss something in private and then you come on here and you discuss it like not to the level of how we discussed it in private, I probably know the reason why you've chosen to do it like that. As long as you've covered like the surface and that other people can kind of get, because we're in such a world and at a time where everyone's so fucking sensitive that if you did say maybe the stuff that maybe you would say in private on here, it would be flamed. So I'd understand why you wouldn't say it to that degree. But you said what you said. Like, you've been consistent. Like, yeah, super consistent.
Yeah, but then sorry, that's still saying within the spirit of your thinking. I think what Joshua gets accused of is saying against what he thinks in publicly. Do you get what I mean? It's different to say I'm going to tone down my views for the public to saying I'm going to present a different view to the public. And we go back down to the comment he made to, I forgot the guy's name.
Yeah.
A sparring partner. That, you know, if you're thinking that, but then you're playing the whole Anthony Joshua, everybody, you know, be humble, everybody's great, everybody's equal. But if that's not genuinely how you feel, I can see how that would annoy people by, you know, saying you're not being yourself, you're not being genuine.
I see that, because I do feel that he holds back a lot. But do you blame the guy?
No, look, listen, I think we've had this discussion before. Yeah. And I think you said that you've never done it and you've had a successful career. And I was saying, if somebody was going to pay me millions, if for example, I don't know, I disagreed with eating pork and somebody's going to pay me millions to sell bacon sandwiches, I might well take those millions and advertise those bacon sandwiches.
I know, see, that's mad, because I don't eat pork. And if someone tried to make me endorse pork for millions, it's fucked. I'd like to think I'd say, but
it's a lot of money, Shan.
I know. I'd be like, my G, I don't eat pork, so can we just change it to turkey rashes? I'm with you all the way there. I know. I don't know why.
My point is, I've never had that decision to make.
Yeah, neither
so
have
I feel a bit out of order to kind of slate somebody, because it's all well and good saying, oh, I would, but when you're talking the kind of millions that Joshua is being offered,
yeah,
I have to think to myself, that would be a consideration. You know, I've got a daughter and I'm going to have grandchildren one day.
Yeah.
And, you know, if those kind of decisions can set them up, it would be a serious consideration.
I haven't been in that. I'm like you. I haven't been in that situation, to be fair. It's a nice situation to contend with.
Nice problems to have.
Nice problem to have, but I ain't had that problem. But it would be a fucking nice one. Like, give me a break. Yeah, it would be really nice to have that problem. But yeah, it's technical, man, because like really I just don't want to like do race within boxing, because I'm really not about that life. But it's so prevalent and so up front. I just thought I had to address it. Do you know what I mean? I felt that I had to address it, like, because it wasn't all sitting well with my own spirit. If you get what I mean, it just wasn't sitting well with my spirit not to talk about this. And personally, me and you, I've spoken to you about this, haven't I, Lee?
Yes.
Yeah, and like, do you know what I mean? So it's kind of a thing where, you know, it kind of grates on you. So I just thought, yeah, Shan, you just do a show. Some people are going to like it. Some people are going to loathe it. Some people are going to want to unsubscribe. I just can only be me, guys. Do you know what I mean?
Well, my thing is, at least you've give an explanation, people can either choose to rock with it or they can choose not to. Because without that, you're just left with speculation, isn't it? And you're just left with a general feeling that you don't like the guy.
Yeah.
And at least people know why.
Yeah, and I just all I did was let people know why. And I'm still down for the sport of boxing. My dislike for him doesn't overtake the sport of boxing. Like at the end of the day, the undisputed thing is the best thing since sliced bread for me, and may the best person win. I want Anthony Joshua to win, but if Tyson Fury wins, it's still a UK victory, isn't it? Either way, it's a win-win, isn't it?
Yeah, that's another thing as well. Once noticing on joining your panel, but whenever you say you predict a fight to get beaten, or you disagree with somebody on their level of skill or something, it's almost like you have to say, I have no problem with the boxer. I just am sharing my opinion that I don't happen to be, because I got it when I said that I think that Fury beats AJ. It's not that I'm not saying that because I have a problem with AJ. Same way if I was saying I think AJ beats Fury, I'm not saying that because I have a problem. I'm just giving my opinion on who I think.
Your quite unbiased opinion. Yeah.
In those things. Yeah.
People get touchy.
It's not that. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah.
People.
I would just give my opinion on who I think will win, and I don't care. My personal biases. I wouldn't put that in front of it. Like I said. My favorite heavyweight is Dillian Whyte, but I don't think he beats everybody. I don't think he beats everybody at all. And if he was up against them and somebody else, I would have to say that. It doesn't mean that, I stop rocking with Dillian Whyte. It just means I'm not going to lie just for the sake of it. Yeah.
And there's people that do that. This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm not down with it, man. And I find that with Fury fans, if you think about it, pro AJ fans like myself, you don't really see them going on other boxing forums and just slewing and being abusive and mad racist. And you can look. We look at a lot of comments because we're fight fans. We look at a lot of comments. I see AJ will beat Fury, or I never see just racialist stuff and total super disrespect with AJ fans, and that to me reflects a lot. Because the energy that AJ is, and that's what his fans are like. Fans are always a souped up energy of what they follow, innit?
But this is the thing, though, and I'm sure Fury knows this. The same people that are being racist to Joshua and the band of being a Fury supporter, a lot of them would turn on Fury for being gypsy if he says the wrong thing, and I'm sure Fury knows this, and I think this is why he says stuff like, "You'll never see me box in England again." He's seen the backlash that he's got. He's seen it all, and it's
Yeah, well, then that means he shouldn't aid to That means he shouldn't aid to bullshit when he knows how bullshit it could be. That's what I don't respect.
I think he was trying to make the public hate Joshua how he was hated when they turned on him after Klitschko fight. That was personally what I was thinking he was hoping for.
They back to the lash, mate.
It's only since the Wilder fight and since the comeback that he's been seen and accepted in a more positive light, whereas before he was always known as that slightly off-key boxer that does these off-key things in press conferences. You never know what he's going to come out with.
Yeah, I loved all that about Fury. That stuff, I'm with it.
I don't know. Give me a Dillian Whyte roast at a press conference over a.
Yeah, your one was sick.
Fury in a costume messing about.
That Dillian Whyte's go-offs are the best. They're the best. Thanks for showing me those ones. I've actually one of them I didn't even know ever happened. I was quite shocked at the hotel, but. Derek Chisora's on smoke though. Don't get it twisted. Chisora's always on smoke. Always. He's always on smoke. He was going to shoot. He wanted to shoot David Haye. And now David Haye manages you. It's wild.
That just sums up Derek Chisora though. It's
Chisora is just Chisora, isn't he? He's fucking wild. And do you know what? I was myself this is what I'm going to ask you. I may as well ask you on the live that we still need to do like a wrap up of the last weeks of events on fight night until this current fight night that just went down and speak about it. So I don't know if you want to do a show tomorrow and chop it up.
Tomorrow, it has to be an early one. I don't know if I've got time in the schedule tomorrow, to be honest.
Well, let me know. Because there's a fight this weekend and I kind of want to just cover what happened last week real quick. Maybe just like, 45-minute show. I don't know. We could do it early.
I need to be gone by 3. As long as we can be wrapped up by 3, then
Okay, so if we did like a 1:30 show.
Yeah, because I was looking forward to doing our past weekend wrap up.
I know.
And it just never happened.
I know.
So yeah, definitely. Let's do it.
Yeah. So we can do tomorrow 1:30. You heard it, guys. I know the chat is
1:30, yeah?
Yeah, we'll do 1:30. Guys, you guys have been fucking amazing. I love you, Sami Ali.
They have been going off in the chat.
They've been going off. Te quiero mucho, mi cariño, ni Kahama. They've been going off. My sister, Lisa Bells. They've been going off, Lee. Like off. Like it's great. It's great though to see everybody interacting because I do it when I'm on everyone else's panel. And hopefully we'll get Lisa Bales on panel as well. Lisa, I'm going to get you on panel. Lisa, in the private chat, could you just, I know you said you did it on my Facebook, but I don't really go on Facebook, so I'd have to look for trawling loads of stuff. Do you reckon you can leave it in the private chat, how to contact you? And then also, Lisa, I'm going to give you the spanner when I go back into the feed. Because doing it, mi cariño, adiós, hablamos luego, sí, tú sabes. Yeah, and then leave it in the chat, please. Smash the like button on the mama you way out.
Tomorrow we got to discuss Conor Benn.
Yeah, 100. This is what we need. This is why tomorrow we get to discuss. So if there's any points that you want to discuss, drop them down on a notepad and pen and come through with your notepad, mate.
It's all up here. I'm ready.
I know you have it all up there. Mine, I have to have my notepad and pen. Like one time I did a live with Tunde and I literally didn't have my pen. And most of the chat, I was like, where's my pen? It was so annoying. It's actually on there. You'll see it. I'm like, where's my pen? Like I just felt like I wasn't complete if I didn't have even if I don't have, I need the pen in my hand. I always need access to my pen. I've got my notepads here. Lee, it was so late. I couldn't even test the mic. So I'll do that. I'll test the mic tomorrow. And then we can see test the mic tomorrow. Yeah, we test it tomorrow. I'm just seeing who else is there. That's a lovely point of view. I can't fool you. I don't know if that's to me or if that's you just talking in the chat, Lisa. Lisa, have you gone? Because you could leave. Could you leave your details in the private chat so I can jot them down?
I don't think she can do it private unless she's.
Can she not? Unless she's
on the panel. I think the private's only for people that are on the panel.
You're right. Otherwise, everyone would flood through. You're right, Lisa. I will find it on Facebook. I'm just trying to see Lee before we go. Nah, I'm with Lady Shani. It ain't the same for Fury. Yeah, Sami Ali, my moderator, my G, my little rhyme and crime from East London grind. You see me? Yeah, knows it. But yeah, I don't. Lisa said an interesting thing though, Lee. Look, sorry. She said, where is it? Here it goes. I don't think anyone in the public eye is the same in private. I said, I pretty much feel that I am, to be fair. I pretty much feel that I am.
It's more than that though, Lisa. There's toning down your point of view to be palatable publicly, and there is expressing a different point of view that you have.
Correcto.
That's what Joshua's getting accused of, for being people that grew up with him, knowing him to be one way, and then since he's got the fame, all of a sudden he's another way.
Yeah.
That's what people aren't rocking with. And I get it. Like I said, I'm not going to put him down because I don't have that choice, isn't it? If somebody's saying to me, you're getting all these millions, Leon, but you got to pretend that you don't like boxing or something, I don't know. I might well say, do you know what? what the fuck is boxing? Put that money in the bank. I'm
This
off.
generational wealth.
But at the same time, I would understand how if the people that knew me would be like, no, fuck you, you're a sellout. And I'd be like, yep, I sold out all the way to the bank, and I'm fine for life. My child's fine for life. My grandchildren are fine for life. You know,
I'm a dickhead. I'd probably like, now that I've realised it, I've come up into, I'm quite known as an integral person. There are things I haven't been like given like millions of pounds to be, but I have had in music where, and I mean massive top producers that you wouldn't even think, but if I said the name, like, have sent me like through my management team a beat, and I mean they're massive producer, and I was so disappointed that I didn't like the beat that I couldn't write to it, and my management were like, look, this will propel you into the next level, just write something. And I was like, don't you get it? Nothing will come out. I can't do it. I don't like it, so I can't write any bars to it. And they were so fucked off with me for doing that, so I had to turn that down. I did that maybe about 3-4 times. And yeah, at the end of the day, mate, if I don't really come up with the bars or like the bars, I can't do it. You know, that's it. I can't do it. So that's where my integrity lies. It sounds stupid. Yeah.
It's not. I mean,
you need a link.
I'm always known for giving my honest opinion, whether it's liked or not. So people know, isn't it? If you don't want to know the truth, then don't ask me. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Ask me the truth, I'll tell you no. Ask me a question, I'll tell you no lie, innit? Like.
But some people are like that, Shan. Like, you know, if I decided I'm going to try and make a beat,
yeah,
I'm going to come to you and say, oh, Shan, what do you think of this? I might not actually want you to tell me the truth. I might want you to just tell me, yeah, you like it. Whereas I'm thinking, no, if I'm going to Shan, she's going to tell me, like, Leah, this is shit. Keep this private.
Yeah.
don't you dare put that out.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Can I just tell you the real, just for your own, like, good. I'm never going to say anything just for the sake of malice. But if you want to hear someone that blows smoke up your ass, you can still come to me. I'll blow smoke up your ass if it is deserved of smoke being blown up your ass. If I think something's sick and nang, I'm going to say, yo, that's sick and nang. Like, I'll blow the smoke. But whatever you come to me is, unfortunately or fortunately, is always going to say the reals. Look who we got, Lee. Look, Lisa Bales.
Hey, Lisa, how are you?
Look who we got, Lee. Look, Lisa.
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm happy. How are you, girl? My sister. Girl.
Hey, my sister from another mother.
I know.
And my brother from another mother.
I know. Welcome. What's going on, Lise?
I'm hanging in here. This was a great. I feel great. This was a great live, and it was really enlightening. It was so informative, and
really?
just yes, thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know, because I'm from New Jersey.
Oh, my sister lives in West
America.
Orange. My sister lives in West Orange. I always go to West Orange now.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm from Newark.
Oh, you from Newark? Yeah. We went from Staten Island and then we went to West Orange. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I know what that's at. I don't live far from there, so I know what that's at.
Yeah, you're not far from Newark. And then you got Camden.
But I lived in New York also, so I already know.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Know about
Yeah, the accent's similar like that. Yeah. But yeah, Lisa's my girl. I'm always on panels with her, Lee. Like on. That's why I don't get no sleep. Yeah. Lisa can testify
it's so funny.
I'm up at like 8 a.m., 9 a.m.
Me too. Yeah. Me too. I was up last night listening to H Money. That was so funny, but I never went on. I just let the guys be them, you know.
Girl, I went to sleep, woke up, they were still on panel, went back to sleep, woke up, they were still on panel. Yeah. I was like, this is wild.
It's good to hear more women's perspectives. It's good. You should speak up more.
Yeah, you know what? Because I've been fighting for years about this. I just said, you know what? I'm trying to be like tame myself, but every time this particular heavyweight subject come up, I get into a fight with somebody.
We do, don't we? Because we're the AJs. Lisa, you should have been on this panel.
I've been fighting for years, huh?
I have you on this panel for this show. because I couldn't find it.
I listen. I was chatting in the comment section.
Yeah, no, I know.
A lot of
All the
stuff.
way through.
Yeah.
I got all the stuff up, yeah. But I mean, like, just to be speaking on it, like, people, there was a couple more people that they was like, oh, I can't do it. Like, they said yes, and then they said they couldn't do it. So I was like, all right, cool. Whoever can do it, can do it. And I did have you in mind because I did mention it to, I'm sure I mentioned it to Dee today. And I was like, I need to get Lisa on the panel. And I was speaking to Leon, Fight Fan Figures here. But in the whole fluster, I totally just forgot. But don't worry, because there's panels that we got to do. It'll just be amazing to have you on panel on any topic. You know what I mean? Any topic. Lisa knows boxing. Fight Fans. Me and her, we ride virtual Ubers together. We go to different clubs and bars and drink and then talk boxing.
Listen, I've been riding on this for a while, and I'm just been riding this. I want to see my guy be able to fight for undisputed. That's all. Yeah, hopefully he'll. That's all. It's just that's why I'm just taking this plight. Because I feel like
it's happening, Lisa. Do you think undisputed is happening next?
I hope so, but now that's what I posted in the chat. I said now I'm hearing rumors that they're saying that Team Fury is pushing it back to August. Yeah, and then somebody else said Team Wilder's stopping it. So,
Yeah, I think I did a report on that briefly today. But everyone keeps saying fucking Wilder stopping it. Wilder's not stopping. No. Do you know what I've started to realize? There is something, but what I've realized is that there's a gag order. So when Tyson Fury was asked about it by what's her name? Michelle Joy Phelps, yeah. He was kind of like, he gave like the media trained like reply on the I need to watch it in its entirety because I think I watched that on cuts, but she was asking about the Wilder thing, and like he literally couldn't really speak. So what I have found out, there's a gag order on that though.
1 second, Shan. Sorry, this is I don't know if it's getting late or I'm running out of patience, but Bruce Leroy, the real McCoy, how would this guy know what AJ real feelings are? Bruce, seriously. I never said I knew what his feelings are. What I said was that he has been accused by people that have known him that he isn't the same person representing now with fame that he was back in the day. That is what I'm saying. I do not know the man. I've never spoken to the man. All I know of him is what I see on TV. I hope that makes it clear.
Right.
You said it. Yeah. Lee, he was like, I don't know if it's getting late, but like the Incredible Hulk in me is now coming out. I have no time for bullshit. Yeah, right. Lise, do you see the reason why I don't rock with Fury now that you've watched this?
Yeah. See, I never rocked with him. I don't have nothing personally against him, but I was never a fan of his, and it has nothing to do. I was accused of being a fan of his because I wasn't a Wilder supporter like that. Yeah. But I used to support, but it had nothing to do with Wilder. See, people just assume they don't go by. You got to get to know people, and I never was really big on either one of them. But I did support like Wilder. But when all of that stuff came out before and all of that crap, and I just assessed it how I saw it. You know what I mean? I don't know all of the inner, what happened behind the scenes and all of that. I just, the way I saw it, and I said, this is all crazy, So
we've been saying it, haven't we?
Right. Yeah, this has been going on for years. So big wars, and all of that with the UK and the US and all of that. So I never subscribed to any of that.
Yeah, I know you don't sub to it. But what is getting boring is that every panel that we go on, Lisa, it's the same fucking argument. Oh, AJ's this. This is that. Until the end, like there's only so much I can cook or we can cook, and in the end, we just have to kick back. That's why I think we kicked back yesterday and just was like more interacting with our thumbs and stuff. Because
I mean, because people are holding people's feet to the fire. It's like, that's why I told Nick Harmer in the chat, I said, listen, I don't really watch a lot of these boxers interviews. I don't watch a lot of those Eddie Hearn interviews or none of that. I said, I follow you guys more. Like, I'll support y'all, the content creators or whatever, or I read the articles. But what I said was, my only thing I expect from the boxers is to fight, to maximize their profits, and to make it home safely to their families.
Would be nice. It would be nice.
Right. I don't follow these guys like that. So a lot of the news that I get, in the same way, I don't follow him like that. I just like how he carries himself and and try to, as a sportsman. That's all it is. So people take, a lot of things out of context or whatever, but
like,
I don't expect anything from these people because they're not my personal family. I don't know them.
I know people hold too much emotion with it, but I mean, maybe I could be guilty of that. Like for AJ, I do get emotional, but it's not like because I just stand for anybody that knows me in real, like I say in real life, in private life. It could be my mum, If I just stand for like kind of like justice, like don't lie and don't chat shit. I'm not gonna go with it. I can't do it, mum. If you're gonna do that, you're my mum. Love you, but sorry, I'm not on that side of that. And that's how I am with in everything. That's how I am with boxing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And I agree. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I took a stance, and I'm a person from the US. So
I know.
Like, so a lot of people may have from my country have a different stance than me on this. Not all, but not everybody thinks the same, and that's the beauty of critical thinking. And I don't really go into, I just try to assess the situation how I saw it and from what I read about it. And but I can't continue to listen to those videos on IFL from what's his name, Eddie Hearn. He constantly is interviewing. So, and I've always said Eddie Hearn talks too much.
Yeah, I said that. I said that as well. He does. He does. Sometimes let's talk, Eddie. Let's talk. Hang on 1 second.
Right.
One sec, guys. 1 sec.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he makes it.
So Lisa, what's the popularity like of boxing in the US?
It's not what it used to be. It's not what it used to be. When I was growing up, boxing was huge. The fighters, the big time fighters were on the cereal boxes, and I don't know. And of course, boxing has went through its different transitions. Then it went to HBO. I remember that, like that was really like the early when it came to cable, because it went off of regular TV. But then again, it was still on regular TV. Yeah. So boxing has went through so many different transitions. Then we had the big stars like when Ali retired.
What do you think the reason is for? Because I never understood why we had an American heavyweight champion that was knocking people out. Why he wasn't able to sell out the Barclays Center and get more interest into the sport. I mean, have you got any ideas as to why that is?
I think it's promotion, and I also think that from what I'm understanding from other people who follow sports, they said that boxing had become kind of like a niche sport, and it wasn't getting the mainstream attention that it used to get. And also like a lot of the it took a back seat to sports like American football and basketball and those type of things. I grew up in the 70s. I remember boxing and the 80s. Boxing was huge back then. You had Ali was huge, but then after Ali, then Sugar Ray Leonard came in, who was America. He was like America's darling, Sugar Ray Leonard. So
do you think
he
that
was huge, huh?
Where was I going with this? Sorry, I got distracted by reading the comments. Do you think that there are more possible American heavyweights, but they're in NFL or they're in the NBA? Do you think that the people that have the physical ability or the skills have just chosen to go for the more popular sports that are going to guarantee them more money?
Well, that's what sports enthusiasts have been saying. I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of people saw the greats in especially like the Mayweather era. So now you have the younger generation now, they want to get the money and they don't want to absorb that type of punishment. So they're more preserved. You know what I'm saying? Like they don't want to talk like James Toney or this and that. And I notice a lot of people talk about defense more now than ever. Or they'll say stuff like
Mayweather.
Right, or they'll say stuff like, "Oh, well, he got hit too much. It's a fight. You're supposed to get hit. Not everybody is a Nicolino Loach,
right,
or Floyd Mayweather,
right,
you know, or Willie Pep. Not everybody's gonna fight like that."
See how she knows the knowledge, Lee? Like you see, you can't fuck with Lisa, you know.
No, that's why I was just tapping into some of her perspectives, because I know it's a qualified opinion that she's giving. And it's really interesting to know, because I've got minimal exposure to the US boxing scene, so it's really nice.
Hang on, sorry, Lee, let me just cut you, because this is praise Lisa for a minute. When Lisa enters the chats, everyone's like, Lisa's here. They love her. They're like,
oh, I love them too. Even the ones that hate me, I love them too.
Yeah, they all respect her highly, and everywhere I go, like me and Lisa always end up on like, "Hi, Lisa." Yeah. Oh, let's go over there. Yeah. Hi, Lisa. Like it's just, it's like,
and I hate blocking. And I don't like blocking people, but it's when they just continuously spam and troll. That's the only time I'll do it.
I'm gonna give you the wrench when I get off the thing. I can do it when I watch back the thing, because I can do it on here, but I have to go back into YouTube and then it echoes and that. But I can do it when I watch the chat back. So I need to give you a wrench, because there was a couple people, only 2 people I had to personally time out. That Luna guy you was arguing with, he got timed out.
Who?
Luna. Do you remember the Luna guy?
Oh yeah. Oh, yeah. He was going. I thought it was a woman. I didn't know if it was a woman or a man.
You know what? At least it could be a woman. Whoever it was, they got timed the fuck out. Look at me. Right. I ordered pizza. So greedy, aren't I? I haven't eaten. But also, guys, I'm gonna have Natasha Jonas on the show.
Oh, great!
Come on my show after she wins. She said, I'm coming to your show as a champ. That's amazing.
Nice.
Yeah,
she's from the UK. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. She's from Liverpool.
Yeah, I like her too.
Yeah, I see her commentate like over here, Lee. When there's like the fights, like Sky Sports fights, she's usually like sometimes commentating like in the like interval bit.
I've seen her do some commentary.
Yeah.
I saw her do some commentary on AJ's fight when he fought Pulev, I think.
Yep, correct. Yeah. And I think that was the last time I saw her too.
And Joshua Buatsi.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah, Joshua Buatsi when he got his eye fucked up, that last fight.
Mm-hmm.
The last fight, yeah. He's gone to Virgil Ortiz now.
Okay.
That's a good move out in Vegas. He's gone to be trained by Virgil Ortiz. So that's a and Spencer the Knowledge is the one
Virgil Ortiz?
Sorry, Victor Ortiz. Sorry.
Oh, Victor. Who was Victor? Oh, you mean the ex-boxer?
Yeah.
The trainer, yeah.
Yeah, he's now a trainer. Sick trainer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm. He's gone to him.
Oh, wow. Okay.
So I
remember Victor. Yeah, he fought Khan, and no, he didn't fight Khan. He fought what's his name? He fought a lot of. He fought Mayweather, but he fought
He fought Did he fight Mayweather when he was Mayweather or Money? I mean,
Money.
It weren't Pretty Boy.
He fought Maidana. That was a good fight.
Maidana. Yeah. Yeah, he's a trainer now.
Oh, great. Good for him. Good for him.
Yeah, so Joshua Buatsi's gone over there. All we can do is say, we wish him the best and stand by, because just because sometimes you're a good boxer doesn't mean you're a good trainer. We've seen it.
Right.
But he has got a decent name. I can't remember the resume of who he's trained. I'm backing because he actually is doing successful training with boxers that you know current, but I've forgotten who it is. And that's why people go mad to get trained by him, you know. So it's a good move to see, because, you know, Buatsi, what is he, like 28, 29? Yeah, you got to ramp it up, you know. Yeah, you got to get this done now, and then let's see where it goes. And then I want to see, it would be good to see Joshua Buatsi against Anthony Yard.
Yeah, that would be good. Yeah.
It would.
And to answer your question, the young man, what's the name again?
Leo.
Yeah.
No, Leon.
Yeah, Leon.
Leo. Okay.
Yeah.
Also, you know, back then, the heavyweight Wilder, he was with the Golden Boy at first.
Yeah.
So then you remember, in Richard Schaefer, he took the stable and they went over to PBC. Right. So a lot of the fights that he had in the beginning, a lot of them may have not been televised so much. I remember when I first saw him, it was on Showbox, or not even Showbox, it was on Showtime, like the undercard.
Yeah.
And they had said this guy never went past 4 rounds, and he was in his 30-something fight at the time. This was right before he fought for the title.
Wow.
So, and I was like, I had never saw him, because a lot of those fights may have been on.
He done his whole thing under the radar. Okay.
Yeah, they were under the radar, so that's probably why. So when he went to PBC, that's when he started getting bigger.
Yeah, they weren't. Yeah, they weren't televised, because we don't have PBC here. The whole equivalent. I know PBC.
Yeah, because I actually thought that PBC had done a poor job of advertising him, but from what you're saying, it's PBC's actually helped him, and it was Golden Boy that maybe was why he was kind of not as known as he should be. Because I just think to myself, you know, he's American, he's a knockout artist. You know, whether you like what he says or not, he does speak, and when he speaks, he does get attention. I thought he should have been. I just kept thinking to myself, if he was being promoted by Hearn, I'm sure he'd be a lot more popular.
Which one now? Sorry.
Wilder. I was thinking Wilder. If Wilder was, I think if Hearn had him, I think Hearn would get him out there.
Hearn would do a better job, because the heavyweights here do a bit better. It's more active.
Right. Well, you know what? That's when he started getting more popular, because that's when he started getting more popular was when he went to the UK to do commentary work on the Klitschko fight. So when he came back or whatever, so they had to make like a rivalry, and that's when it started. Yeah.
Because Wilder was actually really liked, and people that have met him and I've spoken to, they all say, do you know what? He's such a nice guy. So when we see all this online shit with all these excuses, we just don't get it.
Right. Well, you know, it's just like George Foreman, you know, I guess. You know, it's the same kind of premise, you know. And I think he would be a good person to talk to him, because he has personal experience, you know. But it's just like, look, it's just like when Mike Tyson lost. I remember when he lost, I was devastated. Like, it's like the world stopped for a few seconds. Like, whoa.
You cried. I'm sure I even cried. Like,
I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, like, this guy, my superhero, he's done out here.
Yeah, because everybody loved Tyson. I remember we used to have there were so many parties. See, you may be too young. People used to have parties, fight parties and stuff.
Oh, did they? I would have been well in there. Damn, I missed out.
Yeah.
I missed out. We should bring them back then.
Yeah, some people still do it. Yeah. They used to have fight parties when Tyson was fighting.
Yeah.
It was a big thing.
I'm sure I said this to you, Shan, that when we was all younger, my dad just got us all down. We went and got a video of Mike Tyson knockouts, and we sat down and, and it was a great evening of entertainment. And you know, it's those kind of nostalgic moments that creates boxing fans.
Yeah.
And Tyson gave a lot of people those moments.
Yeah.
But I want like a party where everyone comes over, watches the whole card, and then the main event, and then afterwards we've got drinks and everyone's partying.
Yeah.
Like that, like house party.
Well,
just smaller than a house
we
party.
did one time with Mayweather and Pacquiao. The whole house was pissed off.
Why?
Because we didn't like the fight. We
didn't enjoy the fight. That's what I was going to say. If you attach a party to a fight.
Do you know what? That fight was boring. Yeah, that fight was rubbish. Yeah,
it was.
Pacquiao, I mean, Mayweather clearly won, and I remember Pacquiao coming to the post-fight interview and go, "I think I won that fight," and I was like, "How? How did you think you won that?
Sorry.
Shit, but you
do the accent again."
Right. I think I won that fight. I don't know how I didn't get it. Yeah. No, Pacquiao, you lost. Leon busting up at me. How did he think
we were mad? We were mad. We were listen. We traders. We were supporting Pacquiao the whole house.
Oh,
we were mad.
Pacquiao, you fucking traitors, Lise.
Hey, listen. If we're talking about,
you know what? I didn't like Floyd like that. I didn't like Floyd like that.
They wanted him beat.
But I respect his talent, but he is talented though. But you know what? It wasn't even that Floyd won, because I could see him winning. It was that we thought the girls, we were standing up above the TV and we were about ready to throw the TV out the window because we thought it was going to be a gaudy war. It wasn't what we expected.
It was right. It was dead. That was so disappointing. It was dead.
We wanted our money back.
Give me back that money there. Yeah. I want a whole month's
$100. $100.
I get robbed. Lisa, do you know that we watch the Zone for £1.99 a month? All the fights.
Yeah, I heard.
We don't get the same content as the US DAZN though.
Yeah, but
why?
We get
US DAZN get a lot of the Sky content that we still have to pay for. We don't get the same content.
We get the big fights.
That sucks.
Yeah, but we get the big fights.
Remember, in America, a lot of the fights that we have on pay-per-view, they'll be getting on DAZN. So it's part of their DAZN. So we're having to pay an extra £20.
Yeah, it depends. But in the grand scheme of it, Lee, you can't moan $1.99, mate. And we do get some. I'm
happy with my $1.99. I'm just.
Me too.
Saying that it's an additional platform. It's we're not. It's you can't complain on $1.99. You can't.
You can't. You can't even complain of a $5. You can't even complain of a $10. I'm not going to lie.
But as we were talking about supporting your own earlier on, there's people that support their own. Them Filipinos and Pacquiao. You try telling them Pacquiao done anything wrong. They could see Pacquiao get battered and they'll still say the man won the fight. They rocked the same guy.
I don't know what happened to him. Pacquiao,
yeah, no, he didn't win. Yeah.
Pacquiao, Pac-Man. Yeah. They don't play there, Pacquiao. He didn't win though, but I just remember him just saying he thought he won the fight. I was like, Pacquiao, you bumped your little old head there. I don't know. You definitely didn't. And I want to watch what I'm going to rewatch as well is the Keith Thurman and Pacquiao. That was a tough fight for Pacquiao, you know. He won, but it was a tough fight. It was a brawly fight.
Oh, do you know what though? That did set apart the two different eras of boxing and what they're about, because Pacquiao had no business doing that to Thurman, and for him to do that, you just like it just says that generation was just made of the sterner stuff, and it was a bit. Yeah, that shouldn't have happened.
It's the loss of a dying trait, mate. I tell you, you're not going to see that coming back again. Really, I don't know.
Pacquiao,
they need to, if they fought each other, then they'll get tougher.
Pacquiao is the last of the old regime. Once he retires, It's
Done.
it's like
It's a
your
wrap.
name. It's done.
It's done. Like my
It's
name
done,
is
done.
It's done, Deb.
Yes,
It's done, Deb
it's done,
season.
done.
It's done,
Yes,
mate. It is.
it's
Last of the time,
done.
it's
You
like
can
the
lower the
dinosaur.
casket because you ain't gonna get no more like that.
No, at least there's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing when
Exactly.
Pacquiao starts fighting.
Yes. Yeah.
Dead. It's just
Hey,
gonna
he should be chill. They should give him $50 million because you know what? It's for his next fight. He deserves it. And I'm gonna tell you why. He put his life on the line all of those years and decades. He deserves it.
Yeah, just give it to him. Fuck it, man. You put him as champion recess. Just fucking take him back out and give him the fucking 50 or 40 mil, whatever he wants, and whatever. Give him a blank check and let him fill it out. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah. And I'm sure he'll still be fair and just put that. He probably just put like 70 mil. Like he probably just put about, go and do the thing and let the guy go. He's contributed to the sport of boxing. You see when this last
if he's still able to come back and be in competitive fights, I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
He's not like he's showing up like Povetkin. He's turning up and he's turning people over.
No, but to be fair, Povetkin was ill. You could fucking see it.
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
You could see that wasn't the Povetkin that fought Dillian White the first time.
No. He was on a ventilator, I heard.
Bruv, this is what I'm saying. Like, he shouldn't even
he shouldn't have been in that ring.
He should have just postponed a little longer. But with the COVID, you don't even know, like, it affects everyone so differently. Like, maybe he just thought, I've dragged this on long enough. He's Russian, stern. He just thought, fuck it, like, I just got to get on with it. And I think Leeson and fight fans, that I think that he thought, you know what, I'm coming to the end of my career. I grabbed this belt. I don't really have the durability to just be doing mandatories at this point. I got it, and if it goes, cool. Do you know what I mean? It's not seeing how he bows out like that.
I don't know how true this is, but I read one comment where a fan said he speaks Russian, and he heard Povetkin say in a corner, like, it's happening, I can't do it. As if, they must have said to him, you're going to reach a point where your body just can't do it anymore. And that's what he said out there in the ring. I don't know. I don't speak any Russian. I don't know whether that's true, but you can imagine that could happen.
I would more believe that. Because
it looked like that's what happened.
Ringside, they don't have like Russian translators, so he may just thought, like, I can talk in Russian. With Spanish, like, there's a translator there now. Like, he said he has to go up to the right and punch it with the jab. Like, Spanish speakers, fighters, there's no privacy anymore. They've got everybody translating that. But with the Russians, they don't really have Russian translators on tap. But what I did see is after he won the fight and when he was speaking to Dillian White, people don't realize
he can speak English.
More English than what we.
Dillian was having a chat.
Yeah, did you see it, Lee?
Oh wow!
We was watching it live, and I said he speaks English fine.
Yeah,
because I don't think Dillian knows any Russian. They were speaking.
Bruv, they were talking. At least they were talking. Povetkin was in his ear. Dillian put his arm around him, remember? And Povetkin was like maybe like, you're a good champion, like that. It was a little bit of a combo. And I'm thinking, like, he can't speak English though, but clearly you're like
Canelo speak better English than we think he do, because I saw when he was on Hot Boxing.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I haven't seen Povetkin on Hot Boxing.
Povetkin was on Hot Boxing.
Lisa, Povetkin was on Hot Boxing. Was Povetkin on Hot Boxing?
No, Canelo. I was saying I didn't know Canelo spoke.
Bruh.
Canelo speak better English than I thought he did.
He does. But what I noticed
is that Hot Boxing about a month ago.
I saw it. And there was the guy over there. He was sitting next to Eddie Reynoso, and there was another geezer. But what I did realize is that his comprehension of English, like, because even at the best of times I can't understand Mike Tyson. So I knew, like, some of the times he just didn't know what Mike Tyson was talking about. Because Mike Tyson's like this and he does like this and they'll fuck those and just like that. Like, you're like, raw, why are you fucking? So I knew, and some of it, when it got really dialecty, I knew Canelo didn't understand those bits, but he got back, but he understands and speaks English better than we all think he did. But he did say in that interview that he needs to practice more, and because he wants to learn more English.
Yeah, that's good. That's
good. It is good. I like Canelo. People give him a lot of stick.
Yeah, me too. I like Canelo. Yeah,
I rock with Canelo.
I like all of the fighters today. I don't have a disdain for them or hatred. Yeah.
Yeah, neither do I. Neither do I. I don't understand why people, people just pick narratives that suit their little.
I think people just ride for their people, and when you get emotional about something, and you just that's why I say, especially when it's a rivalry, like the Bud and Spence thing becomes a rivalry. Yeah,
Lisa, I'm so over them, and Bud Crawford's my favorite fighter, but I'm literally over them. Like when they were talking about it yesterday, I think I made probably about 2 comments. I just thought to myself, Shan, leave it, because this is taking too much of your energy. If they don't care about fighting, why are we? Fuck it. They're not going to do it.
It's just, it's just the thing about it. This is how I have assessed it.
Yeah.
When Bud was in the 135 lightweight, and then he went to super lightweight. I mean, super whatever. 135 and 140.
135 and 140. Yeah, super light.
Right. His path wasn't. He didn't have as many hurdles in his path. And then when he went, he became undisputed, right? But when he went to the diva division, just heavy. Okay, the heavyweight, welterweight, and lightweight, and the middleweight, darling divisions. Yeah. So what happens is he walked into his first test. He got I won't say a gift because he fought for that. He was able to go in and get the WBO and beat Jeff Horn, but he really found out what boxing really was about when he got into the darling division, which is the welterweight division. That's where you're gonna be. That's when you're gonna be. That's where the hurdles are at. If you notice, look how easy. I'm not saying it's easy. Look at the 154 division. How Jermell Charlo is going. There's no politics there.
You're right, but I feel for me, I feel that division's boring.
Well, it's not the money divisions.
Yeah, it's not money.
When Tony Harrison had the belt, it got exciting. He's got that talk that I like, Tony Harrison. Yeah,
but this is what I'm saying. Jamel, in it. That's in the. He's the one in the 154 and the bigger one in 160. They both cap. All they do is cap. All they do is cap online, on Instagram. They don't want to fight no one of any relevance, both of them. I'm done with the Charlos, by the way, as well. I think
the one at 154 is doing his thing.
Jermell is doing more than Jamal. No. Or is it Jamal doing more than Jamel? Hang on. Jamel Charlo's 161, or is he the 154?
He's 154. He's got to fight Castano.
Okay, he's got to fight now with it's dual build with is that with Garcia and with Spence and I saw it yesterday. It's build with I saw him. Who's it build with? There's 2 undisputed and
Spence and Ugas, right?
That's it. Yeah. That's it. Yeah,
right. So that he will be. So he's gonna make history if he wins, because he will be the first. Whoever wins that fight will make history, because that will be the first undisputed champion in a 4-belt division.
Yeah.
No, you know what I'm trying to say. Under 4. Yeah. So that's history right there. Yeah. Yeah. Because if you go through the lineage, Terry Norris was one of the better. I don't 154 pounders.
I need to look at. I don't know who Terry Norris even is.
Oh, Terry Norris he was amazing. Meldrick Taylor and all of them. Yeah.
Is that like a weight cut that you was really into? 154, Lise?
No, it's just something that I followed. Over because those are not original weights. Those
they were the newer ones, didn't they? 154 and one. 154 is kind of new, right?
Yeah.
Answer it, Glenn.
And Terry Norris was the big guy up there.
Yeah. What is
and Meldrick
Lise,
Taylor and all of them?
What is your favorite weight cat, Lise? And Leon as well. What's you guys' favorite weight cat? What's you two's favorite weight cat?
Weight class? Oh, it's
not
for heavyweights for me.
Not for all time, but currently. Oh, heavyweights is your favorite weight cat. Yeah, heavyweights is my favorite weight cat.
Oh yeah. That's the creme de la creme.
It is, because that's what boxing was really about at the end of the day. But I do like 135, and I do like 147, but I'm willing to just drop it out for a minute because none of them want to fight each other. None of them want good fights that we should see at 135. We're not seeing the good fights that we should see, like Errol Spence and I've only seen Ugas. I'm gonna show. Yeah, you can go sit there. Ugas. I like Ugas. I think he's very underrated. So all right. So now he's been elevated to super champ, right? So hopefully we get to see more of Ugas in there because it's all stifling. Sean Porter is getting on my nerves. He's that was what we was talking about on panel yesterday, Lise. Listen, Sean Porter for Keith Thurman, and no, for Errol Spence, he made he got $2 million for that. Yeah, okay. That's his fee on his contract is $2 million. All of a sudden now, when it's to fight Bud, they've offered him, I think, $2 million. Bob offered him, first of all, it was a low ball. I think Bob did that cheap shit and offered him $1 million, and he said no. And then I think Bob the last offer that he got was $2 million, and then and he turned that down. So I'm hearing, I don't know how true it is. You know, you just hear like whispers, Chinese whispers. I'm hearing that he wants $3 million, at least $3 to $5 million, and I'm like, but dude, you got.
If they are saying that Spence is commercially bigger than Crawford, then matching your Crawford, matching your Spence purse can't be called a low ball. You know, you can't expect more from a fighter that's got a lower commercial value.
This is Sean Porter. Because Porter's supposed. Who's Porter the Mando for? Porter's the Mando.
For Bud, right?
I think he's the Mando for both, you know. I think it's for both. I think
he's the Mando for two people.
I think
I didn't know you had to activate your mandatory. I thought once you mandatory, this is new to me, Lisa, unless I missed it. When I keep hearing that, Thurman needs to activate, Porter needs to activate his mandatory, I'm like, but that's the whole point why you're mandatory. It means that you're in that position and you have to fight now. Because you're mandatory.
This is why they say that boxing's open to corruption, because it's all lobbying, isn't it? You lobby to get your mandatory done. Because look, they pick and choose when mandatories are called.
Look at the Mandos. The Mandos are a joke. We could fight them and beat them up.
Stop saying that, Shan. Not anyone could just go in the ring and
Leon, it's fucking true. Leon.
No, Shan.
In context of, all right, not maybe in realistic, but I'm in context of what, like, you got Canelo and Yildirim. Look at the levels, bruv. Like, that just looks like a mere mortal coming into the ring. Like, it looks like me coming to fight Canelo. It's just like, why is he the Mando? It doesn't make sense. And then you've got and that, and then you've got Ryan Garcia fighting for to actually fight. He's eliminated to fight Devin Haney, but he ducks it and he doesn't have to fight him. Like, I don't understand why this is all allowed to happen. Is my point in boxing.
Corruption.
Yeah, and do you know who it is? That is the most of it. Mauricio Suleiman with that WBC vibe. Him and his dad Jose. They're the biggest was in it. Trust me.
Yeah, Jose. I'm
not saying that. And the WBA, they're fucked up as well. They're PBC lovers. If you look on their rankings, it's all PBC fighters that shouldn't even be ranked at that level of what they're ranked at. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Like, out of the top 15 on the WBA, I think 10 of them are PBC fighters.
Yeah.
And it's not even like these are super active or they should be in those thingy. So you can clearly see the corruption there. But I mean, the WBC is mad corrupt, and it's the sickest belt. It's the belt that everybody wants.
The IBF used to be too.
The IBF used to be that. Yeah, IBF,
look it up. Look
you
at
only need
research it. Look it up about Bob Arum and how they was paying. Look it up.
Bruv,
that's why they on the up and up now. Yep. This guy was breaking down that stuff last night. But look it up.
Yeah, we'll do.
Yeah, but that's why IBF are now so strict with their mandatories, because they were known to have been to be selling the mandatories and stuff.
And this is what I'm saying. So Joshua,
judges was being paid off, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah. So super corrupt. So this is what I'm saying with the IBF. Joshua, if this fight isn't hurry up and announced, he's going to have Mandos hitting him like this. Pew, pew, pew. The WBO is going to be like, well, we're not waiting any longer. You're doing Usyk.
Why you think they pushing the fight? Why you think they pushing the fight back? We peep game, lady Chan.
Yeah, we peep gang. And you know what it is? It's Fury is fucking scared as fuck. I don't care what anybody says. He feels that he's not ready and he wants a tune-up.
I've got a different theory on that. I actually think that Fury is in the best possible shape he can be. I don't think he's physically. I've seen, when I saw him on that video Kenny had of him doing his latest training, you can see the little bit of back fat at the back. You know, he's not as sharp as some of those pictures make him look. But I think in a sense of, if you think of what he did, when he lost all the weight and he fought Wilder off of Pianetta and Tafiri, that was two basic, what you would even call them sparring matches. Then he went into the first Wilder fight and he had all the movement, all the slicks. He got caught twice, but he was still able to do it. This time, he's done that. On top of that, over lockdown, he's done this. He's been this bastion of mental health with the daily workouts online.
Yeah, I remember when
positive energy plugging towards him, all the adulation after the win, all this ego boosting stuff so sent his way, and he's been able to just sit there comfortably, financially secure.
Yeah,
and he's just been able to sit there comfortably, getting ready for this fight, thinking, you know, as you said, it's his retirement fight. I actually don't think that, as much as people say that, you know, the inactivity can be a factor, I don't think it will for Fury. I think it won't bother him.
You guys think Fury is some superhero? Yeah, no. Inactivity is a problem for most fighters. It's going to be a problem. Going to be a problem for him too.
You say that, but then, you know, when look at the skills he demonstrated when to avoid Wilder in the first fight, and that was off of years of inactivity and less than tune-up.
You have to make a comeback. So the inactivity, you can only make that type of comeback to a cat that can't box. It was a cherry pick, but one that looked good.
Like he got to build himself up to these big things. Like psych himself up.
And I actually mixing words. I actually watched not all of it. I've watched all of the first fight before, but I watched it again a couple nights ago, bits of it. And you know what, man? It was a close fight, and everyone said that Fury won. But if you guys after this year watch the first fight, Fury got punched off. Fuck up, you know. Like he's got to tighten up. Like if he we saw him go in the second time with Wilder and just get him on the back foot and all that. We didn't get to really see his skills because fight one showed his skills. Yeah, he did box. He could box. He can box. But I mean, there was a lot of holes. And if Anthony Joshua was in front of him, or any boxer of any caliber that could pack a punch and box, Fury would have been out of there.
Well, this is why I don't go with the...
When I was watching it back the other day, I was like, when I watched this back the first time, I thought Fury was the guy.
Well, this is why I don't go with the narrative that Wilder loses every second of every round. You know, it's a gross exaggeration. He doesn't. And, you know, and the whole thing that, you know, Fury outboxed him for every round other than the two he got dropped in. That's a gross exaggeration. That isn't what happened. As you said, he was getting hit.
Right.
Yeah, but he won. This is why
I just don't think inactivity affects Fury the way you would expect a normal. Fury isn't a normal fighter, and I don't think inactivity is bothering him. I think.
So what is it then? What's he stalling for then?
I don't know if he's stalling. I just think he's just waiting for the right money and the fight to be made. You know,
the right money. The money has been agreed. They're 50-50 all the way.
No, that's the split, but then the money, isn't it? I can say we can. Shan, I can say me and you can do a show, and we can split it 50-50. And if I'm telling you, from the gate, we're going to get £100 each, you might tell me to go F myself. You know, it's the split's agreed. It's the money. It's the money, isn't it? If the money's not there, and I think that they have found the money. So let's see.
Yeah,
right.
Let's see. It's just like. God, like Lisa, like every weight cat right now is stalling. Like 135 stalling, 147 stalling. Oh,
yeah, 160 is stalled.
160 stalling. Fucking heavyweight stalling.
So 175. 154 that's really been undisputed.
175 is it's always been.
Why is it taking? Does it take Beterbiev so long to fight? Then he finally fought recently. Him and Bivol could have been. I think. Unified.
I think he just has problems not outside the ring or something. I don't know what his he
has some injuries.
Yeah, I mean, but like I said, 175 is not one of my favorite cats either. It's just boring. No, do you know what, Shan? I'm surface level with it. When you delve in, there's great little bits that are happening. There's great fighters there. Like I said, Bivol, Beterbiev. I'm glad you said it, Beterbiev, because my other American friends, they say Beterbiev. And I'm like, who's that? I was thinking there was a boxer called Beterbiev in the end, until I realized they were saying Beterbiev. Like, wow. But it's not my favorite. And it's kind of becomes a bit mundane, like cruiserweight division. No one gives a fuck about that division.
Right. He doesn't. He hasn't had a lot of pro fights. That's what it is. So he was going through some. Remember when he was with Yvonne Michelle, and they were, and then they were over on the PBC.
Yeah,
and they were some type of contractual or whatever. So he got away from that, but he just never fought a lot. You know.
So he had long periods of inactivity, and like Nick said, Beterbiev was injured for ages. So I think like what you said, Lisa, you said the same thing. So maybe
and then he was in the amateurs for so long. That's what it is. So finally when he came out, he was old, you know. Like
Povetkin, like you can sometimes be over amatured, you know. Like, you know, when you're like 200-300 fights in amateur, this is like sometimes it can go against you, you know. Like when you enter pro, like really worn down, you know. You may not see the injuries straight away, but you may get into that ring, and once you do a couple pro fights or 5 pro fights, your rotator cuff's gone in your shoulder, and you're like, how did this go? I've only had 5 pro fights. No, my G, you fought 200 times in the amateurs just before this.
Yeah,
you know,
and sparring, all of that takes a toll on your body.
Yeah. So Beterbiev, I don't know. 175, I don't know. Cruiserweight, I don't know. It's whatever at this point. Couldn't tell you what's really going on in cruiserweight.
That's basically what's going on with Keith Thurman. He's not fighting.
Keith Thurman is. I don't call him 1 time anymore. He's 2 times.
Well, you know what? I compare Keith Thurman to David Hay. His body is broken down.
You think his body's broken down?
Yeah, his body's broken down. Yeah, you could tell. What I mean by that is that he's accident prone now. He's injury prone. Like how David Hay was. His body is not. His body is holding up like it used to, and by being active for a long time, it can also make things worse.
How old is Thurman?
So he's only like 31.
I was going to say that.
32.
Yeah,
he's young.
So they're all just like Sean
Porter. He started fighting at a very young age. He was like 8 or something. So he's been fighting a long time.
The discipline as well ages you, isn't it? Lack of discipline ages you. If he balloons up in weight in between fights, that put extra miles on the clock when you have to burn weight.
When you have to drain down. Yeah, you're right. Because then, look what Nick said. I'm glad I've got the day off tomorrow. I know, isn't it, Nick? Like I forgot Lisa's fight facts. You know, I forgot we were live. I'm just like having a really good conversation.
Because we actually said goodbye to everyone earlier on. That was
we
about
said bye,
ago.
but then the Queen came. She was like, "Send them all link."
Oh.
No, I'm glad.
But that's the same thing happened to David Haye. Y'all know David Haye. He went through so much, and David Haye probably wasn't a real heavyweight.
No, he wasn't. He was a cruiserweight. But what people need to do is give him a little bit more credit than what they give him. A little bit more, man. He still enters pound for pound.
Oh, he was great. He was great. Yeah,
but here they don't
his body started breaking down.
No,
yeah.
Here they don't really rate him. Here they really don't.
I'm surprised.
I know. Like, you know what it is, yeah? Because he chats so. Let me have my drink. One sec. It's because he chats so much, yeah. Now that he's a manager, yeah, he just chats fucking shit. I think that's what Lisa. I just got your email, Lisa. Got you.
Okay.
Yeah. Got you. Yeah. I think that's what it is. That the fact that he sell, like I said, he will sell fucking sand to the Arabs, and then when David Haye does his stupid predictions, like anything David Haye says, just go the other way. It's never right.
And perfect example of David Haye.
Right.
How many people realised that it was a regular belt that he had at heavyweight?
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
What, a regular? That's like an interim, isn't it? So, it's the WBA regular that he had. It's not. It wasn't a full-fledged.
Right. So does that not make him pound for pound then?
I wouldn't. Not for a regular belt. Not for a regular belt. No.
It's an interim belt, like what Dillion's got. Like, and if Dillion,
It's like what I said, isn't it? With the levels to being a champ, with the WBA, there's so many kinds of belts, isn't there? Gold belt, interim, regular.
Diamond. Well,
that's what I mean. Some people call themselves champions. Then you say what type of champion. Then you say whether you defended, whether you've faced mandatories, whether you've unified, whether you've got undisputed. How many defenses? There's levels to stuff.
One sec, guys. Let me just holler at my daughter. 1 sec.
Okay. And we can't even explain this to casual fans because we trying to figure it out.
Yeah, but the boxers do it as well on purpose because they know what it's about, and then they still market it as being more than what it is. So it's
right.
I'm not trying to diminish what David Haye done. What I'm saying is he had a way of making people believe that he was a super champion when a fully fledged world champion, heavyweight world champion, when he wasn't.
Right. Who was the super champ at the time when he was regular?
Klitschko.
Oh, that's right. And he lost the Klitschko.
Guys, give me 2 minutes. I can hear you, but I'm just off camera just for 2 minutes, okay?
No problem.
Yeah. That's when the Tollgate thing came out. I remember that.
Can you guys hear me?
Another thing. We can hear you.
Okay,
we can hear you.
All right, yeah. I'll just give me 1 minute. I'm listening.
Yeah, and that was another thing with David Haye. Because before this whole Tollgate came out, in England, all we could hear was it's going to be a tear up by the pay-per-view. It's going to be a tear up, and I for one fell for it. Went in there was no tear up, and then in the end he's saying about he was injured. So I'm thinking, well, if you can't plant your feet down to lay power shots, you knew it could never be a tear up. But weeks before the bloody fight, you were telling everyone it's going to be a tear up, and I was like, you're a lying piece of shit that made me spend my money.
What are you talking about?
David Haye.
Yeah, and with the Klitschko, with the Tyson Fury thing.
Klitschko, with the Klitschko fight. When he said about his toe.
He brought it, and then the toe thing, and then with the Tyson Fury, he went with all the ramped up shit, like all going, doing all the press and all of that, and then in the end, he just fucking retired. He ducked.
Wow.
I think he did. I think
would have fucked him up.
No, I think we said his body was breaking down.
Yeah, at that stage of his career, of David Haye's career, because remember, Tyson Fury was coming in fresh. Remember, David Haye's 10 years older than Fury. So Tyson Fury's coming in straight off the bat. Do you understand? So he would have gave David Haye a run for his money. And David Haye, like you said, Lisa, his body was breaking down.
Yeah.
He didn't want to get.
Then he had the torn Achilles.
Yeah, the Achilles tendon. He didn't want the embarrassment. But I rather you just. I don't know. I would. Why sign a contract knowing that you're just not going to do the fight and that you're going to retire?
I don't know. Saying that though, watching the heart that David Haye displayed when his Achilles snapped and he carried on fighting, I had to give him respect for that. I had to give him
Watch me, Ice Queen. I was going to say, yeah, but because he was already in the fight, so what? He snapped his Achilles. Yeah,
so many fighters would have.
Yeah, I would have said, I would have said to the court, if you're not counting, I'm taking a knee if you don't fucking do this. Like, pull me out.
That could be an injury that can keep you down for 18 months. I'm telling you.
Yeah, for him to carry on fighting and last. How many rounds did he last? Like 4 rounds before we stopped. I was like, wow.
Yeah, David Haye's a toughie. I met him at the Mobile Wars at 2014. He was a total knob. I'll pull up a picture and I'll probably post it on community. Actually, now saying I'll post some of my stuff that when I was doing music that I actually like met quite a lot of sportsmen, mainly soccer. But yeah, I did meet David Haye, and he was in an ill-fitted suit. I don't understand because he's usually fresh to death and sharp, but he was a bit chubby. I don't know if he was in downtime because that walking around weight. He was big. He was big, Lisa.
Who's this David Haye?
Yeah, no, he was big. When I post a picture, you guys tell me.
I always thought that guy lived in the gym. I thought he would never allow himself not to have a six-pack. That's interesting.
Meaning, when I say big, like even for he probably could still have the six-pack, but there was definitely more weight. There was definitely more fat on him because the suit was pretty ill-fitting. It was a bit baggy. Yeah, Bruce Leroy, you said it, man. The real McCoy, my toes hurting. That's what he said.
Right.
Yeah, hang on, where is it? He said my toes hurting. But yeah, he walked because you got to remember, we sometimes forget they walk around. They're walking around a lot bigger. Come on, Errol Spence walks around at 190. I heard 190.
Yeah.
And even I've even heard the 200-pound mark. So you mean to tell me Errol Spence walks around as a heavyweight, a lighter side of a heavyweight, but a heavyweight nonetheless?
I think he's better now. He's more disciplined now.
No, didn't you see him at the what fight was it at? And he was talking on an interview, and he was fucking sozzled. He was so drunk.
Ortiz,
Yeah,
young Ortiz. I saw that. Yeah.
He was.
But I didn't get a chance to see his body though.
No, didn't get to see his body, but he looked a little bigger. I wouldn't say like he was out of shape, but yeah, you can see. He was a lot bigger. It's amazing sometimes to see what fighters look like when they walk on their walking around weight, and especially like the because do you guys follow Teofimo? Teofimo is a big cat. He's big.
You know what? He's going to come up tomorrow.
Yeah,
I think he's going to end up at 147 eventually.
Oh, of course he is, because when he went on a live like a couple of months ago, and I actually asked him a question, and I was like, "What did I say to him?" I said to him, I said, "What do you?" Yeah, that's what I said to him. I said, "What do you walk around at?" And he was like, because I said, "Oh, make the fight, please!" Like, and he was like, "Mommy," he was like, he called me lady. He went, "Lady," like people be ducking like that. I was quite shocked that he addressed me, and I was so pissed that I didn't screen record it. But I remember Showbiz the adult was on the live, and I was like, "Biz, did you get that bit?" And Biz was like, "No, you saw me say my thing," and then I stopped screen recording. It was epic because he actually addressed me, guys, and I wanted to put it up. But he then went on to tell me that he walks around at about, I think he walks around more than this. He said, "No, I walk around at about 149, 150." He goes, he said, "I have to starve myself to make 135." Those are his words verbatim.
Oh yeah, but does he have the dimension? Well, Sean Porter's not tall, but does he have the dimensions to fight it welterweight?
Yeah, eventually.
If Crawford can do it.
Yeah, eventually. Yeah, eventually. At least he's 23. Like, you go on his Instagram. Like, you see, like, the dude's big. I can see him to drain himself. Like, now he's in camp. I see the weight less dropping off. I mean, man, I follow him quite closely on the gram, and the dude, he's big and he's quite muscular. Yeah, that's why I had to ask the question. I don't believe he walks around at 149, 150. I think he was being a bit diplomatic with the truth there. he probably walks around about 160, 165.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now you know who else is getting really big?
Who?
Shakur. Have you seen how
Yeah.
he filled out?
Yeah.
Like, whoa, he's coming into his man body
He's
now.
coming into his man body.
He looks
So
like he's gonna be a welterweight. I can see
You
it.
think welter as well for Shakur?
yeah, I think he'll stay. I think he'll get to 140. Like they'll all get to 140 and stay there together for a bit, and then I think they will go to 147. They all go to 147. Haney.
This is what I'm talking about when we're talking about Conor Benn. You know, I get that he's young, but when you look at the other young talent, that could possibly end up at welterweight.
It's all the same four. It's all the same four. Bar Tank. Trust me, they're all. Garcia's mad weight range. You can see he's gaunt in the face. Garcia is definitely going to be a welter. If anything, if he really had the machismo, maybe in his later age, I could see Garcia at 154. I'm not lying. Garcia's like 5'10", and he's not totally filled out yet. I could see him at 154, but they could all duck each other at this 135 because eventually they're all gonna meet each other regardless at 140 or 147.
Conor Benn is built just like his dad with those thick thighs, little guy, but even though they're not the same big class, I felt like I was looking at his dad, like some of the images they had of him, and I was like, whoa,
very similar, isn't it?
Yeah, it was free. It kind of freaked me out. I'm like, wow, he's the same like stance as his dad. Just I was like, wow,
same
that's his dad.
Even in his face, the same. He's just a light-skinned version of his dad.
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to stay at welter? He'll stay at welter.
Oh, wow, he's still young. Yeah, he's still young.
He'll stay at welter.
He can make the weight. Yeah,
he'll stay at welter for a little minute and try and clean up like on the British title. He's got to do a British title. Go for the European. I think everyone's trying to pitch him too high now. He did one round, and one commentator made I think it was Caldwell, Dave Caldwell. He said, "Listen, we only saw him fight one round, so I mean it was an impressive one round, but it was only one round less. We have to see him do someone of that equal, as equal as Vargas, but go more rounds so we can really see where he's at."
Well, this is what I'm saying. When I was looking, because I said to you, Shan, when I was saying that I can't see him winning the world title, and then he got pointed out to me how young he was, and I thought, you know what? When I look at the welterweights, there aren't many. But then I thought, well, no. But if you look at the other weight and the people that will end up a welterweight, I was like, there are people his age and a bit younger that have more tools in their locker than he has at the moment. So I'm like, when I looked even more, I'm like, well, no, I still can't see it. If he picks up a strategically placed vacant belt because Eddie Hearn's with because Matchroom's a big promoter and one comes available.
Can buy that position.
But doing it on merit, I can't see it happening. I would love to be proven wrong. I've got nothing against Conor. I love his work ethic. But he admitted it. He doesn't have the talent. Even he can admit he doesn't have the talent. So and I just can't see where that is going to develop from. I think he's got the work ethic. I think he trains. I think he's grew up watching his dad train. He trains. He's got his own desire to be successful. But talent can't be trained. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. It's either there or it's.
Still need to see a bit more.
Sometimes it's just hard.
Yeah, and he's shown a lot of heart because when you saw him against is it Penny? What's the guy's name? Penetta?
Formella?
No, not Formella. That was the fight before this one. Isn't it Pernetta? Guys, help me here. Iannetta.
Not Iannetta. Yeah.
No, I think him. Like he's come a long way. Even from there to Formella. If you watch, because what I did the other night, I rewatched the Formella fight again, and I've got to admit, from the Formella fight to this Vargas fight, even though it was only one round, he showed improvement just in between that.
Yeah, but are we expecting him to show the same level of improvement, or what stage do we think is he going to max out? How much improvement can he get? like I said, I just need to see more before I can start declaring that he's going to win a world title. And I know that.
Yeah, me too.
Right.
More knowledgeable people than me disagree, and I'm happy to be wrong. But I just
me
can't
too.
see it at the moment, and I can't change my mind
Until you
Right.
see something that
until I
makes
can see something myself. Yeah, I can
Yeah.
get other people that know more can see something I can't. I get that, but until I can
Right.
see it,
Right. I agree. We need to see more, and we need to stop always fast tracking everyone because everyone gasses. Oh my God, he beat Vargas. I was gassed. I was like, oh yeah, who next? But then, you know, when the dust settles, you sometimes think to yourself,
well,
no,
that's just put him under a load of pressure now. Because what's going to happen now is if he doesn't win a world title, he's going to be seen as a disappointment.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
rather than as an achievement.
Hopefully he'll be able to. Not right now, because this crop right now, I don't see it.
Too much for him. Yeah.
Yeah, but then we were just saying though, if we're saying Teofimo Lopez is going to end up there, Garcia's going to end up there. If we're saying
Haney,
then you've got Shakur Stevenson.
Haney.
We've got Boots Ennis. We've got Ortiz already there. There's quality there, the same age.
Already, yeah, and they're the same age, 23.
There's quality there that have a lot more potential. And
True. But this is the thing about
he's in a very competitive division.
He is, and it's an exciting division that he's in. But I mean, this is where you clearly see the difference between UK trained fighters and American trained fighters. American trained fighters are you just got better trainers. I'm just saying that you guys got better trainers. And it always shows.
That's what I've been told. Yeah,
and it always shows when you have like the Josh Taylors and stuff when they step up to that world level play, or they always fall short. Even when you look at as much as you want to see Garcia and Campbell's so decorated, but he's always still fallen short. Like from Lover, he's always fallen short. He's been defeated by great boxers, but I mean, he's never the. Do you understand what I'm saying? He's never the title holder. Like.
I like what you said, Shan. Like, at least win one. When I was like, it's not easy enough, and you said at least win
but
one.
at least win something, because other than the heavyweight division, that's ours at the minute. All the other weight cats are the US dominate.
US dominate. You got some Eastern Europeans dominating.
Yeah, you got Eastern Europeans. Eastern Europeans and the US are dominating more over than the UK under these smaller weight cats, for sure.
Right.
For sure.
See, some of the good trainers over here, they went over to Uzbekistan and Kazakhstan and Ukraine and all, and they have like it's kind of like similar to the Cuban way of boxing over there. They have they also pay them, so they are getting like some really great training over there, in the UK. I guess it's
we're behind, Lise. We're behind like that. That's why some of the fighters like Joshua Braxley, like I said, like the opportunity comes to get trained by a US trainer, they make the move. Make the move, man. Because it just
like
adds
Chris
more.
Chris Eubank came over here to the US.
And nothing happened. He needs to go somewhere, man. I have no time for Chris Eubank Jr. at all.
No. I meant to say senior.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Chris Eubank Sr., amazing, phenomenal legend.
Amazing fighter, yeah.
Yeah, amazing fighter. Gone are those days, though. This is what I'm saying. Gone are those days where we had that. This is what I'm saying. Where the UK had that. Because, I mean, when we had, like, Joe Calzaghe and, like, Carl Froch and that,
Michael Watson.
We was the
Floyd Hunnigan.
Floyd Hunnigan. We was the guys, like, for that middle and super middle. We was. But now, once those guys all left and retired, we're not the guy guys. We're not the guy guys in that weight division. As you can see, we're talking about Thurman and Porter and and Bard and Errol Spence. We're not talking about any UK fighters in that same breath. In that weight division. We're not. We're not. They all fall short. At 140, they fall short. At 147, everyone falls short. They're all of our UK fighters on those weight cats. I operate from facts. Anybody wants to get emotional out of it, that's their business. But we fall short under those weight cats. We do. and that
Yeah,
means
what
it
was
has
the
to be.
guy's name that got knocked out by Julian Jackson?
No clue. No clue. Nick Harmer will know. You know, Nick knows everything. He's the archive.
Nick is the guy I wanted to ask him something, actually.
Ask him.
Well, no, because Nick was saying on one of his comments that when Hay fought Klitschko only had the IBF and WBO, and he didn't. So maybe, I don't know, I wanted to ask. So did David Hay actually have the Super WA belt, or was it the regular like I think?
Yeah, I was looking at David Hayes' box direct like literally a couple of days ago, so I should know the answer to that. Do you want me to check it?
Harold Graham.
Yeah,
is that his name, Lise?
Harold Graham. That's the one.
Graham.
Yeah.
And what weight cat was that?
Fighter.
What great cat was that? 140?
No, it was Julian Jackson. Might have been, was it 154, 160?
160, middleweight.
Yeah, Harold Graham. He was doing good, and then he got knocked out.
Super welter junior middle. That weight cat. Okay.
Yeah. He was a great boxer, yeah, from the UK.
Well, this is the thing. I don't hear them mentioned.
Oh, they legends. They legends over there.
Yeah, but but in the boxing forums, and we're all talking, there's names that float around consistently, whether they're retired or active. And that name that you said, I don't know. I don't
care about none of these boxers today, Harley. It's those ones I like, all of the legends.
They're the legends, man. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's changed now. Like, are we living in nostalgia, hoping that there's no point of hoping. I said this on panel the other day. I don't know if you was there, Lisa. I just said like we're in such a world of social media that like we're not tough anymore. Everything's expressed on social media. Everyone's got big words behind keyboards, and when back in the day there was no social media, so you know when you got Chris Eubank fight, like it was trash talk, and it was that we looked forward to that, to see them do the press conferences and the gloves are off and stuff like that. That's gone now. That's totally gone. It's all about so what we can do pad work for the gram and call out names that we have no intentions of really fighting.
Right.
Hence why the fight.
You got the social media is the way of calling out now.
Yeah, it's
not even a real call out.
No, it's not real. It's a fake call out. It's cap. This is what I'm saying. It's just straight stunting.
Clout chasing.
Yeah, and I'm of the age where I still know the old school. So I'm at the transition where I still have reference to the old school, but the kids below me, they only know this social media are boxing vibe. So they think this is how it goes, but it doesn't go like it. I love boxing, guys, but I hate the kind of like whistles and bows and stuff that's been put on it at the minute.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's made. It's excuse my words, but it's made like the fighters are like Disney fighters. They're like, like it's Disney. Like let's turn on the Disney Channel and we'll see.
Yeah, it's like you know how
their edge. That's it. They've lost their edge. That's exactly that.
Yeah, it's like just say a person. Like I remember when Oscar Valdez fought what's his name? Burchell. And that was a big win, like a really big win for him.
Amazing fight.
Yeah, it was an amazing fight. And
so again,
right. So people in his weight class, and another thing, the fighters don't really congratulate too much anymore. They'll come in on like that person's. They'll try to piss on their parade, so to say.
Yeah.
It's what I'm trying to say. Like that person is just so happy, and they're trying to relish, embrace the moment. And then here comes somebody with a little negative, comment on.
Yeah, but but what I find about. But you say that. What I find about sometimes in boxers now is I come from the era where Mike Tyson wasn't coming to be your friend in the ring and hug you up.
That's true. That's
be your fucking friend. He wanted to tear your fucking head off. Right now, I see all these boxers like, they're too friendly. If you looked at fucking Junior Farr and Joseph Parker, way too friendly. That's why the fight's boring as fuck. Because you guys are pals. It's like you're just like body sparring. It's pal-ish. I don't want to see pals. Like we can be pals. Like Dillian White and Povetkin too did it correctly. Dillian White's like, I don't want to be your friend. It was a bit like, even in part one, he was a bit like, it was a bit mean how he was with Povetkin. But I get it. But after he won, it was like, I'll show you respect. And here's the stool. All right, cool. But I feel that sometimes up to these lead ups, I remember fucking when there was weigh-ins, man. Like you couldn't have these fighters doing nose-to-nose face-offs because it was going to end up in people's faces getting punched up and fights being cancelled, or it's not going to happen because they breached their contract because they fought before the fight. Like, but those were the good fucking things. But even they still fought, even fucking breaching the contracts. Like now, if you look at fucking weigh-ins, it's just like they're all dapping each other up, and it's like, nah, G, I want to tear your face off. I don't want to be your friend.
Probably because of I don't know if it's security issues or if it's insurance or if it's insurance issues.
Yeah, but why do we have
I don't know what it is.
Yeah, but why do we have to dap at the weigh-in? Why do we have to like be like, yeah, I see these cats like they're friends at the weigh-in. This is what I come from, the old school, man. Like Mike Tyson wasn't coming to no weigh-ins looking happy go lucky. He was not doing that. And that's what
I'm shocked him and Lennox Lewis fought after them fighting in the press conference.
Oh my!
That is crazy.
And also the was it Ratman fight as well?
Yeah.
Remember when Ratman was like, yeah, you're gay, and then he was like, oh, give me your sister, and I'll show you that I'm not gay. And then that just went off. That went super fucking off. Like those are what I miss. I like that. I actually like all that shit. That was natural to watch in boxing. Everyone wanted to watch those face-offs and those weigh-ins and those press conferences because something was going to kick off, because they absolutely hated each other. Like Nigel Benn and Chris Eubank despised the air that they both breathed.
Oh, that was classic. Yeah.
Yeah, I miss that.
That was classic.
But you missed that though. So these little Disney guys, man, I'm not down with it. I'm not down.
This is why I have to stress.
And on top of it, they're making the fights. On top of it.
See, this is why I have to stress that I really like Conor Benn, because he just gets a pass on me because of his dad. You know, if I ever want to watch a good boxing match, an old one, I can always pull out the first Eubanks Ben bout, and even the press conferences, the after speeches, and he was like, I hated losing to him, man. I despise him, but he was better than me on the night. You know, just the way he could admit that. I despise the match. Like, it was good old fashioned boxing, man. I really enjoyed it.
Sportsmanship after they had the bout, or maybe after they had the bout, they still hated each other because they knew they were going to have a rematch. So
I do need to shout out Chris Harmer though for clearing that up. As he said that David Haye was the genuine WBA heavyweight champion. They only made a super one when Klitschko beat David Haye, so that's when a super champion got introduced. At the point, he was a bona fide heavyweight champion. So yes, he was a two-weight champion.
Yeah, this is what I thought, but I wasn't confident in because I did look on his box rec, but so basically he can be considered pound for pound.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely a bona fide two-weight world champion.
Two-weight world champ, yeah.
Yeah.
So this is what I'm saying, like, put respect on David Haye's name a little bit. Because Lisa, he doesn't get the props here at all. Like, even when we're speaking in forums, we speak about David Haye quite loosely. We mentioned it the other day when we did that 12-hour marathon with our hate the other day. I think we did bring in David Haye a little bit, and if I recall, a lot of people kind of shot him down in the panel, and then me and Lisa was like, yeah, but Lennox Lewis though was the guy. We didn't like him, didn't like his personality, but he was the guy.
But Lennox Lewis wasn't flash. You know, he wasn't flash like David Haye.
He had a shit personality though. Lennox Lewis had a shit personality.
In the UK, that's what they prefer. They don't like. You can have money, you can have success, but if you're flashy with it, they're going to turn against you. Or if they're just waiting for you to fall so they can kick you as you're going down.
I think, that's why people hated even Money May.
Because I remember who was it? I think Anthony Joshua said, that all this adulation, he said it's all fake. He said he experienced it once he lost to Ruiz. He watched how quickly everyone turned on him.
Yeah,
and he was just like, you can't let the compliments go to your head.
Yeah, you can't.
I remember. Yeah.
Anthony Joshua, he's mad humble. Like, the dude is worth, like, at the moment, before these two fights come up, he's worth already, like, $140 million, right? This dude, he's got one big house. His parents live there. Like, he has his son there. He drives just a Range Rover where he could drive like a fleet of cars. He doesn't. And when he goes,
he's clever because that Range Rover is given to him by sponsorship, isn't it? So he's saving his money.
But he could still be driving a load of different.
Exactly, saving his money, and he's still driving his sponsor's car. It's beautiful.
Yeah, that's what I like about him. And the thing that I was saying to my friend the other day, I was like, the reason why I think I go hard for AJ because, like guys, I root for what's fair at the end of the day, right? I can see the pros and cons in AJ. Like, he's not perfect, but I mean, I just don't see people even in the boxing community. Like, you've got fucking Frank. What's his name? Frank Bruno. Look, let's get him. Frank Bruno's betting on Tyson Fury to beat AJ. Cool, everyone's got their opinion, but I would like to hear one legend at least say, you know what, AJ's got this. Mike Tyson gets on AJ's ass all the time. Like, doesn't.
Shan, he
used to be a big fan of his, but I don't know what happened.
I don't know what happened, but there's no one here in the UK. He is the massive, even though he's the cash cow, he is the super underdog. Even if you look at the bookies and the betting, he is the super underdog for this Tyson
Fury. That plays
Fury
into Joshua's hands. Fury normally performs better when he's the underdog. When people have an expectation. Now everyone's expecting him to go in there and do to Joshua what he's done to Wilder. He's put a lot of pressure on Fury that he doesn't actually need. That's all playing into Joshua. I don't think Joshua will give one crap about that. I think Joshua will give a crap about whether all this, whether it's Fury, Joshua, Fury. Joshua made his point, isn't it? I'm the boss. Eddie Hearn said, isn't it? No one else is looking for this. I'm the one sitting at the I'm the one bringing the money to the table.
Where the fuck?
As far as I'm concerned, it's Joshua Fury if the fight gets made.
Yeah.
And I think that's going to be Joshua's response to all Tyson Fury's mind games. I'm the boss. I'm paying your fee. I'm paying for your retirement.
You know what? Another thing too, I'm gonna tell y'all. A lot of people got issues with Joshua because
they're jealous.
Joshua, they're envious. Yes, I just say envious.
Yes.
They he did what he did, was able to do and amass that type of money and fans in his own country without even coming to the US.
Yeah, without And if you look at Tyson Fury, he hasn't got a, to my knowledge. I'm not saying this is fact, but to my knowledge, he doesn't have any like endorsements. He's not endorsed by like Under Armour. He's not endorsed by Nike. He's not endorsed by. Whereas AJ's endorsed by Google, Under Armour, Land Rover, Range Rover, like all of the fucking above. JD Sports. Do you know what I mean? He's
a lot of guys told me they don't like him because they females said that he was good looking. I'm telling you personally, this is what they've told me. And also he's not flashy.
Yeah.
And he has like a kind of like a nonchalant attitude. Stuff. Yeah. So that's why they don't like him.
Yeah, well, that's just silly to not like someone for that. And then if he was Flash on the opposite end of the spectrum, they'd hate him being Flash. So he can't win.
Right.
He can't win. And all I would just all I would like is just like, Mike Tyson just to say, you know what, big up Joshua, man. He's done amazing in his career. Like, give him a pat on the back. Like, no one's giving, even if you think Fury's going to wash him, cool. But like, let's talk about the good points of Joshua. Like, every time he fights, everyone's just like got this amazing, like, critical, It's not critique, it's criticism because
but that's what comes with the territory, Shan. When you're up there making the money.
No. But I don't see that equal critique or criticism. What? How do you say criticism? Criticism. That's a word. Criticism. Yeah, that's a shit word. Yeah, we're changing that word. Let's change it for 2022. We will think of a new word. Yeah, like no negative opinion, like of him at all times. He wins a fight, and the first thing people say is, "Oh, he looked a bit weak. He looked like he was emotionally shot. That he hasn't got over Ruiz." Yeah. Like, but how can you say that?
Gun-shy.
Yeah. Gun-shy.
Even Teddy Atlas all behind.
Yeah, Teddy, man, stop it. Like, how can you say this to a guy that's never shown that his mental fortitude has always been fucking strong? Like, he's never bowed out. He's never vacated belts. He's never been stripped. Tyson Fury's had all of the above and had mental health. So how can someone with mental health tell someone else that hasn't displayed any mental weakness that they're mentally weak? It's quite
because they bully. They think they can pick on him.
Yeah. So I would just like to see someone that is fucking legendary in the boxing community to really, like, you know, give the dude a pat on the back. That's all I ask for. That's why I think I bang on these other cats that try banging on Joshua. No, not on my watch.
I don't know, Shan. What I do think is that I don't think Joshua loses one part of a second of sleep over having pat on the back from other legends.
He may not, but that's not the point. It'd just be nice to get it.
Yeah.
You know, it would just be nice to get it because clearly he doesn't care if they pat him on the back or not. Like maybe what we can see, because he still goes out and wins. And even when he lost, he went back out and won. So, I mean, like super quick, like, you know, he didn't do a Pacquiao and fucking Mayweather, like, let's fight 4, 5, 6, 7 years later and stuff. No, he didn't do that. He executed his rematch clause real quick, muy pronto, and done what he did. I don't see anyone giving him any fucking props for the good things he's done. For the good. But when Tyson Fury does all his stupid spiel, everyone's like, "Oh, it's Fury. You know how Fury is." They said he had mental health, and you know, and it's. That's why I told my story. That's why I told my story. Yeah, but that's why I had to tell my story about the flatlining thing, because you can't always use your shit to negate stuff that you want to participate in, fam. Like if you want to be a boxer, go by the rules. We don't care what happened before. We'll give you kudos as on a humanitarian level that, yeah, you overcame mental health and you got yourself fitting back in the gym. Give you credit all day long. But hey, guess what? It doesn't negate you. You don't surpass the boxing rules, my G.
Shan, sorry to interrupt.
No, it's
after I was showing off saying that I don't need to make notes, I forgot to mention the whole charity thing that Fury said. When he said he was giving his purse to charity.
I never gave no price.
When people asked him and said it's none of their business, I thought, well, you shouldn't have mentioned it then.
You shouldn't have mentioned it then. Because you never gave it to no charity. Wilder, him and Wilder too. On the Wilder too, they split the PPV 50-50. So they got 10 million. They got 10 million just as a purse each. And then they split the PPVs. By the time they walked home with all of that and the gate money, they both Wilder and Fury amassed 30 mil. Like, you know, so you're talking about you're going to give some to or give it all to charity, but don't mention it. And then when we ask you what charity did you actually give any to, and you tell us to mind our business, well, then you shouldn't have even have mentioned it. Like, this is what I'm saying. But nobody picks up on these things. But if Joshua was to do that, they'd come down on him like a ton of bricks. Oh, look. He just said this. Look, he's a loser. He's a stingy. He's a clout chaser. He said he was giving his money to charity, and now look, he hasn't. But when Fury does it, it's just like, oh, hallelujah, hallelujah, every minute. Let's fucking.
I do remember though. He does have his own charity though. He does have his own foundation.
Your own foundation. Who gets the money? Them CEOs. It rotates right back into his bank account.
Yeah, well. I just have to put it out there that he has got his own foundation that does charitable work. Joshua. When the lockdown happened, Joshua put in 2-3 million to get the amateurs back on track. So did he advertise it?
and he advertised it, and he fucking did it, and you can actually.
I never even knew he advertised. I just thought he quietly did it. I never even knew he advertised.
No. He mentioned it. He didn't brag about it, but it was mentioned, and he was like, "Yeah, I did that," and it's public knowledge. He did it. You know what I mean? Like, but did he really get mad kudos for saying that? No, for doing that? No, he didn't. But yet Fury says he's going to give to charity. We asked what charity.
Interesting that is.
Yeah,
because Joshua gets a lot of stick for training with the amateurs under the EIS.
Yeah.
So if he's putting a lot of money back into it, and a lot of the amateurs get to train with him, I'm like, well, it's mutually beneficial, isn't it? If they're getting his experience, if they're getting to train with him and stuff.
Did you see him yesterday or the day before in the gram training one little kid like that? He was allowing to spar. Like the kid was like a tiny kid, and Joshua was helping him with sparring.
Sure, I haven't been on the gram for about 2 weeks. Since my phone's been away for repair, I haven't had Instagram, and it's been bloody amazing. I don't think I'll go back on it.
Yeah, but Lee, we're on it. We put our stuff on there. What we do on this show. Yeah. So it's important in that degree. You could just post and don't bother scroll. Sometimes I do that. I just post and leave.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. Yeah, because I've really enjoyed not being on Instagram for a couple of weeks, to be honest. But
I wish I could do it. I'm even though I'm of the old school, I'm still in that new school era where I do love a bit of Instagram. I come from music as well, so I do love a bit of Instagram. I'm not gonna lie. It does help promote.
I love it too much. I can spend too much of my time on it. Like I've really noticed how much more free time I've got from not being on Instagram. And
I put a timer on mine. It will tell me. I put like 3 hours, and it will tell me if I've gone to that 3 hours. And I always go to that 3 hours. It tells me, right, you've been on for 3 hours. I just bypass it. All right, get off. I'm still staying on.
Yeah, so it was almost like an instinct. The second nothing's happening, just grab my phone and start flicking through Instagram. And there's nothing in
all day. I do it all day. I do it all day. I wake up in the night. If I need to go to take a pee, I bring my phone. My phone is coming to the toilet to look on Instagram. And then by the time when I look, I've been on Instagram from 5 a.m. to like 7:30 a.m. I'm like, no wonder why I'm fucking tired. Because I'm always on Instagram.
So that's another one. Your sleep killer. Like going to sleep before. Next thing you're scrolling and you're tired, and it's just
you're scrolling and you scroll and you scroll, and then all you see is just some fucked up H money salute kid. All you see is some ring IQ, Julius, ¿cómo estás, papi chulo? ¿Todo bien? Yeah, everything you see on fucking Instagram is then a load of fucking bad news, and then it brings down your energy and your vibration. You just stop vibrating at a good frequency. It's just like when you're just inundated with bad news, it's just like or you're just inundated with these fucking stupid challenges where people like 1 minute the light's on and then they turn the light off, the switch challenge, turn it back on, and they're another person, they got their wigs on, the girls got their wigs on, full makeup on, and they're dropping it low. And those are the biggest things that's happening on Instagram, and it's just like, really, God.
Well, yeah, those kind of fun challenges, I don't have too many complaints about.
Yeah, because you're a man.
See, I don't mind it for the music. I'm not on Instagram, but I love music like you do, Chan.
Yeah, Liz, you should join the gram.
I can't.
You don't even have to post. You could just post. Why don't you just put Lisa Bale's boxing.
I don't even want to track that. You know what? If I were to do it, it would be.
You don't have to post yourself. You could just post what current events was happening, or sometimes when you're on panel, just take little clips off when you're on panel and just post it like that. I think it would do. I think in that case, it would do the world of good, because we need more. We need more reviews. We need more women.
Right.
In that regard, I wouldn't say to go on Instagram so you could just take a 20 tons of selfies. Leave that to me. I do that quite often. But I mean,
I know.
but leave that to me. But I mean, I have my other boxing grams, and I just post the boxing stuff. I think it would be sick if you just come on and do Lisa Bale's boxing gram or something like that. Just on the Instagram. Right. Just post.
Because my passion is music, like you, and I love boxing. I mean, I love boxing, and music.
Yeah, come on.
I don't like none of this. Now, here's the thing. None of this music today is moving me.
Lisa, high five me, girl.
Girl, high five.
Girl, high fucking five.
None of it is moving me. See, I came up in another time.
Now,
I'm not knocking today's music, but I like live instruments.
Oh, me too. I like, and any as an artist, when I perform, I prefer.
Yeah, I want to hear that electronic stuff. Now, when I was partying in the clubs, that was different. See, because I remember when electronic music came out.
Yeah, when it was at
late 70s. I remember. I'm telling my age. I remember disco. I was young. I was too young to go to a disco. But I remember when it came out.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you where it came from. A lot of that sound back then, it came from Giorgio Moroder. He was the producer for Donna Summer, like for I Feel Love. All that type of transy type of sound. All of that. I think he was from Europe. I just can't remember what country.
Yeah, because a lot of that sound it was birthed in Europe, and then you had like the Chicago sound with like the house music.
The house music. See, I'm from Jersey, so house music. I grew up around house music, so I remember disco. Then I remember the disco died. That whole campaign, and then that's when the underground music, the house music came out. The Marshall Jeffersons and all of that, and I remember that whole scene. I was there.
Yes, look at. Sorry to cut you, Lisa. Look at Ring IQ. Said, is that Lisa's voice? Hi, Lisa.
Yes. Hey, Ring IQ.
Yeah, Julius. Like this is weird. This is Lisa's voice. Lisa's voice is always out there. You just need to tap in.
I remember hip hop when it started.
Lisa,
I remember before, and I'm talking about before Sugar Hill.
You're talking about
hip hop has changed a lot. Hip hop has changed completely now.
What's the guys like? Word Up. Hey, everybody sing. I love that. I love that. Put your hands in the air like you don't care. I love it. I don't give a fuck.
One of my favorite UK bass groups, and I had a real resentment. Was Soul to Soul. So when Soul to Soul got really popular, when they made Keep On Moving. And what was the song? Yeah.
How and it was you want it.
That whole album was bad. Jazzy B and all of that. They came to the US. They came to the Grammys, right? I'll never forget that.
Yeah.
And they lost to I'm in Love, girl. What's those guys' name?
I remember that. Vaguely.
Girl, you know it's true.
Milli Vanilli.
Yes, they lost to them. I lost a lot of respect. I lost a lot of respect for the Grammys that year.
Yeah, Grammys is been like fucking like little.
Music awards are as bad as boxing mandatory.
As bad as boxing.
I was so because that whole album by Jazzy B, that whole album with Karen Wheeler and all, that whole album from track 1 to the last track was a classic. And I was like, you mean to tell me that they lost to them? And then come to find out they was lip singing and all of that. I lost so much respect for the Grammys after that.
It wasn't them. It wasn't them in the end singing. Fucking joke. That's what I'm saying.
That's when I lost respect. I stopped watching the awards and all that.
Yeah. I got a sister that's 10 years older than me. So like she would play like that.
Yeah, Loose Ends.
Yeah,
that was bad stuff. Yeah.
And then I came to like the motherfucking Woo, because when I grew up on Staten Island, I lived on Sixth Place, and the next street from me was Park Hill, so they would have Park Hill.
Yeah, Park Hill, Stapleton and all of that. Yeah.
Oh my God, my sister always when she would go to work and she'd leave me. Yeah, me and I was like, I was super young, and my brother was like 5, and she would say, "Oh, don't go to Stapleton. Like, it's the project. You're not allowed there. You're not allowed there." We still, me and my cousin that was from the island. We take a walk around there. We see all the windows shot out. We see all bullet holes in the fucking bricks. It was crazy, but yeah. And then
the Force MDs was from Staten Island too.
I don't know who that is.
They made Love Is a House, Tender Love.
Oh, okay.
Remember they did a video. They was on a ferry boat, and the guy
on
didn't
the
even
Staten
have
Island
grip.
Ferry.
The dude didn't even have teeth in his mouth at the time. They didn't even have money back then.
Oh shit.
TCD was the lead singer. He didn't even have a grill in his mouth. I remember.
Oh, shit. Yeah, that's Staten Island Ferry was my mode of transport, where we'd have to get on that ferry to go into Manhattan and then go into Brooklyn or go into Canal Street to get all the knockoff bags and shit.
Yeah, I remember. Yeah, Canal Street, Delancey Street, Orchard Street. Yeah, I remember all of that.
Yeah. That was me right there.
The Perfume District.
And then we'd get and also we go to like Spanish Harlem, and and also we'd get Ray's. I don't know if you ever knew Ray's Pizza. He would have the
I remember Ray's. They was good. Yeah, I
remember. It was like for a slice. It was like $1.50. Like it was good fucking pizza. Yeah, and then there was Junior's, the cheesecake. Oh my god.
Cheesecake, yeah.
I loved the Junior's. And then there was the dollar cabs,
Yeah.
You get in the dollar cabs where everybody would, like, now it's like a shared Uber, like everyone would get in the big, like, the dollar cabs and pay $1 each, and like everyone gets dropped off and that. Yeah, they
used to have that over here. I remember the dollar cabs. I used to take a taxi from New Jersey to New York for like $20-something.
Yeah.
Because they was gypsy. They had gypsy cabs too.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Then they had African cab services.
Yeah.
I used to.
That's where I'd be. This is what I'm saying.
Me too.
I told you, I grew up there. I was there. Now you can hear I'm naming streets. I was there. Yeah.
I remember the first time a cab driver asked us for a tip.
I know.
And we cursed him out.
Yeah, we're like, what do you mean a tip? Now that's standard. Like if you don't give a tip, you're like,
are you lucky I even got in this
You're lucky I
cab?
even got in the fucking cab. Yeah. How about that? That's your tip. You get in the cab. Yeah.
One time he dropped us off in a bad neighborhood. I told him, my tip to you is get out of this neighborhood right now.
Yeah. Because otherwise you'd be getting out with us right here.
Yeah.
As well.
I don't do that today, of course. I was young. But I'm like,
come on.
tip?
No. That's not how we moved today. Hint, hint, wink, wink, nudge. But yeah, those were the days, man. Like, if you'd had the courtesy or the privilege to go to the States, then that was when like New Year. It was wicked. You just didn't hear so much. There was tragedies happening, don't get me wrong, but you just didn't hear about so much fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
I've got a question for you, Risha.
Huh?
I've got a question for you. All the places you performed in the world, which place had the best atmosphere?
Muy interesante. There's a few places. I loved Brazil. Brazil had a sick atmosphere. Croatia, always. Outlook Festival, did that about 5 times. Croatia, one of my favorite spots to go. Brazil, Croatia. I've literally been to like so many countries, and I would say the countries that we grew up thinking, oh, we can't go there because black people don't black people don't fare well there. I went to Poland, and I've been to Poland so much times, and it was nothing like what I grew up hearing on the news because it was communist and that. They embrace everything that's non-Polish. They're great people. Great.
I've never paid too much attention to that. I mean, I grew up in so-called no-go areas and stuff like that. You realise that it's perceived a lot worse than it actually is.
Yeah.
So I've always thought, go there for yourself and see.
Go there for yourself because there's a lot of propaganda.
What about Spain? Have you ever performed there?
Oh yeah. Performed Spain lots of time, and truth be known, I've encountered a lot of racism there.
Oh wow.
A lot. The Spanish, the Castilian Spanish, woo! Nah, they're only 2 hours away from us in the UK. They don't like no brown people. Tell you that. I was in the hotel. I came down to go and eat in the hotel restaurant because I was performing, obviously somewhere around Spain, whatever. So I came down, And I went to go into the restaurant, and like the maitre d' stopped me and went, "No, you can't go in." Like in Spanish, like, "You can't go in." And I was like, "Why?" Like, "Por qué?" And she was like, "No, there's no space." And I was like, I could see like 5 families and like 20 vacant fucking tables, and they wouldn't let me dine there. So I went to the reception and I went, "Look, what's going on?" And he went, "No, it's just that it's full." And I was like, "No, it's not." I said it's just because I'm black. I've had nothing but problems going into when I arrived there, going in to check in at the hotels. There's always an attitude like they mixed up something. Spain, yeah, it's wild. It's
my cousin said the same thing.
Yeah. See, can't be lying then.
Yeah, he said he said certain parts of Spain. I think he said Valencia.
I've been to Valencia. I've been to Granada. I've been to Barcelona.
Wow.
Yeah. I've encountered all problems all there with Spain. Everywhere else, pretty much decent. I went to Russia. I performed in Moscow, and that was not enjoyable. It was enjoyable to do the show, but because of the high levels of racism, and that was a place where I didn't actually see like one black person. So walking through that red square with the promoter, we had armed police. So I was there for 23 hours. So they followed me. Oh, there's H. Come in, H. So they followed me all the way in my journey to the hotel. Stay posted outside the hotel, so I wasn't really allowed to leave, by the way. Then I'll go to the show. They escort me to the show. Stay posted outside my dressing room, do the show. I come back to the dressing room, have a few people, like, you know, after show, like have a little party in my little dressing room. And then when it was time to go, like, and I'm talking about, they got those big fucking Matics, you know, and go back to the hotel, and that'd be it. And I remember I wanted to take a photo with the guy with one of the armed guys, and he was like, "No photo." And I was like, "Please," and he wouldn't. No photo. Wow. And when you land into Russia, YouTube is locked off. There's no YouTube. It literally stopped. Like, you wasn't even allowed Instagram. What the guys that booked me, they had to put in some kind of code, I remember, in my iPhone to be able to use Instagram. And he was like, if your door knocks in the middle of the night, just turn off your phone, because if they can source that you're using this app, they will come and get you. I was like, this is fucking wild.
Yeah.
So I was there 23 hours. Yeah, I was there 23 hours, and they still asked me to come back, and it's just a no for me.
But you said it's racism in Russia.
Oh yeah, they celebrate Hitler's birthday is like a national holiday there.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, it's deep. It's fucking deep. Yeah, so that just says it all, doesn't it? It's deep. H Money, come in.
H Money in the building.
Where is he?
There's only one Tyson Fury.
Hey, Money, click the link.
Luke King, what's up?
We were ripping into Fury when you weren't there. Hey,
when you left, we cut into fucking shreds. We cut into motherfucking shreds.
I understand this is, you know.
We didn't. We Lisa? We talked about every other good stuff. We didn't
even talk about him.
Yeah, Fury was on the barbecue today for a little minute, but then then we just moved it along.
Lady Shane, you're doing a great job Lisa Bell. So I appreciate you on the panel. And the brother, I'm not sure what's the brother's name.
Leon, Fight Fan Figures. Leon.
Yo, what up, Leon? What's good?
Mm-hmm. What's good? I was only messing with you. We didn't go too hard on Fury when you wanted.
We didn't go too hard.
That was earlier. I talked to you earlier. That's the brother that was on the panel earlier with us, right?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
I see him all the time on Pep Talk UK.
No, that's not Leon. That's no, that's Kenny. That was the other guy, Kenny.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's always on Pep Talk. Leon's the one that was at above us, the dreadlock. He had the locks. The one that was above us.
Oh yeah, I remember. I think I seen him on Pep Talk channel before. Did I?
No, you seen Kenny on Pep Talk, but Leon, show your face quickly.
I'm ready for bed, Shan.
Oh, okay, no worries. No worries.
It's all good.
Yeah, like
Don't
when
worry
you watch it
about
back, Kate, you'll see it. He's the one that was in the beginning, but Kenny was at the bottom with us, but Leon was at the top. Leon,
But the brother with the
always,
dreads, right?
yeah, with the dreads. He's always on my panel. Yeah,
Yeah. I
So,
know.
yeah.
I know. I thought, but I think I did see him on Pep
You have
Pep
been on
Talk,
Pep
but
Talk, have you,
I guess
Lee?
I was wrong.
No.
Pep was on the panel. I was with him once on your show.
Oh yeah, he was on panel on mine, and Pro Bees was on
Oh,
panel.
Yeah,
on
see,
my
I did
panel.
see him with Pep Talk once.
So Pep Talk, there was, yeah, you right, like that, yeah. We all, I did a panel and everyone was on it. I had the Boxing Bros, Caden from the Boxing Bro. I had Leon, I had Tunde Ajayi, myself, and Pro Bees Pep Talk. We have some good panels, man. Shit.
I've been blessed. I've been blessed with some of them.
Our panels are fucking sick. All of us. H Monies. Our panels, I love.
Yeah.
Mr. TY is my guy. He actually just Instagrammed me earlier because me and him butted mad heads on H Money's thing.
But, yeah, I remember.
Do you remember? And in the end, we was like, and then in the end, on the second time I came round, he was like, I said something, and he went, "This is scary, but I actually like you." And I went, and he goes, "Because I agree with you." So, and I went, "Yeah." And then we agreed again on something again, and we went, "Oops, we done it again. What does this mean? This is crazy." So then, yeah, so he came on the panel today, and then we chopped it up real nice, and he's literally DM'd me his photo, Instagram and stuff, and we'll keep the link. And he's like, yeah, he'd be.
He's a good brother, and I talked to him.
He's from New York as well.
I told him, like, I tell the brothers. Yeah, I tell the brothers all the time, we need to support our women. That's what we need to. We need to get behind our women.
Yeah, I want to say thank you to you.
What was that?
Because I want to say thank you to you, King, because salute to you all day long, because you coming on the live, and I know you told your people, like, hey, you always, and anytime I'm on my thing, you always tell your people, hey, go check out Shan. And we had an amazing live, like, it was amazing. And like, thank you for, like, pushing traffic my way.
Yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm supposed to do. That's what I'm supposed to do. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate Lisa. And, I feel like the brothers in the community need to support the women. We need to get behind our women and support them.
Right. This is what I'm saying. This is why I said to Lisa, she needs to have an Instagram page. I'm trying to find you on here now on my phone to give you a wrench as well, Lisa. I saw someone in the comments go, but Lisa has a wrench for every channel. How come she doesn't have a wrench for here? And I thought Lisa had a wrench here.
No, I told the person, I said, no, I don't have to have a wrench to support. There's channels I don't have wrenches on. I just said I just come to support them.
Yeah, I know.
To be honest, I don't even really, I came around like before those wrenches, so
yeah.
I hate to police people. I prefer.
No, but sometimes it's necessary.
Yeah, sometimes it's necessary, and I hate that. But I feel like people should be on their behavior. Why should I have to police somebody?
But they don't have no behavior. Type something in the comments, Lisa, so I can wrench you, because I can't see you on the. You haven't said anything. If you
I'm
can.
not in the.
Can you type anything in the chat?
I'm on the phone. I can't.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, you can't type. I'll find you back where you started to comment, and then I'll wrench you. I just, because you haven't said anything for a minute. Oh, there's Leon. He's coming back in. I didn't know he left. Who's that there? Oh, is that H? Who's that? Oh no, that's you, Lisa. I think it's who's that next to me? Okay, yeah, that's Lisa's emoji there. Yeah, we did chop it up. We got big up. Ring IQ. Don't you want to come through? Don't you want to come and say anything? Do you want me to post the link? Be nice to hear Julius's voice. Does Julius actually talk on thingy? Because on his show he uses a different voice, like
yeah, I love this channel.
Yeah, so do I. Sammy Ali said,
I don't even comment. I just listen. I get I get all my news from, especially the female. I mean, it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, he got me liking female boxing. I never looked into it.
He's big in female boxing. Like, he knows the damn thing. He does. I'm like, every time I tap into his thing, he's always got females interviewing or talking about updated female stuff, and it's like, Oh, there you are, H Money. You want to show your little face, do you? You want to show your face? H Money feeling cute today.
Yeah.
You feeling cute? You feeling cute today, King? You feeling cute today, King?
Always.
Always, you are. You're always cute. You are always
Absolutely.
cute. Always
Absolutely.
cute. And also, what I wanted to do is hey, do a show where, you know, because Devon's got a show coming up. So Devon's got a show coming up. So I think we should do a Devon Haney promo show. Right? Like I told you.
I'm down. I think we just disagree on this Tyson Fury stuff. So I guess when you're talking this Tyson Fury stuff, it's probably best for me to stay away because I know you're gonna try to cook me. I don't want to get cooked. I'm scared. I'm ducking.
No,
I will duck you.
Yeah, I know. Today we got heated, didn't it? I was like, so just please be quiet.
Hey, I don't have nothing against Tyson Fury, me personally.
No,
I think he's an outstanding boxer. And you know what? When I look at the girl, it freaks me out how much she reminds me of Tyson Fury. That's so
Shannon.
Yeah.
She's
and I was looking at her, and all I kept seeing was I was like,
I mean,
yes.
Savannah, not Hannah.
Yes, I kept saying I felt like I was watching a female Tyson Fury.
Yeah, because how she does the feints.
I never saw anything like that.
How she moves, the feints and stuff. She's got the original Fury
I was
feints.
Like, she's long. She got the long arms.
Long arms, yeah.
I was like,
trainer, isn't she?
Yeah, she's mad ranger. Yeah, Peter Fury's a trainer. So what do you think with this Clarissa and her?
Oh, what happened? They got into some type of beef or something. What happened?
We're just talking a whole load of smack. So it's gone into a race thing now.
Oh, I didn't know that. No, I didn't know any of that.
Clarissa was like, when I bite, I'm the villain. When she says something, she's the saving grace. Like it's nothing wrong when she says anything against me. But the minute I bite, I'm the villain. It's only because she's white and British and I'm black and American. So it's gone there now. Got to him. Hate when it goes.
Oh wow. Oh
yeah. I'm not saying that she may not have a point, but it's just sad that it always has to go there.
Yeah.
You know, just takes away from the sport.
Unfortunately, that's what sells.
Yeah, but it's taken away from the sport. When you have to always like be race division. Merle, ¿cómo estás? Papi chulo, todo bien. ¿Qué pasa?
Hey, papi, papa.
The whole crew comes. We come through like the motherfucking woo. That's what I told you. We come through, mate. Everyone's on there.
You gotta start doing more lives. That's what the people need. They want you to go live more often. The people demand more of Lady Chan.
It looks like it, but you know me. Lisa sees me. I just go do my show, and I'm like, "Oh, you're going to Lisa Chan gone," and I'm just off. But yeah, I never think that I have. I never think I have the stayability factor for people to stay and watch for more than a few minutes of my show. So that's why I don't really.
You know who cracks me up when you and Fight Doctor go at it? I'll be dying laughing.
Wait, I've still got another part to release of that, Lisa, on my channel. Fight Doctor, he can't chat to me on his fucking best day. I have no time for Fight Doctor. That's weird.
I like Fight Doctor. He's funny.
We're actually enemies. We actually are enemies. I tried to be his friend on the last thing, and he basically didn't want to be my friend. I was on H when we was on H's, and I tried to like friend him up, and he just wasn't. He weren't down for it. So cool. So I do like him. This is what I'm saying. I like a lot of the people on the panel. The only thing we just disagree only on Deontay Wilder. Like other than that, can't we all just fucking get along?
I think he's more of a Tyson Fury person, though.
Yeah, I know. He is a Tyson Fury person, but that's why but he's a Tyson Fury. He's not pro Wilder, but I mean, he's Tyson Fury to the point where he doesn't want to hear anything about AJ.
Right, because he follows. See, the thing about Fight Doctor, he follows lineage. He's into the lineal That's what he always talks about that. So,
and I don't give a shit about the lineal. Since Lennox Lewis had it, I don't care about it after that. And I've said that publicly. And I you know, you got some boxing fans that are really, that's like going against the Holy Grail. I get it, but hey, like
so you admit that you did care about the lineal when Lennox Lewis had it, but when Tyson Fury got it, what happened?
I just stopped caring about it after. Like Tyson Fury wasn't in the same mix at that time. Like after Lennox like left, like
But
it didn't sound like it wasn't made. It wasn't made as such a big thing after that until Tyson Fury had it.
Don't you think it got broken after Lewis retired? Because they used to have it. You have to beat the guy or become undisputed. That's why people dispute Tyson's claim. They say it actually got broken with Lewis.
So we weren't the man that beat the man that beat the man.
We're not going to get another one until we have undisputed.
Yeah.
Right.
That's why people say, you can't just pick it up and say, oh, because I beat Klitschko. Klitschko was lineal. Klitschko never beat Lewis. And that's how it's meant to be passed down, the man that beat the man.
Yeah.
And see, here's the thing, right? Lennox Lewis is from the bloodline of John O'Sullivan, that lineage.
Nice.
Original lineage. So to establish another one, see what happened was the two brothers was not going to fight each other, the Klitschkos. You get what I'm saying?
No.
So they were 1 and 2, and then this other guy, Shaganov or whatever, he fought Clip, which was really 1 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
But that's how a lineage is, another lineage is established, another bloodline. But then you have he could have fought you have to be undisputed also. So it's so much with that. It's so crazy.
Yeah,
but you got the old lineage. Yeah, you got the old lineal and you got this ring lineal. That's two different things. People don't understand that.
I can't be bothered with it. Maybe that's ignorance on my behalf. I don't like it got so rammed down our throats when Tyson Fury, because he had no other belts, he was always like, I'm the lineal. And I was like, dude, I don't care. That's not a mandated belt. How about that?
It was good for highlighting the fact that he did dethrone Klitschko.
Yeah, you know, like I said, operating from facts. I think in today's show, guys, you can tell me if I went wrong anywhere. I think I just like noted. I said the facts, and you know, I said that Tyson Fury, you know, he's done some good things, but like, let's not go too far. Like, let's point out it, like, factually wise, like he hasn't done everything.
I'd say a bit more.
He didn't hold all the belts at the same time. It was like, you know, and then when he got belts, he just threw them away. So
I'd say he's done some great things, not just some good things. You know, his achievements have
he's achieved greatness. He has achieved greatness. I give him that. No, he has through clenched teeth. I'm like, yeah, he has. No, he has achieved he has achieved greatness. I'd be silly to say he hasn't. Like, come a long way, you know. You've got through, and you've never, even Wilder with the lack of skill set he has, I give him props, mate, that you fucking got this far.
That was my point. If he is as bad as people think, then he's done amazingly well to have held the belt.
He did well, but you know, he was padded. His record was padded in order for him to do well like that, to make it look like it was well. But it's only like people like us, like Inspector Gadgets and fucking Sherlock Holmes, when we deep dive and we tell the truth, and then you're like, oh, it's not that great. But on a shallow, like, on a surface level, he's done amazing. But you know, when he's put to the test to fight an elite fighter, he came up short. And that's the only elite fighter that we can gauge with. We haven't seen him fight any other elite fighter. So how elite is Wilder? Because I believe there's a lot of top 10 heavyweights that will wash him, but I believe also there's a lot of other top 10 heavyweights that Wilder will wash as well.
In this era, he's an elite fighter. Of this era, he's one of the 3 elite fighters.
Yeah, because he's that little golden triangle. There's 3 of them, yeah. But he's pushed out now. Dillian White's number 3 and Wilder's 4.
Yeah, but until Dillian White wins the world title, it will be.
Yeah, but he's still
hard to push.
Yeah, true. Yeah, Dillian, you could be like, Dillian's like, yeah, Wilder's like 3.5. Dillian's just like,
Yeah, we've got to see whether he's going to, give him a chance to come back and stuff. So.
I don't believe Wilder's coming back. I honestly don't believe he's coming back, guys. I've just got my intuition. I don't think he's coming back. I said it when he lost to Fury, and everyone's like, yeah, but I said he's gonna execute the rematch clause, but that's just to save face. I don't think he has any intentions of really doing the fight.
You know that what happens though, Lady Chan. One thing about Tyson Fury, once he beats a fighter, they're never the same physically and mentally. Now, you seen what happened to Vladimir Klitschko when Tyson Fury beat him. He went into 18 months out the ring, right? 18 months, pretty much retired after Tyson Fury dominated him. Now Deontay Wilder, another fighter that Tyson Fury beat, and he's thinking about retiring. Not only does he beat fighters, he ends their careers,
Yeah.
Seriously.
Well, wait a minute. Hold up.
Get him. Go get him.
I'm serious.
Vlad never retired. They were supposed to have a rematch. They had like a press conference or something. Remember?
And Tyson got stripped.
Fury showed the picture of his foot. It was really discolored.
Yeah.
He didn't retire per se. They was going to have
But can I say that he was out the ring for 18 months, right? And then he never won a fight after Tyson Fury beat him. He never won a fight again.
Keith Thurman been out the ring for almost 2 years. He's not retired.
But did he win another fight after Tyson Fury beat him?
No.
No, he lost to AJ, but his last 2 fights.
And he was done. He was done. That's what I'm saying. Like once Tyson Fury beats a fighter, they're never the same. Especially Deontay Wilder. Oh, go ahead, brother. I'm sorry.
That's giving Fury too much credit to say that.
Thank you.
That's what I said Fury does. He does an achievement, and then he takes the credit for other people's as well. You can't say that Klitschko was a destroyer. Mentally fighting Fury, Fury got to Klitschko 100%. To say that carried on into the Joshua bout, no, that wasn't. Klitschko never had. Klitschko was the away fighter, which he wasn't used to. So he was uncomfortable, but he wasn't a broken fight when he went into the Joshua.
I don't think he was broken.
People like to say that to make it look like AJ.
May I please respond to this, brother?
I'll keep quiet again. I did interrupt you. Sorry.
Yeah, but brother, all I'm saying is that after that fight, Vladimir Klitschko never won another boxing match. And now look at Deontay Wilder. Lady Chan just said she thinks he's going to retire. Deontay Wilder was a great champion, and I'm just saying when Tyson Fury's beat these guys, they're never the same. Even when Klitschko came back against AJ, he wasn't the same fighter. He wasn't the same guy, and he was a great champion too. I'm not taking anything away from AJ. I'm not going to take anything from Vladimir Klitschko or Tyson Fury. I give everybody their just due. Now Tyson Fury's getting the credit because he beat the number 1 heavyweight at the time, undefeated champion Deontay Wilder, who had 11 title defenses.
Yeah.
And Fury dominated him. And I thought Fury won the first fight. And then when he did with Vladimir, go ahead.
He beat Chisora twice, and Chisora is arguably a better fighter now than he was then. Just because a loss to Fury doesn't mean that you're a broken fighter. You're never the same.
Well, it depends on the fighter. It depends on the fighter, my brother. Like Bernard Hopkins, he destroyed Kelly Pavlik's career, right? Bernard Hopkins ended Felix Trinidad's career. He ended a lot of guys' careers, So the thing is, some fighters that he fought, they continue to keep fighting, right? John Pascal, Hopkins beat him, but he's still fighting today. He's still a good fighter. You know what I mean? Certain fighters kept fighting, but some people weren't the same. Now I'm telling you, Wilder is destroyed. Fury ended his career, bro. That's all that I'm saying.
Yeah, kind of. I kind of with the Fury and Wilder thing. Yeah,
I will put Klitschko in that. I think he destroyed Klitschko too. That's my opinion. I thought Klitschko never won a fight after that. He was a great champion. He was never the same. That's my argument. But I respect your opinion.
Do you think he fought like a broken fighter in the AJ fight? I don't think he did.
He dropped AJ.
I think he fought like a.
But AJ always gets hurt though, and he ran out of gas, right? He ran out of gas, and AJ stopped him. But Klitschko in his prime, I mean, the Klitschko that fought Tyson Fury, I think would have been able to finish AJ. To be honest, that's just me.
Now, can I ask you a personal question, H Money?
Absolutely.
What fighter doesn't get hurt in a fight?
Exactly.
But how many times does he get hurt? Now, Anthony Joshua, for some people consider him as chinny. You know, like he got hurt against Dillian White, he got hurt against Povetkin. Andy Ruiz stopped him, and we know Andy Ruiz, he never beat anybody even in the top 10. So this guy came out of nowhere.
He never beat anyone in the top 10 because nobody from the top 10 was presented to him.
Actually, he fought Joseph Parker and he got outboxed.
Yeah,
you know,
yeah,
so
well,
I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you.
People underestimate Andy.
That was a very competitive battle.
Andy Ruiz is a great boxer.
I watched that fight. I thought Joseph Parker outboxed him easily. And even in that rematch, Anthony Joshua used Joseph Parker's game plan.
Yeah, well, he had to. That's what he had to do.
Yeah, he did a good job. He did a great job, too.
Traded with Andy Ruiz doesn't fare well with Anthony Joshua. So he changed the game plan and he won.
And he dominated Dillian White. Except for that one, he got clocked with that one hit or whatever. And from what I see, this is just from what I noticed. What his Achilles heel is the temple area. It's not the chin. It's not the chin. It is those temple shots, those equilibrium shots. That's the weakness in him. That's what I see. And the conditioning.
I just think that people like to take away AJ's wins. Jealousy. Yeah.
No, I give him full credit when he beat Andy Ruiz in that rematch. He had a great game plan. You know, he outboxed him, but he really didn't want to. He didn't want to engage.
Like what Nick
he didn't want to engage, though.
How
he didn't
chilly
want to mix it up.
How chilly are you if you still get up?
I mean, and spit your mouthpiece out as well, and then you always get hurt. I'm telling you, this is what other fighters did. Earl Spence, he said that about AJ, that AJ is chinny. A lot of champions said it. So I'm just, giving.
Let AJ punch you in the face, El Spence, and see if you're not chinny. How about that, El Spence? How about El Spence? You take fights at your weight class.
Who knocked him out? Where did he get hit in the chin? That's what I'm trying to say. It's the tempo.
I mean,
pay attention to the. Look at the fights again. Pay attention to when he gets hurt.
He gets hurt too many times.
I'm saying when he got knocked down. It was
he get hurt too many times, Lisa. That's all. He keep getting hurt, against guys. I mean, imagine if he goes in there with a Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury got a lot of skills. He knows how to land punches. Tyson Fury knows how to put his punches together. We seen what happened to Deontay Wilder, and he was a great fighter. So Fury, I think, doesn't get the credit that he deserves. That's all that I'm saying. They're all great fighters.
Well, what about all the times Fury got knocked down?
Wilder can take a punch as well.
He never got stopped, though, Lisa. He never got stopped. That's the problem. He never lost. He gets back up.
So is he chinny? Is he chinny?
He got back up.
So did AJ.
How many fighters in history never lost a fight?
But AJ spit his mouthpiece off. He spit out his mouthpiece, right?
You know what they said about that? I'm not making excuses. I don't know how true this is that he felt that he couldn't breathe, like because he was so buzzed. They felt that he couldn't breathe, so he wanted to breathe through the mouth.
Oxygen.
When I saw the mouth guard come out, I was like, "Yo, like that means you don't want to fight anymore." But he still got up with the ref didn't stop the fight, and he still got up and said to the ref, "Like I'm cool to go." But then the ref looked in his eyes and saw that he was definitely concussed and just said, "Nah," which I think was a good decision, in my opinion.
Yeah.
He spit his mouthpiece out, and then he turned his back to the referee. He walked away, shook his head like he didn't want to be there. So you have to protect the fighter, And I respect AJ, but the facts are Tyson Fury never spit his mouthpiece out. Tyson Fury is undefeated, and both are great fighters. I love Anthony Joshua. I just think Fury is better. That's my whole thing. Yeah, that's all.
Yeah, I get you. You're entitled.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But I'm saying that all I hear is people say, and not just you, H Money. They talk about like when fighters get hurt. These fighters get hurt. They're gonna get clocked. It's just what happens. It's the nature of the game. It's heavyweight boxing, man.
Mm-hmm.
Any of the old heavyweight, those guys got clocked, man.
If it's heavyweights, who's got the best defensive moves? You'd say it's Fury, and Fury's been.
No, I wouldn't. Fury hasn't got the best defense out of the heavyweights. Not at all.
I think
If you see what he's working on now he's working on that Philly shoulder roll shit right now.
the herky jerky style. Look, he has got a great, when he wants to be hard to hit. He's the best in the heavyweights.
Yeah, because he becomes evasive, but meaning that you just won't be able to hit him. But how does he fare well getting body shots and defending body shots? He doesn't get.
That's what I was saying in the sense of not getting hurt. I'm saying he's got great defensive skills.
Yeah, but
he can still get hurt. So
his defense isn't to to stand and trade and while trading use defense. His defense is just to avoid it, which is not a bad thing. But I mean, we've never seen him have to be attacked through the body and see if he can fare well with those types of shots. Hence why that's what he's practicing now in training in camp.
I think that's exactly what Joshua's going to do.
Me too.
See, I'm not accustomed that the boxing fans today are different. If you watch Ray Mercer versus Lennox Lewis, those guys was clocked the whole fight. Like, I'm not accustomed to people, like, it's just different today. Like, and this is the Mayweather thing. That's what I was saying earlier, right?
Yeah, not everyone's Mayweather.
Hit, man. You saw how many times those guys were getting hit. It was crazy.
So is Muhammad Ali chinny?
Of course not. Well, we can't compare AJ to no Ali. I mean, Muhammad Ali went against George Foreman, Ernie Shavers, Joe Frazier, Archie Moore. He went against Sonny Liston. So many great fighters. AJ, he hasn't even been in there with Wilder or Fury yet. So we can't do that. But who did hurt him was he got hurt against Dillian White when they were prospects. He got stopped, I believe, in the amateurs as well. You know, Anthony Joshua got stopped by Andy Ruiz. He got hurt against Povetkin, and Andy Ruiz stopped him. So these are the facts. These are only facts.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, they're facts, but once you contextualize them, because when you just say it like that, it just sounds like it sounds very fickle. But once you put it in the correct context. He got stopped once, which was from Ruiz, but the other times he got dropped when he got up, and when he got dropped and got up, he won.
So, how many times Tyson Fury got stopped?
Tyson Fury hasn't been stopped; he's been dropped.
But he has never been stopped, right? No, that was my question, though. The question was how many times? Okay,
he's never been stopped because he's undefeated. Obviously, clearly,
H money, until Tyson Fury retires, he can't be measured to a Rocky Marciano because he's the only heavyweight in history that has retired undefeated.
Who? Say that?
No, what I said to H Money is I said until Tyson Fury retires, and if he retires undefeated, he cannot then you can say, what I'm trying to say? Like,
yeah. We don't know what's gonna happen.
Is the only heavyweight in history that retired undefeated.
Right. So we don't know.
You're right.
Yeah.
Yeah, Lisa, correct. Lisa is right. But if Tyson Fury beats Anthony Joshua, becomes undisputed heavyweight champion, and he's undefeated, he's on his way. He's on his way for sure.
Yeah.
Right. But what I'm saying is I'm going by the argument or whatever. That's when you know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of times we look at people's resumes while they're still in their careers. Yeah. It's not until after that's when people
we can really analyze
rates. Yes, that's when they start doing that.
Yeah.
Basically, that's how it used to be,
I got a question for the panel. Do you guys know about the Tyson Fury and the history of his life, like his story? Are you sure with it? Like the early life of Tyson Fury when he was a kid? Are you familiar?
Say that.
Okay,
sorry.
well, Tyson Fury, You know, he was born as a premature baby. For those that don't know, he was born early. And the doctor, yes, only 1 pound. And the doctor thought Tyson Fury wasn't going to survive. So he was like a miracle baby from the beginning. Now, Tyson Fury, he comes from a family of fighters, you know, bare knuckle fighters, like a 200-year legacy of bare knuckle fighting. And Tyson Fury was named after Mike Tyson. He got the name Tyson after Mike Tyson. So, and Mike, and also Tyson Fury, his brother is a fighter, Tommy Fury. His father was a fighter. His uncle Peter Fury, and a family of fighters. You know, his cousin Huey Fury is a fighter as well. You know, so Tyson Fury was boxing his whole life. Yeah, you know, and yep, and also Tyson Fury dropped out of high school at only 10 years old to become a full-time fighter. People don't know about that at 10. Really? Just similar to Larry Holmes. I know Larry Holmes, I think he dropped out of school at 11. Well, and Tyson Fury, as a gypsy, his family were travelers, you know, moved around. He didn't have it easy at all. Tyson Fury had a tough life. Tyson Fury overcame mental health issues. He was sick mentally. Tyson Fury shocked the world. He shocked the world and came back to beat Deontay Wilder. I thought he won the first fight. Thought he got robbed in that one. I mean, Tyson Fury, I think his story is incredible when people really look into it.
Yeah, I want to get his book because So Busy Adults got the book. He said it's a really good read.
Oh, he got a book?
Yeah, Tyson Fury's got a book. Yeah.
Bro, I didn't know about that.
Yeah, I didn't know all of these things about him, but I had a hard life too.
Right, tell it, Lise.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But
a lot of people did.
But you know what? It wasn't as hard as I mean, it was what it was.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
Now that I'm older now, I'm like, you know what? It could have been better, but I thank God that I'm here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like
you made it on the other side.
You know, and if he can, his story is inspirational for a lot of people, and it will continue to inspire people.
Yeah,
you know, maybe it could be a movie. You know, you never know.
A biopic.
Right.
Yeah, maybe it could.
You know, you never know.
Yeah.
And, you know, because this is about, you know, these are things, you know, when you talk about great champions and great stories, this makes it, you know.
Yeah. Be a good biopic, but
I'm saying, like, it's not that I don't have sympathy for people. I have empathy.
Yeah.
And meaning that I could put myself in their place.
Yeah, exactly.
Because some of the things that he's been through, I can relate.
Yeah.
But he's not the only boxer that's went through that.
Exactly.
Look at Riddick Bowe's story. Nobody talks about his story.
I don't even know.
Nobody even cares to talk about it.
I don't even
Somebody
know.
I just heard recently, he was doing some interviews recently. He was a bus driver in Florida. After his success, nobody even knew him.
Really?
And that's sad.
Really?
Exactly. A former heavyweight undisputed champion.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Fucking hell,
you know
man.
what I'm saying? Like, I've heard these stories all my life, and it's not like I'm being apathetic or cold-hearted. It's just that I've been there. I've heard these stories. You know what I'm saying? Like, right.
And so Fury in the grand scheme of things, cool, you got a story, but you know, there's other people that's got hard stories too, bro.
Right. But the main thing is that if he can inspire people, he's an advocate for mental health and all of that. You know, he can inspire people and help people.
Good. Yeah.
And he will be the example, because people say he got through some adverse situations, and he's the example. I can do it too. So that's how he, you know, God is going to use him, you know, use him as a vehicle in so many different, you know, areas. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not knocking that, but I'm saying, like, he's not the only fighter that you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's been through some stuff. Yeah.
Right. Like that story about Riddick Bowe is sad.
I need to look into
And
that.
he's poor. He don't have no money now.
Fucking hell. That's sad.
Yeah.
That's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to look into that, like all that story. That is fucking, yeah, see what I mean? This is what I'm saying. So, you know, how long can you like make mental health your brand to negate like your responsibilities as a boxer? That's where my cutoff point goes. I respect what you've done, like I said, on a human to human level, yeah, all day long. But I mean, you choose to come back into the sport, you can't hold the sport hostage because of what you've gone through.
Yeah, this is true.
Do you know what I mean? You can't do that. As a responsible adult, that's not how you move forward in life in any endeavor.
Right. It's just, you know, if you can inspire people, that's the thing. If you can help a few people in life through your story, then what you have done has not been in vain.
Yeah, exactly.
Because everybody's not going to get it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I admire that he's doing the mental health thing, and it's a thing, you know.
Yeah, Riddick, but someone.
And he's a miracle, because I didn't know that, like H Money was saying.
Yeah, I knew that.
Talking about somebody born 1 pound.
He was 1 pound.
People didn't think he was gonna, and look at him, he's 6'9" now.
Yeah.
So
270 pounds. Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, that's what they said. Like they said he wasn't gonna make it. His dad said he held him in the palm of his hand. That's how little he was.
Right.
Yeah, that's amazing. This is what I'm saying. So, like I said, we can say these things are amazing, but where's the cutoff point? Why is he like over the rules of boxing? That's all I want to know. That's all.
I'm going really bad now because I think John Fury's known for exaggerating. And I've always thought he exaggerated that 1 pound story in the fight. He's just known for exaggerating. I know it sounds really bad saying it out loud. I've always doubted the validity of that story.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit, Lee.
Well,
I don't know.
I take a man at his word. I mean, that's all I could do. I don't know you personally.
Yeah.
Like it's different if I know you.
Yeah.
If I know you personally,
then you can make an opinion.
Right. That's my like, oh, you lying, girl. I've been knowing you. You need to stop lying, because I was there. See, that's different. So I can only go by what you know what I'm saying? Yeah. And I'm not gonna,
put down his story just because you.
A lot of these things I take at face value, literally.
Yeah. Yeah. Me too. I take it as face value. I give people the benefit of the doubt. Like, I hope that people just say things because it's true. Not that
they do like to create a story in boxing for fans to get hold of. They do like
that is a selling point, that it can use a story. That
you are encouraged to produce a story
of strife and struggle that always seems to sell. Like strife and struggle. Like Eddie Hearn's story is not as amazing, but it isn't as amazing as was Tyson Fury's story. Eddie Hearn's story is that he grew up as a rich kid, but he was in the shadow of his dad, and he had his own problems. They were rich people problems, but they were, I guess, problems nonetheless. But everyone's got their different levels of problems. And
he's another one that like to be all in the videos.
All up in the videos, all up on the songs, all up on the tracks. Yeah, that's there's only one fucking Eddie Hearn love. His dad was none of that, but Eddie Hearn's new school. Remember, Eddie Hearn's 40. So
do you think he takes a lot of heat off of his fighters though?
Who,
Ed Hearn? The attention, yeah. Do you think a lot of the heat that would be directed at his fighters goes to him?
What do you think? Does he take a lot of heat from his actual fighters that he has in his stable?
Yeah, just a lot. Yeah, just a lot of. I think a lot of shit that would get thrown at his fighters gets thrown at him because he's just such a target because he's always out there.
Yeah, but he's another target due to that. Sometimes people are just jealous of Eddie Hearn as well. We could say what we say, like sometimes he talks too much, but nonetheless, the guy's fucking contribution to the world of boxing has been amazing.
Did you see his new promo? Ooh.
No.
It's a promo pic for Matchroom.
No.
It's him
Oh God, I'm scared to.
It's him.
Did they have Devin
Katie
Haney on there?
Taylor. Did it have Debbie Haney? I saw Katie Taylor. I
They
saw
gotta have Devin.
AJ.
Yeah, they should have.
I saw AJ. I saw Katie Taylor, and I saw Canelo. It was one more person. Might have been Devin Haney. But wait a minute. The picture.
Where did you see it at?
On like the boxing on ISL or Matchroom.
It's
It might have been
YouTube?
on the Matchroom website.
Yeah.
Is it on YouTube or no?
Yeah, it must be on YouTube. The Matchroom YouTube. If you check it, hey.
I'm about to check it out.
Yeah,
Let me check
yeah.
it
But
out.
wait a minute. Right? It's got his picture. He's on the picture with them. I'm like, and he's in front of them. I'm like, really?
Yeah, you know Eddie.
It should be the fighters on the picture. I'm like,
like what Shub said, all up in the videos, mate.
all up in the videos.
All up in the videos, all up in the studio, all up on the tracks. Yeah. That was legendary when he was at the awards and he said that about Diddy. If you want and if you don't want that, come over to
Death Row.
Death Row, yeah. That was
They was trying to punk him. They was trying to punk P. Diddy and them. You know, they was trying to treat them like he was trying to bully him around.
But it's facts, though.
Y'all ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg. Well, let it be known. I remember that.
But it was facts.
Yeah.
No matter if he hated that or not, he was telling the truth.
And they was in New York too. They went to their hometown and did all of that.
And did all of that. You West Coast.
Yeah. I remember those were some tense times.
Boy, they were tense moments, weren't they?
That's how it felt like on YouTube almost. Like, with Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. It's like East Coast, West Coast.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
That's what it's like. It is like that. It's fucking tense.
I felt that.
Yeah,
I felt that
was
earlier.
But that was real stuff, though. People lost their lives behind that.
H felt the heat that earlier on.
I felt it earlier. Lady Chan jumping all over me. She want to beat me up and stuff. I'm like, dang. I just like Tyson Fury. I just think he a good fighter. Lady Chan don't like Tyson Fury.
Yes.
She don't like Tyson Fury.
H came in with the smoke as well, though. How he entered the chat, it was full smoke.
But hey, Lady Chan, you don't like Tyson Fury and Lisa Bells because y'all like Anthony Joshua. All the ladies love Anthony Joshua.
That's not the reason. No, that's not
all the ladies. All the women love Anthony Joshua.
That's not the reason.
I never said Did I ever say
Lisa likes Tyson Fury? She's like.
Oh, for me.
No. I'm not a big fan.
She's not a fan. She's neutral.
But I've never been. No. I really liked Klitschko, believe it or not.
Yeah.
But because he was the only heavyweight I knew, because we didn't have a American for Wilder at the time. So for a long time. So I used to see Klitschko on HBO Boxing. So the Klitschko brothers. So they were the only ones I knew. So like I didn't have a problem with HBO.
And Vladimir. Yeah,
HBO used to talk horrible about them. So what they did was they went to Germany and they made a way for themselves, and they wound up being multi-millionaires, and I don't blame them. But then he came back to HBO though. Huh?
Lisa, I do see they did put Devin Haney's picture up there on the Matchroom thing. On their YouTube, they put a Devin Haney, Anthony Joshua in the middle, Canelo, Triple G, Katie Taylor, and Billy Joe Saunders. They could have put Andrade instead of Billy Joe. Come on. Andrade much better than Billy Joe. They tripping.
Right.
Is Andrade Matchroom?
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I'm surprised Danny Jacobs ain't up.
Yeah, that's crazy. Billy Joe, I think because Billy Joe about to fight Canelo. Maybe that's why they about.
Yeah, of course. That's the only reason. Like right now, everyone in the UK thinks Billy Joe Saunders can beat fucking Canelo. That's a joke.
Right. So like I said, so when maybe that's where my when
people feel like can beat him.
So I was devastated. Look, I ain't gonna lie. I was like, he beat Klitschko. Like, wow. And then I remember him singing and all that, but I didn't have nothing like. No, I don't.
No animosity. No.
Right.
Yeah.
And it's funny. See what it is. H Money is. I'm older now. years ago, I would have been into the theatrics, but I'm
Yeah.
not really now.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Yeah, that's what it is.
See, H Money, I'm more mature now. But back
That's
then,
right.
I was about that drama.
You in your grown bag.
Right, I'm on my grown woman thing now.
Yeah.
See, back in the day, Tyson Fury was way up my alley because I love drama. I'm just retired from it.
You retired now.
So I know what I'm watching.
Yeah. Yeah, with clarity.
I know what I'm watching because been there, done that. Got the t-shirt.
Had that fucking t-shirt.
What he's doing is nothing new to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
But
you know what I'm saying? But
you know
what I'm saying? I got some years on him. He's a young man, so
yeah, he's young. Tyson Fury's young. AJ, they're young. Like
yeah.
Things like
Lady Chan. Lady Chan, you see Blue Blood? He's in the chat. Shout out to Blue Blood Sports TV. What up, King Blue?
You like the UK accent, Blue Bloods. Blue Bloods. I've been watching some of your commentary. Where are you getting these stats, King? Talk to me. You want to come on the panel?
Shout out to King Blue. King Blue, the best in the business.
Come on the panel, Blue Blood. Thanks for coming. Like, let's hear. I'd like to hear your opinions. You want the link? Let me drop the link. Just in case.
He might be, if he's available.
Yeah,
one thing about it though, Blue Blood, he got the his channel. He gets the most views out of anybody on boxing. He got the hottest channel. I believe it's Blue Bloods, and Aki TV. They got the hottest channels. And I think Showbiz too. Showbiz, Blue Bloods, and Aki got the hottest channels.
I never watched Aki before.
Lisa, do you go on Showbiz?
No, I haven't been. I know him, but I never really been over there.
Yeah, it's a bit PG friendly. It's a bit kid friendly, I think.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know the Boxing Voice. I remember them years ago. I remember when Beeb used to be on. I remember when the Boxing Voice used to be real gritty. Back then, they came a long way. Like he's grown his brand so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember a lot of these channels. I remember Dante, but Dante don't do the he doesn't do the he used to have like a channel on there. I think because he moved away out of the country or something. So
okay. Blue Blood, how did you find me? How you find me? I wonder how people find me. Blue Blood, are you a secret subscriber to Lady Shan Bunyan season? That's wild. I want him to come through. He said peace and love to the queens.
Thank you, Blue Bloods.
Thank you. Let me finish eating and I'll come on. Yay! Yay!
Like the old Blood. Blood has been around a long time.
See, I'm more new to the channels, but I know he's like a veteran in the city. So I would love to hear what he has to say. Maybe because of the title, and we be banging on Fury. So yeah, we got something in common, Blue. We bang
Boxing
on Fury.
Beats and Rhymes. That's one of my favorites. He's been around a long time.
Oh, Boxing Beats and Rhymes. I sub to him, and I speak to him now. Like, you know, the mad thing is, like, Lisa, in lockdown, like the first lockdown, I was just like, I really got into my boxing bag, and I hit up her, and I used to watch silently, like never commenting and stuff. And
right.
then I started, to drop a couple comments, and then it was like, oh, everybody replies here. It's not like music where everybody's stuck up. If you don't have this amount of subscribers, nobody wants to talk to you, or if you don't have this amount of followers, then you don't have a blue tick and all this shit. But and then it's just like it's almost a bit surreal to me that all the people that like I sub to and I watch like the Boxing Bros, like they're all my friends now. Like it's wild. We're all it's quite weird. Yeah,
that's
I
cool.
love it. Yeah, that's the great thing about the sport, and that is what I want to push forward in. Like, do you know what I mean? The good bits of it, the pure bits of it, the truth. Like, we all come from different parts of the world, globe, religion, race, creed, but there's one thing we have in common: we love fucking boxing.
Right.
Yeah, and it's amazing, and I just wish that it stayed more love than some of the bullshit that like filters through.
Right.
But,
see, I come on because I love the camaraderie.
Yeah,
with you guys. That's why I come on.
Lisa,
I don't like I said, I very rarely watch interviews with the fighters.
Yeah,
every once in a while or I'll catch something on Fight Hype or Fight Hub, something like that. Like I mean, I may read some stuff in boxing scene or whatever. Yeah, half the stories are not even you know, like right. Sometimes you gotta wait a few days to kind of find out what's real and what's not, kind of sort of. So
right, yeah,
you know,
sources,
so it's like, you know, it's just, you know, the camaraderie with the people I enjoy, and I've learned more from you guys than
likewise talking to you guys. I learn like every day, likewise, like doing these panels, like I like when you say stuff and I'm like, oh, I don't even know that. I write it down on my pen with my pen and on my pad, and then I go and research. It's just like, because I'm learning all the time. I always tell people, like, I know what I know, and if I don't know something, I'm not ashamed to go, oh, I don't know that. What is that about? You know, because I'm a student of the sport. You know, I'm a student. I'm a student of life, but you know, student of the sport nonetheless. Yeah. And when you come on, Lisa, you drop some atomic bombs, like yo, I didn't think about that.
Well, I learned from the people here and from reading and researching and understand. I have so much to learn. It's this sport is too vast.
It's vast,
for me to know everything. Yes. Yeah. And I'm no Burt Sugar. You know, I would never say that.
Yeah, and I'm no fucking Spencer Fearon.
I mean,
everything.
Right. Yeah. Some people forgot more than they remember. Yeah. Boxing is just so much involved. Just to study one fighter in research is a lot.
It's a lot. You study one fighter, and then that fighter turns you on to another fighter because you look at their resume, and then you're like, all right, let me look at this fighter. And in the end, it's just like, God, like, it's just like layers. It's like an onion, like peeling off so many layers.
Try studying Sugar Ray Robinson or somebody who's had over 100 and something fights.
I think it was 157.
Yeah, it's crazy. You're not even gonna find all his fights.
Sis, how can you fight 157 times? When I saw those stats, I thought, is this real?
He had to.
Yeah, crazy. And now we're talking about fucking quotes. No disrespect to fucking Clarissa Silva. We're talking about quotes at fucking 10 fights in.
Right.
Wild. That's wild.
But you know what I found out? And an old timer told me this. Females boxing is almost as old as male boxing. It was very popular in the 1700s.
You know what
and at that time, it was more popular than male boxing.
You know what it's called?
You're serious?
You know what it's called, Lisa? It's called domestic violence. That's where.
No. Look it up. I did not know that. I was blown away.
I'm gonna look that up, and also I'll ask Spencer Fearon. He'll know. Maybe, hopefully, he may know some of that because I want to know how. I'm not sure if he's that well versed in the women's boxing, but I'll ask anyway. I've got a woman coming on my show. She was a champ. I don't know if you'll know her. Alicia. She was from the UK. Let me see her name. Her name is. Let me go to my DMs.
Natasha Jones, right?
No, that's Natasha Jones. This lady is she's Alicia Slick Ashley. I don't know if you ever heard of her. She was 6 world championship titles, 3 times Guinness World Record holder, and now she's a trainer in Grease's Gym and master trainer in Shanghai. So she's in Shanghai. Dillian White follows her and stuff. She's coming.
Oh wow!
Yeah, someone on in my comments said, Shan, could you interview Alicia XYZ? And I was like, oh, I've never heard of her, but all right, let me tap in. I went straight to the gram, typed her name in, she came up, I DM'd her, and she hit me back up and she was like, more than love to be on your show. When people say they want to be on my show and they say yes, I'm like, I'm gobsmacked. I'm like, how Sway? It's I'm so appreciative. Like, it's humbling.
That's great.
Yeah, it's mad humbling. Even and I mean in like you guys as well. Like from the boxers to everyone that's involved in the boxing community that gives little old me any time of the fucking day. It's just like I appreciate it a lot.
Yeah.
I want to say a general thank you to all of you guys, man. Appreciate it, man.
Did I ever tell you how I ended up being on your panel?
No, I don't know how it happened, Lee. I was going to ask you this the other day when we were speaking. I was going to ask you, how did you even find me? You've been there from jump, though.
Yeah, because one time you put out.
You're a bit low, Lee. You're a bit low.
1 second.
Yeah, there you are. I can hear you.
Yeah, one time you said you was going to do a live. And you said you wants to join. And I actually thought you meant in the chat. And then you started sending me all StreamYard. And I was like, no, I don't think I'm up for that. And you're like, yeah, just come on. And that's where it started.
What was the show? What was we talking about? What was the topic?
I don't know if it was your first one.
Was it to do with the Mike Tyson and the Roy Jones Jr.? No, I did a commentary about that by myself, and I remember like, oh, I got to do a commentary by myself. And I was like, how can I do this? But I did it, and it got quite confused at that time of when I just started. But yeah,
I cannot remember what the first one was.
Yeah, about. Lee, it just feels like you've always just been here. To be fair. And then on Instagram, we just DM, and then I think I DM'd you. I know, Lee, I DM'd you. I saw you liking stuff on the gram. And I think I spoke to you in the DMs and said, would you like to come on the show? I think I just sent you the StreamYard stream as well. Like, I remember speaking to you in DMs for sure.
Yeah, because I remember misunderstanding. I never knew it was to actually be on the panel.
Yeah. I was new to StreamYard. I was like, yeah, come on, like everybody, yay, the more the merrier. Like, yeah. And then, yeah, it's just molded into where we at today. Like, yeah, I was going to ask you that like a couple nights ago, Lee. Like, how did you find me? And how did you get on the show? Literally, you've actually took my thought and said it out loud. That's wild. Yeah, that's wild. And then when you first came on the panel, I remember you were so quiet. And I was like, oh, this one doesn't really talk. This one doesn't say a word. And then you warmed up. I was like, and you was like, oh, I do actually speak a lot, but I'm new to the panel, so I didn't think it was like for me just to chat. I was like, no, just say what you want. You gotta say more. Like, remember? And then you come into your own now. People are like, where's your channel? People love you, Fight Fans. I gave you the name though, didn't I? I gave you 5 figures.
And it explains it all, because sometimes I don't want to speak because I don't feel like I'm a trainer or I haven't got any real inside knowledge.
Don't need that.
I thought, well, no, I'm here to just express my thoughts as a fight fan.
Exactly.
And I thought there is a space,
there's spaces for us.
So just fight fans to have our opinions on stuff. We have expertise behind it.
Yeah, none of us have got like a degree in boxing. Like we're here. I call myself a boxing analyst, but I mean, I'm still training, I guess. But I mean, what I do is I analyze boxing. So, and I started off doing predictions just on Instagram Live. So once I reached out to Dean White, because I actually grew up with him, and I was like, do you remember me from back in the day? You used to chase me and call me Skinny Marie. And he was like, of course I do, come on. And I was like, yo, so will you come live with me? And then Spencer saw me and Spencer came live. I remember Spencer Fearon followed me on Instagram. I was like, oh. And then Leon McKenzie followed me. I was like, oh. Like, and then I started to speak to them in the DMs, and they was like, and then he put me on the Fight Is Right on Zoom when we was in lockdown, and then it just went from there. And I met Tunde on the Fight Is Right on there, and me and Tunde hit it off, and then we started doing our Instagram lives, and it it was
I think I
Boxology.
might have seen you on the Fighters Riot.
Yeah, probably. And then it was Boxology with Shan. But I mean, what happened was Kathy the bitch. She's got, that's a tag name. Kathy the bitch. I forget her surname. She's a fighter. She owns the name Boxology. So they shut down my Instagram. Instagram sent me a notification saying, no, yeah, you're copyright infringing. Someone else owns the word Boxology. And then they gave me her email. So I was emailing her and she was like, you can't use it because I've got a gym and a whole company called Boxology. And she showed me the proof of the that she owns it. And she was like, yeah, you're gonna have to change all your stuff. And she goes, we've got lawyers that, you know, scout the net and see like if anyone's using our shit. So then I was like, cool. So I changed it to Come Box with Shan. And then she hit me up and she was like, no, but you've still got some Boxology hashtags and some of your old stuff. I was like, look, my girl, I'm not going through fucking hundreds of fucking Instagram posts to change everything from Boxology hashtags to, you don't own the hashtag. And then she was like, oh, on your YouTube. But the only thing why I was lucky why they couldn't shut down my whole YouTube channel, because they could have shut it down if my channel was called Boxology. But because my channel was called Lady Shan, done them season, but within the playlist, it was Boxology. They can't shut down my channel. But my channel would have been shut down. She was a bitch as well. So I did everything that they asked. And Instagram left it for like 3 days, 4 days. I was like, look, when am I going to get my Instagram page back? And she was like, I've caught my lawyers dealing with it. They've notified Instagram that we're happy that you've made the changes and and then there's nothing more I can do. And then all of a sudden I woke up one day and then my page was back on Instagram. I'd already made a backup page, so that's why I've got two Come Box with Shan, Come Box with Shan, and Come Box with Shan KO. And then when I got it back, I sent her an email. I said, "Oh, thanks, it's back." And then she was like, "Oh, but you still got hashtags with Boxology on it." I went, "Oh, I'm not changing them. Thanks a lot. Take care." She left me alone. She left me alone then. She didn't even bother because I'm getting old. Keep nodding off. Thanks, Karina. Thanks, Lee. Peace to the panel in the chat. We all old. That's what happens. You fall asleep. You nod off. Blue Bloods, hurry up and eat. H. Sup. Waiting for Blue Blood. We're waiting for Blue Blood. Blue Blood, that meal must be great.
He eating good. Knowing him, he probably got a T-bone steak. Maybe some lamb chops.
Nice. Salute to my guy H Manizi. Everyone love you, H.
I like that.
Everyone love you, H. They love you.
Thank you.
They love you, man.
Thank you.
No, we all love you.
I appreciate it.
Do you? What are you doing, man? What have you been doing for the day?
Today, I was on your show pretty much.
Yeah, the whole day.
Yeah, and I had to go take my second shot for the vaccine. Yeah,
I appreciate
so I took that.
You came back. Yeah, I know. Bless you. Did it hurt?
Yeah. Nah.
Nah.
I ain't no bitch ass nigga. I'm sorry, I ain't no bitch ass nigga. Ain't gonna hurt me.
You never. I heard it makes a lot of people's arms dead for the day. Like a lot of people that I've heard that had it, their arm was really dead for the day. Even when I get the flu jab every year, and when I get the flu jab in my arm, man, my arm is sore. So I could imagine. I just thought everybody told me that the corona jab is sore. So, like you said, you ain't no bitch ass nigga. Oh. No, you're not. Do you know who we need on here? Shelton was on here earlier. Shelton should have joined the chat, man.
Shelton was up all night long on H Money.
Yeah. Shelton's my guy.
I was listening to you, H Money. Then I was going back. I had you and Rapstar on 2 different devices. It was crazy.
That's crazy when you do stuff
crazy,
like that. It's just I
H Money, y'all was cooking last night, man.
They wasn't they?
Yeah.
They was
it got heated at one point. I was dying.
I woke up
and I heard
H Money Each one is screaming at the top of his voice, like, let me finish.
For real?
Let me finish.
Oh yeah, that
like,
part. That part. That was crazy.
On
yeah,
your channel,
I was like, yo.
it's on your channel, H. It's the Spence and Crawford. That's what really got heated. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's where they went to, the Spence and Crawford. Yeah.
It does. It's like certain topics. If you talk about Devin Haney versus Teofimo Lopez, it's gonna get crazy. You talk about Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder, it's gonna get crazy. And if you talk about Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, it's gonna get crazy. And Earl Spence and Terrence Crawford, that's another topic that's
a whole nother. Woo!
I know.
It's a war.
It is. It's a straight battle, mate. It's fucking a battle with those topics. Those fucking topics. There's no neutral zone. I'm trying to find the neutral zone, which is the neutral topic.
I'm just everybody's dying to see those two young warriors get in that ring, man.
What, the 135s?
No, well, them two, but I mean the welters.
Oh, the welters,
the young. Well, hey, the young ones, I want to see them too.
Me too, man. They're taking. Well, now they're all doing it. Garcia's with Fortuna, Haney's with Linares, Tank with Barrios, and who else is there?
Tio's got Cambosis, hasn't he?
Tio's got Cambosis. Yeah.
Is Lomachenko got a fight?
Yeah, isn't it Nakatani?
Yeah, Nakatani. Yep, Nakatani.
Ooh, okay.
He's with Nakatani. Yeah.
So what y'all think about? I'm sorry, brother. What you say, brother?
No, I was just saying all systems go. They've all got bouts lined up.
All systems go. Yeah. So let's fucking see where it goes, man. Fucking all system goes, but who's it gonna go?
So what y'all think about Jaron Ennis out there in the UK? Jaron Boots Ennis. What's the word?
Fucking hell, like it's amazing, isn't it? It's 23 years old and fucking amazing like that. Like when you compare him to like Conor Benn, it's two levels apart. Me and Lisa, we was kind of talking about that earlier.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, man, what's his next fight gonna be? Who does he match up with after that? Then, after this victory?
I seen somebody talking about Keith Thurman. I heard somebody mention Keith Thurman. I think he will stop Keith Thurman. To be honest, Keith Thurman is a very good fighter too. But like you said, it's different. It's different levels. And no disrespect to Conor Benn, he's a very good fighter as well. He's a very good fighter.
But he's not ready yet. Not for those levels, not yet.
I think he's ready for certain guys, though. I could see him beating a couple guys at welterweight. Some of those guys.
The names let me think of the names that have been posed for him. They was talking about who have they been talking about the next matchup that they wanted him to be with.
Who was talking about? Conor Benn or
Conor Benn. Who was they trying to say that he could?
Khan and
Amir Khan.
Amir Khan.
Adrian Broner. He said Adrian Broner too.
Yeah, AB. Yeah.
Didn't Sean Porter call him out?
Yeah, he called him out today.
I think
he called. I heard Sean Porter answered. Sean Porter answered today. Sean Porter called him out today.
What did Porter say? That he wants to fight with him?
Sean Porter wants him.
Damn.
Really?
Oh boy. I don't know if he's ready for Sean Porter now.
I thought Porter was supposed to fight. Well, I thought Porter was supposed to fight Terrence Crawford. This man ducking Terrence Crawford, crazy.
Bruh. This is what we were saying when you was gone. We are so done with 147 until they fucking fight.
That's what I heard initially. Porter was saying he's looking at bigger things. He's got two mandatories. He's looking at
he's two. Yeah,
or Crawford. So how does that go?
Porter,
how does Conor get into that mix?
Because he trying to duck Terrence Crawford. That's what Sean Porter's trying to do. He know Terrence Crawford gonna knock his ass out. He know that. He's trying to avoid Crawford. He's the mandatory for Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, he is.
Now the same way Ryan Garcia is the mandatory for Devin Haney. You know what I mean? He don't want no smoke. Sean Porter doing the same thing as Ryan Garcia.
Yeah.
It's difficult to deny his ducking if he doesn't push for a
Right,
mandatory.
ducking. They all be ducking. Even I
Exactly.
love
Thank you.
For Conor
they're
Benn.
still ducking. They're just fucking ducking, fam.
I don't
Thank
think
you, bro.
Conor
Thank
ready
you.
for Sean Porter.
Well,
No,
Porter should fight Crawford.
Lisa, hell no.
Mm-mm.
Connor is not ready for Porter. Porter with that windmill fucking arm tactics of how he comes forward. He's like a welterweight Joe Joyce.
But do you think that Ben has just called out all of the people that would be a pay-per-view match for him?
Yeah, because they're lining him up to be the next pay-per-view because he does big
He's just
numbers.
calling out people that can be on pay-per-view.
That would be PPV worthy. Like, but I mean, we're just gonna pay to watch Conor Benn get his ass beat. Like, don't fast track a nigga too quick.
Unless he jump on Sean like he did that guy, but Sean
can't jump on
got
like
good.
that.
Sean got good work. Sean is very strong.
You can't jump on Porter like that. Not how. No, you can't. That's not going to fare well with Ben. If he feels that he's going to be able to fight like that with Porter, then you're going to be on the floor.
Unless the matchroom judge is going to step in after the first salvo and just say, "Oh, Porter's out of it," and stop the fight quickly again. Other than that, I can't see him getting a W over Porter.
Yeah.
I cannot see it.
Yeah. You get it. It will be a W. Trust me. Let's just operate from the voices of reason. Like, you know, it's not gonna they got gassed that he beat Vargas in one round, and now all of a sudden it's like you want to go to Porter. No, you're not ready for that. That's too much of a bridge. Because if you get beat by Porter, you have to go all the way back down again, and it's just that's long. Instead of just pacing yourself and building up slowly but surely, or you know. You're going to go straight up, miss a few people, and go straight up, get beaten, and then have to go all the way back down that mountain. Long. Yeah,
what about Kell Brook? I don't even know if he could beat Kell.
He can't beat Kell Brook. But
Kell don't need to be at 147.
No, but you know what? A part of me, I could see that Kell Brook's more beatable than Porter. That's mad to say that. That is mad to say that because Kell Brook's just always got that. Those eyes, those orbitals, like if anyone targets them, he just falls to pieces. We saw that with what happened with Bud. We saw it. I don't know if Kell Brook's going to be a good fighter at 147. Like,
I think the same might happen to Daniel Dubois. You know, I think he might have problems with his other eye. But they say once it happens to one eye, it goes to the other.
Yeah, everyone's going to target that young. Wow. Everyone's going to target that young bullseye. Trust me, I would.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
Once you get your orbital bone smashed, you're always going to have a predisposition to that injury again. It's just and once it's all publicized and everybody knows, you know, because I think sometimes some boxers have had their orbital bone smashed, but they don't let it out in the media. They go and get it fixed and they leave it there. You know what I mean? Because once you let everybody know that where your weak spot is, you just become target number one. Mm-hmm. And we have got blue blood. Right, I feel that I need to show my face then. It's only right. God damn. What's up?
I love the accent. You know what I mean?
You love it?
Yeah, I love the accent. My guy, H Money, what up?
In the build, Dizzin. Drop a bomb.
What up? How you doing, sir?
What's
we
shaking
got
with
Lisa
you, my
Bales.
guy?
We got Lisa Bales, Fight Fan Figures, H Money.
What's good?
What's good?
Blue Blood, can I ask you a question? How the hell did you find me?
Through my brother H Money.
Oh, H Money. You be doing due diligence.
Facts.
Oh, good on ya. Good on ya. You know, we're probably not going to have a lot of the same opinions, to be honest. Like,
yeah, it's all good. That's what we here for. If we agree on everything, then that's a problem.
No, true.
You know what I'm saying? Then we robots. We ain't fucking robots out here.
I know. What do you want to talk about? Because my show was just about banging on Fury today. Just basically telling people that, you know, like he's not the best thing since sliced bread. He ain't really a champ in my eyes because, you know, he's never defended a title, as we know. And, you know, and he's, when it comes to rematches, he doesn't do them. He doesn't honor them. So we went back to Klitschko, you know, when it came to Klitschko Part 2, he vacated, got stripped, PEDs, whatever, went. 3 years gone. Then, you know, we bring up to speed with Deontay Wilder. All right, you didn't do the trilogy, contracts expired, we don't know what's going on, but, you know, he still, at the end of the day, just didn't honor it. So, like, I bang on him.
Yeah, and that's like, I mean, we could talk about whatever, but that's my only thing is with Tyson Fury, like, is that you got to be a man of your word. You know what I'm saying? Like, stand on your
100%.
square. Like, if you, I don't have a problem with him trying to fight Anthony Joshua. I have a problem with the way they're trying to do with Deontay Wilder. Like, if you contractually obligated for a trilogy match, make the trilogy match happen. They could have already fought already.
Yeah, they could have. This is what we've been saying in the whole point. Like,
now, Blue Blood, I got a question. Oh, I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Lee. Go ahead, Queen.
No, I just had a quick question. Was this what's the word? Was it a consecutive how do you say it? Was it a consecutive back to back like trilogy? You know what I'm trying to what's the word? Was it like
immediate?
Right, thank you. That's the word.
Yeah. It was immediate.
Oh, okay.
And that's the thing, right? So this is what a lot of people don't know. This was already signed from the first fight.
Mm-hmm. The trilogy was signed from the first fight.
Right.
No,
so they had
it wasn't. It was only the first and second fight because it was sanctioned by the WBC.
What I'm saying is I meant to say after the first fight. From the first fight. Okay. Right? They agreed to a 2-fight deal. Remember, Tyson Fury went on every platform he could saying, I gotta fight Deontay Wilder 2 more times.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Right? So they had a 2-fight deal in place since the first fight, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, remember, they were supposed to have the immediate rematch after the first fight. And Tyson Fury, everything was ready to be. Only thing missing was Tyson Fury's signature. Tyson Fury decided, well, I'm gonna sign with. Remember, because at that time he wasn't signed with Bob Arum and Top Rank. So he decided, I'm gonna sign with Top Rank. I'm gonna sign with Bob Arum. Mm-hmm. You know, and then I'm gonna have 2 fights in between. And my thing is, Deontay Wilder's like, he could have from that point, like, yo, you left me at the altar. You know what I'm saying? No, he didn't do that. He said, all right, I'm gonna fight. Okay, you gonna do this? Okay, I'm gonna fight my mandatory, right? And you know, when he saw that Tyson Fury was gonna do 2 fights, is when he said, all right, he left the second option open. Now he already verbally told Luis Ortiz, I'll give you the rematch, but he left that door open for the possibility of Anthony Joshua. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he wanted to get that mandatory out the way because he didn't want that to be a thorn. And we already know him and Dominic Brazil, they had a history. So Dominic Brazil wasn't going to step aside for nothing. You know what I mean? So he was like, all right, so give me the option. I might as well go ahead and satisfy this Dominic Brazil situation. But in still in all, my thing is, he still was a man enough to say, okay, Fury, I'm not going to honor nothing else. I'm gonna be a man of my word and give you this match, give you this fight. So we get to this point because, you know, when we look at it from the standpoint of people like to say, oh, he took a loss, he's done. Well, if that's the case, people should have been saying the same thing about Anthony Joshua when he lost to Andy Ruiz. They both got stopped in the 7th round. They both got dropped. Joshua got dropped 4 times, but he lost to a guy that wasn't even in the public boxing eye. Mm-hmm. You had to be a hardcore boxing fan to know who Andy Ruiz was.
Yeah,
he wasn't even a third option. The first option was Jarrell Miller. The second option was Dillian White. The third option was Luis Ortiz, and then they just settled on Andy Ruiz. And so this is who you lost to. But nobody was saying that Anthony Joshua was done. everybody was calling for the rematch.
Yeah.
And essentially, you got to look at it from the standpoint of, okay, Deontay Wilder, Tyson Fury, they fought to a draw. So that fight is, okay, there was action in it. Tyson Fury was outboxing him. Deontay Wilder dropped him. Okay, whatever. It's your choice. Jack Reese, the referee, thought Deontay Wilder won the fight. Other people say he got clearly outboxed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, that fight is null and void. It's to the side. Nobody won. Everybody can say what they want. So now you go back to the first. Now the essentially the second fight is really the first fight, because the first fight ended in nothing, no results.
Yeah.
So okay. So now from that point moving forward, why aren't we calling for the rematch? That's his only loss. This is Tyson Fury, who was, before his hiatus, after he beat Vladimir Klitschko, he was considered the best heavyweight in the world.
Deontay Wilder.
No, Tyson Fury.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So there's no, I mean, we could say, everybody have their own opinion. Did this happen? Did the glove happen? Did the water happen? Whatever. At the end of the day, it's one loss. It's not going to be reversed. And they have a trilogy clause. So just honor it. You understand? And then Tyson Fury is saying, well, Deontay Wilder is the best heavyweight in the world, not name me. So then what are we talking about here? Have the trilogy match, have a way with it. You broke the live gate in Vegas. Have the trilogy match and then move on. You see what I'm saying? So my whole thing is honor. Stand on your square. If you sign the contract, because if the roles were reversed, Tyson Fury will want the trilogy, and everybody against Deontay Wilder will be saying he needs to get his trilogy. So just honor the trilogy. Win, lose, or draw. It doesn't matter what our opinion is. The fact is that you agreed to this, and you put your John Hancock on the paper, and you said, this is what I'm going to do. So do it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You don't have to. It's not about wins. Okay, people say, "Oh, he outclassed him. He gonna outbox him." So just do it and get it over with.
But
Manny Pacquiao. Oh, go ahead.
But it was reported that Wilder was presented 7 different dates, and he didn't make any of those dates. And so then the last date that was presented was due to the network that fucked up with you guys. I think there was a football game. So they said, oh, you can't have the fight on that day. And then all of a sudden it kind of went dead. And then we got the news that the contract had expired anyway. So Tyson Fury said that he was moving on. And then we heard from Deontay Wilder, like, yo, you can't move on. And then we heard Takam in the mix, that Tyson Fury wanted to fight Takam. And then that didn't happen. And then we heard Caballero. Then all of a sudden that fell through. And then it went quiet. And then it went on to mediation. Now, the mediation is like, I don't understand why.
And before you move on, right? So you see, so those dates that he was presented, Deontay Wilder didn't ask for the date change. Bob Arum did. That's Tyson Fury's team. Bob Arum wanted to change the dates because he said, "Listen, we ain't gonna have this fight in no empty arenas." Deontay Wilder didn't say anything, and this is something Bob Arum told me personally. He said he wanted to have the fight. He wanted to move the date back. Bob Arum wanted to move the date back to January or February in hopes that fans will be allowed to attend the fight. Yeah. And that's why you saw the interview with Frank Warren and Tyson Fury when they said it's too much money to be lost if we have this fight without fans in attendance because we broke the live gate. And that's why Tyson Fury and Frank Warren stated, well, we trying to work something out because we don't want to host this fight with no fans in attendance. And that's what Bob Arum was saying.
Mm-hmm.
So Deontay Wilder never asked them to move the date back.
Yeah, but this is where I just got like I follow like the sources that are going to be reputable. Like, if you're going to have, but you've spoken, like you said, you spoke to Bob Arum, so I would consider that somewhat a reputable source. Even though Bob Arum, as you know, he's flip floppy. He says one thing one day and the next day is another thing. But
that's
hey, yeah, but you know, if you're hearing Tyson Fury's team say, you know, that we presented 7 dates and Deontay Wilder's not taking them, who's lying? Who's telling the truth?
Well, that's what I'm saying. So Tyson Fury and Frank Warren, they're lying because they was the ones that said that they didn't want to have the fight with no fans in attendance. So they was on board and saying, let's move the dates, let's push it back.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying? So,
but remember, Blue, Tyson Fury went on to say he will do the fight regardless of a crowd, and then when it got to regardless of a crowd, then all of a sudden
but then he changed his tune, right? And then he said,
Warren said there's no money to do the all of a sudden there's no money and we need a crowd because we're not collecting at the gate. So I was like, yeah, but we just had dudes say on record that, you know, he'd do it without a crowd. Like everybody else has been doing it without a crowd, or even AJ did it with, you know, 1,000, like limited, but everybody did it. You know, Maxim got it done. So what?
And this is what I could tell you. I told the Deontay Wilder all the time. He don't care if he fight Tyson Fury in my backyard at a barbecue.
He capping.
I swear, I kid you not.
You're not capping. He capping.
No, he not. He's not. He doesn't care. He's not. It's not about money for him. It's not about. It's just about
the intent. The deal.
Exactly. So that's all he cares. I mean, obviously he's a prize fighter, right?
Yeah. So money's included. Yeah, got it.
They all say that, and they. Right,
but really, it's about money. It's not about the money.
So he ain't gonna not fight for free, you know.
Yeah, of course, yeah, and it's not gonna.
You know, just like Tyson Fury said, he would give his whole purse away.
And then didn't do it.
You know, it's just like
Then when we asked what charity did you give it to, he's like, mind your business. He's like, okay, well then you said it.
Just like his dad, John Fury, just came out. He said, this fight is not about money. It's just about, you know, legacy. And then at the same token, he says, well, you know, they don't have the money to put up for this fight. Well, if it's not about money and it's about legacy, what are you talking about? They don't have the money to put it up for the fight.
That bit I didn't ever get. I like that's what I'm saying. So so was it just like a clear? But then also you have to then take into consideration, Blue, that like after Wilder got beat, he didn't say nothing. Like, he didn't say nothing for months and months. He didn't say nothing for like 9 months. Like, why are you not saying nothing? If you really want this fight, why aren't you coming on your social media and banging on Tyson? Be like, yo, like, this doesn't make sense to me. And then obviously within these 9 months, like every theory, conspiracy theory flies out the gate. Like, this one spiked my water. This one shouldn't have thrown in the towel. My suit was too fucking heavy. Kenny Bayless. Kenny Bayless was hi movie as well. Nice to see you on Money. Nice to see you on panel as well. Thank you.
How you doing? Lisa Bales.
Hey,
my brother, Money. What's good, Money?
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, what are you guys really saying? Are you really like, because I was one of the first people to say, nah, man, Tyson Fury didn't cheat. But as things have gone on, and I look into the character of Tyson Fury, I can't come to the whole conclusion that he did cheat, but I can't absolutely dismiss that he did, that he didn't cheat as well, because he doesn't live up to his word of, like we said, with the Klitschko and stuff like that. And then even with the Klitschko stuff, there was rumors of, you know, all of this cheating, both from back and forth, and then obviously Tyson Fury popping dirty, and you know, just telling a lot of lies, to be fair. I don't know what it is now. I just wanted Deontay Wilder to come out and talk. That's all he had to do. It's simple. We are here from different parts of the world. I don't know you from a can of paint. You don't know me from a can of paint. But guess what? From the sport of boxing, we're definitely all on one panel.
But when he do talk like Chan, don't nobody like what he got to say. But my thing,
Go
My
ahead.
thing with the whole situation is, and I like what you just said, because it wasn't trying to convince people that Fury didn't cheat. It was the possibility that he could have cheated. But the thing was, nobody wanted to give Wilder the benefit of the doubt, not even the mainstream media. And then when we talked about it, it's only because it came from like channels like us. It felt like, oh, they biased, they can't take a loss, things of that nature. But as soon as Fury come out and say something about the cheating, then you see everybody catch on to it, and they want to talk about this, talk about that. Like Fury got a history of cheating. So for people to say that, oh no, Fury couldn't have cheated, he didn't do this, when some things is just plain and clear in our face with knuckles showing through the gloves, and you got sparring partners coming out talking about him. It ain't the point about convincing nobody that he cheated. It's the point about people giving Deontay Wilder the benefit of the doubt and say, could Fury have cheated? You know what I mean? But everybody just throw Wilder under the bus because they was hearing so many excuses. I ain't gonna lie, it was some shit out there that had me like, I don't know if that happened, but me looking at
there's some stuff that's too wild. Yeah. Like, meaning the Nevada State Commission was there. You like, everybody saw your gloves get wrapped. Jay Diaz was there. Like, if the gloves were loaded, then sack fucking Jay Diaz. Sack him. Why is he not fighting?
Was loaded. I feel like it wasn't no padding in the gloves, and we seen plenty of fighters get caught with no padding in the glove. That's what I think.
If they're inspected,
if you get hit, well, look, they
expect just like this, right?
Yeah, they expected Madonna gloves with no pad. He still got away with it. So you can get away with it.
All we gotta do is look at. We could look at recent examples. O'Shaquie Foster, on the lower scale, he was getting ready to fight, Miguel Ramon, and they sent him a brand new pair of gloves, Reyes gloves, had no padding in them. His manager and his trainer caught it. The commission approved of it. His manager and his trainer caught it, and they're like, "Yo, listen, these are brand new pack, no padding in the gloves. Oh, we made a mistake." Then they go back and they send them a new pair. We could go back and look at the Floyd Mayweather fight, right? With Marcos Maidana. Maidana, no padding in the gloves. Floyd Mayweather had to pay him. Now, if we see there's no padding in the glove, why did Floyd Mayweather have to pay for him to wear a different pair of gloves? Like, just think about that, right?
Yeah, he should have just been scratched off the list. Like,
right. The commission should just be like, listen, you can't wear these gloves. But see, this is the problem.
What Grant say? Blue man who make gloves, Grant.
They don't make gloves like that. Yeah,
he never made gloves like that in his life.
Right, and so here's the thing, right? We got to look at this, right? We got to understand what takes place in manipulating gloves. You see, just like Alexander Povetkin, he just said the same thing. Nobody talked about it but me. Alexander Povetkin just said, "Hey, Dillian White gloves, they ain't got no cushion in them." He just said both fights.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah. And Dillian White was saying, "Oh well, the thing is, it's two different brands of gloves. Gloves is glove. It shouldn't matter.
Yeah,
right. It should.
Padded.
Right. Yeah. Right. Exactly. And the gloves that Tyson Fury wore, right, in the United States, those gloves, the MX Everlast gloves are illegal here. You see what I'm saying?
Okay,
ever since the Canelo, when Canelo fought Amir Khan, right, Money? That was the Amir Khan fight. When Canelo fought Amir Khan, there was no padding in the gloves when he knocked out Amir Khan. Amir Khan complained about it. From that point on, the United States said you can't wear these gloves, these version pair of gloves. So now what people don't understand is the gloves that Tyson Fury wore against Deontay Wilder are the same gloves that that's the brand gloves, right? But what he did was he went outside the country. So they are MX Everlast gloves, but they just in a pattern form. So, and you look inside the gloves, right? It's WBC approved. So WBC, those Mexican MS, right?
Yeah.
Right. So you follow me, right? Yeah. So the Everlast MX gloves are WBC. Those are Mexican gloves. The WBC,
it's Mexican. We know Mauricio Suleiman and Jose is dad. Yeah.
Now think about this, right? And this is what I tell everybody. Why would the WBC sanction a pair of German gloves? Why would they be co-signing? Why is their logo inside a pair of German gloves?
See, this information I wasn't privy to. So Like this is blowing my mind because I didn't know any of this. Guys, what do you think about this? Tap in. Where's all the niggas now? Everybody quiet like fuck. Where are you guys? Come on. What's happening?
We're just listening to the new information.
This is wild to me. Like, I didn't know none of this.
Extra details.
No, I mean, I heard some of the stuff. I heard some of this stuff, but like I said, I'm not really familiar about gloves. And,
yeah, I'm not up to times on gloves.
Redistribution. I saw some videos. The redistribution of what is it, foam or something?
Yeah. No, it's horsehair. So
horsehair.
So what happened?
He took it out in sparring. He got caught in sparring, took him out the horsehair.
Yeah, with Nicholas Asbury, right? He came on my channel. He was on your channel too, right, Money?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he took the patent out. So what happens is, this is what people don't understand, right? Is that the glove have to weigh 10 ounces. All the commission does is take the glove, put it on the scale, and say 10 ounces, they take it off. It doesn't matter. That's why Amir Khan was complaining about Canelo, because you can have gloves ordered and say, listen, it's got to weigh 10 ounces, but I want all of the hair pushed into the wrist.
Yeah.
So I put the glove on the scale, it's going to weigh 10 ounces, but it's no padding on the knuckles, though.
Yeah. So
you
that's why the glove looked floppy as well.
Exactly. So what happens with Tyson? And there's little things that happens. Like Tyson Fury said, "Oh, blame your team. That's not my fault if I wore the gloves that I shouldn't have wore." Right. You see what I'm saying? So now and like the thing with the water, I'm very close. Money knows this. H Money knows. I'm very close to Mark Breland. Mark Breland is a New York legend. After the fight with Tyson Fury, I walked Mark Breland to his room. Me and Andre Ward walked Mark Breland to his room. I packed his suitcase. I broke his suitcase, packing his suitcase. Me and Mark Breland and my other boy, Andre Ward, left. We walked. Mark Breland, I said, yo, you hungry? Mark Breland is older. He's ill.
Yeah,
so right. I took him to CVS. I bought him another suitcase. I took Mark Breland and got him some food. Right. Took him back to his hotel.
In the locker room, was he kicked out?
No,
like he wasn't allowed in after the fight because Wilder was pissed.
He said they had a little bickering. I didn't go in the locker room. I just met him outside of it, right? Okay. And so I tell him I don't want to think that Mark Breland would do that. I don't want to believe that. When I go to Deontay Wilder camp, I stay with Mark Breland. Me and him stayed together for the whole week. You know what I'm saying? It's like, so I would hate to believe, but you can't put nothing. I don't want to say, I can't tell Deontay Wilder, hey, bro, he ain't do that. Oh, he know how he felt.
Yeah, but the VADA published the P test, and Tyson Fury. All right, cool. Now you're going to say to me because VADA's corrupt, they could have just made up that the P test didn't have nothing in it. Okay, so everything I say, it can sound like it can be refuted now because if VADA is involved, then
just think about this.
They search for something. They search like when you get a piss test, they search for certain things.
Yeah,
right. They're not searching for. They're searking for specific things that's on their banned list.
Yeah,
not like things that.
Not muscle relaxants or things like that.
Right. And so now check this out, right? Who am I to say that didn't happen? When you see Tyson Fury at the end of the fight, he says, "Hey, give me a bottle of water." They give him a bottle of water. He says, "Where did this bottle of water come from?" They say it came from over there. He said, "I ain't drinking it." It's a cold random bottle of water.
Yeah, but he might not want to drink it in case he don't know where that water is, in case it pops dirty that from anybody else.
And that's what I'm trying to tell you. So that if that's the case, then that's a possibility Deontay Wilder's water could be spiked.
Exactly. And look, what about the one video you gotta listen like Chad? When Fury talked about the water and said he wouldn't drink, he wouldn't take water in a certain fight because he know about the drug situation. Won't catch me there. He said he didn't drink water until he got home, until he got all the way home.
The Vladimir Klitschko fight. He said he was
dehydrated. He did the whole fight like super dehydrated. Like
he said the Vladimir Klitschko fight. He said when he went to Germany with Vladimir Klitschko that they was trying to spike his water.
Yeah.
So the sport of boxing is littered with corruption.
Yeah, we know this. Yeah.
Right.
And then what about the foam padding on the ring with the Klitschko and stuff. So
Right.
like
Taking down the camera, like they why would they take down the camera? Like why would you do that?
Because you know that you do know that having a camera in your locker room is up to the fighter. It's not something that has to happen. It's at the fighter's discretion. Like if you watch Anthony Joshua fights, you never see him in the locker room before the fight. You see him only when it comes out the fight. So really, we can't use that because you don't have
but you know what?
cameras in.
But you gotta think about it though. They didn't have an issue with the camera until he was getting ready to wrap his gloves. Camera was there the whole time.
Yeah, I saw that.
And that's something I gotta look into. I ain't never heard that one before. I ain't never heard.
No, money. She right, money. So what it is it could be in your, it got to be in your contract though. Like certain things you could say like I don't want this, I don't like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because people have certain different rituals. Like you might pray. You know, you might do different things.
You might want to be showing the move that you're actually want to try execute in the ring, so you don't want to see you don't want to your opponent to see what of your game plan and stuff. And,
but what happens is on most big fights, the networks and everybody involved, they say, "Listen, no, it's a part of our promotion. You got to do it." You know what I mean?
All right. So yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
It's just like a press conference. Like, listen, we got to get this behind the scene footage. It sells the fight. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. We want it, and then they put it out sometimes the next day. We get the matchroom stuff, and we want to see you in the bubble. We want to see the lead up. We want to see when we saw Canelo fight, we saw everything. We saw the lead up. We saw him in the locker room. We saw him doing everything. Like,
it's just like everybody don't agree to do 24/7s and behind the scenes and because it's your personal space. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's up to you. So it's up to your discretion. So all right. So guys, the other ones, Leon, Lisa. I don't know where H Money gone, but what do you think about this? Does this offer somehow a new Lisa? Does this offer somehow a new outlook are we still like, oh, we don't give a shit, we never cheated? Or what's this new information?
Yeah, of course, but I kind of knew some of this stuff, but I just, like I said, I'm not really well versed on gloves. I never heard of a lot of this stuff until this happened. I mean, I've heard of it in the past with Margarito and a few other fighters, but I even saw somebody have showed a video with like half horsehair and half foam. I didn't even know they made gloves like that. So now I'm understanding that a certain glove is outlawed in the USC. I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, I knew, but I just didn't know what.
I think I did hear. Now that I think about it, I think I did hear that all horsehair gloves are no longer.
Yeah, they all no longer I don't know. Do they still use blue? Do they still money? Do they still use horsehair gloves? Horsehair in the gloves?
No,
I think so.
I don't think so. No? I think they took it out. No.
That's done with now. So okay, so moving on to all right.
So I mean,
easily manipulated. Those gloves are easily manipulated.
Yeah,
you can break it down.
You can kind of mold it from a different.
Yeah, and I've heard stories about boxers. Like I said, I started hearing this. I think a day or two, maybe 2 days after the fight. I'm not exactly sure when the time frame, but I have heard about fighters punching up against walls and stuff like that. Gloves up. So,
to break the gloves.
Because with the horsehair, once they retain any moisture, you can kind of mold them and move the hair about as well, and thin bits of the glove out. I think maybe that's why they've probably banned them now, because it's too easy to manipulate, I guess. And it's horrible with fucking hair of a horse in a glove. They must stink when they get sweaty. Yuck.
And they get wet.
And
it's wet.
Yeah, and it's wet. Yeah, when it gets wet, that shit must stink. So
those type of gloves, I don't know if they I don't know. Maybe people. I don't know if they hurt you more.
They consider puncher's gloves.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So basically like some of the things what you said about the testing, like I didn't know. Like I said, I'm only going by the things that I hear or read or whatever. So I really, this is something that I've never researched or anything like this. This was the biggest case I've ever saw as far as other than I'm talking about post not McDonald. What's his name again? Margarito.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was a big thing, and everybody was talking about that. And
have you guys ever watched Assault in the Ring?
No.
I think I saw snippets of that.
Yeah,
and
wait a minute,
when he got caught in the ring, and the dad was like, "Yo, like my son's fucked up here."
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw. I met that guy.
Yeah,
Luis Resto and Panama Lewis.
Yeah,
I saw that.
I think
Panama just died not too long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he lived here in New York. You know what I mean? So the thing is, when you get stuff like that, okay, I could give y'all a more recent situation. Keyshawn Davis, right?
Love him.
Right?
Yeah.
His opponent, his last fight, tried to put salt on his gloves walking to the ring.
Yeah.
So what would that do? Like cut his face?
No, it'll blind him.
He tried to put it in his eye.
Yeah.
Oh, it'll blind you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
So
Really?
his uncle had to grab him, had hemmed his opponent up, and grab it.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what I'm saying? So my thing is this, right? Is that we know all of these actions take place in the sport of boxing. Why don't Deontay Wilder get the benefit of the doubt? Like we quick to be like, oh, he's just.
I've got a question, man.
Right, because we quick to say like, oh, he's just being a sore loser. And see, remember, that's the same thing they said about Miguel Cotto. When Miguel Cotto said, hey, Margarito had an unfair advantage, there was something in his gloves. Everybody said he was being a diva. Everybody said he's being a sore loser. Right? And get this. Margarito fights again after that against Shane Mosley.
Yes, sugar.
And rest in power to brother Nazim Richardson. Nazim Richardson, he catches the gloves, right? He catches Margarito gloves. And guess what? What does Margarito do after that? He gets suspended for a year, come back and have the biggest fight of his career against Manny Pacquiao.
Yeah, I know.
It never happened.
Yeah, this is the thing.
He caught the hand wraps though, Blue. He caught the hand wraps, not the gloves.
The hand wrap. It was his hand wrap. Yeah, pardon.
And this is the thing. I don't understand why once you get caught doing that, you should be banned forever.
Right. And think about this. People don't talk about this. Tito Trinidad got caught icing his wraps.
Yeah, to make them like solidify.
To make them like bricks, right?
Yeah.
This dude, after that, he's never displayed the punching power he displayed before that. We act like it didn't happen.
Okay, Blue Buck.
Right. Well, see the thing. Okay, go ahead, brother.
Oh, I've heard your explanations, and you've given me a lot more detail to what I've been used to, and it does make interesting listening to. But my problem was there's so many different things that all seem to be being claimed as happened at once. It just sounds too far-fetched. I can totally accept one of these things happening, for, one of these things slipping through the net to be able to get through to cheat. But it just sounds far-fetched to think that all of these things, the drugging him in the water,
it's too much, Blue. Yeah, it's Blue, money. It's too much.
Many things for it to be. That's why it's not being taken seriously from my perspective.
Yeah, it's too much. Right. I got to keep it real, and I got to keep it on a trilly out here.
Let me say this, I understand that, but this what I do. Like, I go back with what my eyes see, right? We can say it's too much, but the suit thing was taken out of context.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
Yes. Let me say this. Wilder never came out and said that suit made him.
Yeah, he did. That's why they played the clip.
This what I'm saying.
Kevin Aoki had it.
I talk about what I see, right? And when I see gloves, when I see knuckles coming through the gloves, That's when I knew it was no pad in them gloves. That's what I'm on. The water thing, it's a lot of things that people say this and that, but that I never spoke on the more Breland in the water. I just spoke on what Breland said after, you know, the Spencer Ferguson and the Tanjay show, where he could have defended himself better than what he did, which looked a little suspect to me. But I still never spoke on it. But my thing is the gloves with Tyson Fury. He got caught trying to cheat with gloves before. He got caught doing some other things before.
So that's a bad character.
Yeah, I go off what I see. Yeah, for us to suit and all that, you know, there's just them things Wilder had to answer. That's what he felt himself. But
I was thinking to Smoke. So, yeah, and Smoke said, like, if Wilder thinks that, like, you can't say he's a liar if that's what he thinks that this people said. If that's what he thinks, like, we can't challenge what. That's like me saying, oh, you know what, Blue, I got a fucking headache, and you telling me, no, you haven't. But you can't tell me that I haven't had a headache because I feel like I do have one.
I think the phrase I used was he should be allowed to speak his truth.
You was more, because I bang on Wilder. I bang. Sorry, I'll just keep it a trilly because I just thought this was poor loser. But then, like I said, I know Tyson Fury is a bad character. So I said if this is all not true, and you know you're hearing someone say, yeah, you cheated me, you guys are this and you guys are that, I would sue you for defamation of character. So the fact that Tyson Fury, which I had said on a previous commentary, that Tyson Fury said he's not going to do any suing, to me that could make me feel like, oh, maybe you don't want to sue because you know that maybe you don't want the dust to be kicked up because maybe you was a part of some fuckery. Yay or nay? Do you understand what I'm saying? If someone says,
I made that same point.
Yeah, do you understand? Yeah. Like if someone tries to desecrate your whole lineage, and
heavy allegations. Yeah,
that's
why I said you gotta have some type of proof.
Yeah, and then you just say, "Oh, sticks and stones may break my bones." Why are you letting this slide then? If it's, do you understand? So it just made me think on that level, like maybe he didn't want to sue him because there's some truth to it. But what I'm saying is just too much of these things. Come on, like let's gotta go down the list. Like there's some things that could be truthful, but if you're going to say that the Nevada State Commission was corrupt, cool, I can get with that because I've kind of heard what you said, and that could be a possibility. So what I'm saying is, if the Nevada State Commission is involved in this, like then we can't refute nothing. Everything is possible under what comes under that fuckeries. Everything's possible then, because if VADA is in on it, and obviously they're going to give you the paperwork to say there was no drugs involved, then we're all fucked. We can't win. You can't win against them then. You know what I'm saying?
And so, see, my thing is this, right? See, I can see how you say. I try to look from, because I talk to Deontay all the time. That's my guy, and so I try to look at it from the outside point of view, right? Because obviously I could be biased. I'm a human. You know what I'm saying? So,
but you are a bit though. So
I'm not biased.
Yeah, you are.
How?
You are.
Tell me how.
You are biased.
I would say that you're in short.
Because sometimes the numbers that you guys like, Deontay Wilder's in. I just have got a really good special guest, by the way. So yeah, sometimes when you guys come up with like the figures, Deontay Wilder's in arbitration and he's going to get $10 million, and then the next day, Deontay Wilder's going to get $20 million, and it's like, bro, where have you guys got these numbers from?
No.
You're being biased. You're making them up.
No.
Okay, you know.
If I was being biased, that means I would favor one side. That's different than making up numbers. Those numbers I get, I'm talking about the numbers that are being reported. That's not me.
I don't have those reports.
Huh?
How comes I don't get those reports? We're operating from the same internet.
I don't get. Listen, see, that's when people get it wrong, man. I get my information from people that's inside.
Okay, people. Yeah. All right then.
Right? So these numbers.
Yeah. Sorry.
But if you listen to what I was saying when I was talking about the numbers, I never said that he was. Those numbers is the numbers that they were saying. Oh, he's going to be paid step aside money, $10 million to $20 million.
Mm-hmm.
That's not being biased. If I'm being biased,
sorry,
that
I
means
got
I'm
removed
favoring
out
it.
of the stream. Sorry, I got removed. I got kicked out of the stream.
No,
for some reason. Yeah, go ahead.
No, me being biased would be favoring one side. I'm not favoring the side. When they said that he was getting $10 to $20 million, that's just the reported numbers that people were saying that he was getting.
Yeah, no, I did hear that report.
Right.
But it was just
right.
wasn't solidified.
Right. So like Max Kellerman on ESPN, he just came out and said Deontay Wilder is going to get a whole bunch of money to step aside, right? Which is not true because he's not even interested in taking step aside money.
Yeah, but so with the arbitration and mediation arbitration, like, so the narrative that's going around with that is that basically Deontay Wilder has gone in there because he wants the third fight. But then who comes out of his team and says, I think Bob Arum comes out and says, no, it's actually for a monetary compensation.
No, but that's not his team. That's Tyson Fury's
team.
No,
it's not. Yeah, no, it's Tyson Fury's team. But Bob Arum came out and said that. But is Bob Arum privy to?
But Bob Arum also stated that. The arbitration and mediation was over. And Tyson Fury yesterday, he just said that it's not over.
It's not,
and
over.
That's why he's paying. And that's why he's paying millions of dollars. So you see where the conflict of interest is coming in. It's a lot of conflict.
He said, "What Bob say? There's no way in hell that Wilder got another chance in this case, and the case continues going on."
And the case is still going on. So, and Tyson Fury is saying,
there's clearly a gag order. There's clearly some kind of gag order.
Right. If Tyson Fury if Deontay Wilder don't have a leg to stand on, then why are they still in arbitration and mediation?
This is what I'm saying. And when
I'm not a lawyer, so I'm not privy to that type of stuff.
This is what I'm saying. Well, when
right, but we ain't even got to be lawyers. It's just simple mathematics.
So I'm just going.
If I take you to court, and I don't have a case, then they're gonna throw it out immediately. We ain't gonna be in no court cases for months if I don't have a case at all.
Right. See, I'm not sure about arbitrary or litigation law. That's stuff that I'm learning. I'm learning that stuff here because that's something that I've never personally experienced.
And think about this, right? This is all right. Let's say you say, "Hey, Blue, you stole something from my house," right? Yeah. I say, "I never stole nothing from your house. You take me to court," right?
Yeah.
If I ain't steal nothing from your house, you getting compensated for nothing, right?
Yeah.
If I gotta pay you,
that means I did something.
Then I did something, right? So if Deontay Wilder, if Bob Arum and Tyson Fury saying, "Oh well, he gonna get paid for," only thing he gonna get out of this is he's gonna get paid, compensated for his damages. What damages?
Damages of not having the third fight and what he would amass to having that third fight.
Right. So that means he have a case.
Well, but
he's not in arbitration to have the third fight to happen. He's in arbitration to get paid.
For the third fight.
That's what I'm saying. But why would you pay him for the third fight if he let the time expire like they said?
This right?
They offer him multiple dates and he turned down the dates. Well, then that's on him.
Yeah,
he's the reason it didn't happen. So he ain't gonna be compensated for nothing.
He won't be compensated for his negligence.
Right.
Yeah. Word. This is where I'm at with this as well. So because I was told that the arbitration had finished and now I've known that it's still going on, and I know to a certain degree that Tyson Fury has a gag order. But what isn't the truth is that Deontay Wilder is stopping the Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury fight. Or do you guys really believe that because of all of this?
How come you not say something?
I don't know who this guy is, but welcome to the panel, Dan the Man. You just came through like the motherfucking wood.
Yeah. You probably don't remember me. I was on here in the beginning with EJ because EJ brought me over here one time. So,
well, welcome.
Hey, man. How you doing?
Hey, Lisa, how you doing? I know Lisa. She's been.
Lisa's on show.
We've been cool for a while. But let me just say something about Bob Arum. Okay, I've known Bob Arum. I don't know him, but I've been following his career for many years. All right, that's how long I go back as a boxing fan. Now, this is a man who once had who had denied the fact that he bribed the former president of the IBF on keeping his ranked fighters, even though they were losing fights. And it turned out that to be true, the fact that he was bribing the former president of the IBF. And that's the reason why they had that scandal back in 2000. So I don't want to go there, but, you know, a few weeks ago, he did say that the arbitration was done. There's nothing more to discuss about it. Then he comes out and says, "Oh yeah, we're still in arbitration. We won't get a resolution till May." So the point is, yeah.
I want to see now.
Furthermore, he doesn't have a great track record as a litigator, as a lawyer, because this man's lost so many high-profile cases, especially with the Al Heyman case back in 5-6 years ago. So look, I'm not saying don't take him as not credible when it comes to litigation, but just kind of be cautioned on the things he said. All right, that's all I got to say. But but as far as the Wilder arbitration and the mediation, as far as that's concerned, look, we all don't know what's happening there. We don't know what's going on. We all can only speculate what's happening. But what we can say is that there is something going on where both sides can't say nothing about it because there is a legal gag order.
There's a gag order.
Right. That's number one. Number two, it makes you think, why didn't Tyson Fury fight December 5th? Because if you recall, when he tried to pull out of the third Wilder fight, then all of a sudden the announcement come out that he's going to come back to the UK and fight, quote unquote, Right, and then all of a sudden, Wilder calls the arbitration, the fight gets called off. So I don't know if there was an injunction that got put in place, or I don't know. But the fact
you remember, right? Deontay Wilder was on my show when I got the information, and I passed the information to him, and I said, Tyson Fury just said that he's going to take you to court, he's going to sue you. He said he ain't got to. I'm taking his ass to court. That was right there on my show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but look. The fact is that we're all speculating. We're not as Lisa would say, we're not privy to all the information. We're only speculating what's being put out by Bob Arum. We're taking that as concrete. But again, like I said, just kind of be wise and be more mindful of what he says, because this is a man who's known to tell a lot of falsehoods in the past, especially when it comes to litigation, where he doesn't have a great track record at. I'm just saying. Now, another thing I would say, though, is that the rumor of him being, Deontay, I heard earlier that Deontay Wilder, some people think he may retire. I don't know. Because I know that.
He's retired.
If you're thinking Deontay Wilder retiring, bro, come on.
Well, actually, Shelly Finkel came out 2 days ago and said, no, that's not true. He's not retired at all. And I don't know where that rumor came from.
Where are you guys getting all this information?
Well, Boston News. There was an article.
I don't know why people think Deontay Wilder is some kind of hooked up to press.
I can answer that, Monty. Yeah, I can answer that. World Boxing News. It was written by journalist Phil J. He interviewed Shelly Finkel, and it's up there. I can post it for you. And Shelly Finkel gave the interview, and it was exclusive. And he told him, "No, Wilder's not retired." I don't know where that rumor came from.
Yeah.
So that kind of puts that to bed.
Some guys, some of the panel want some questions posed, and I've got to keep it a trill, again, because this is what I does. So I can't just be like, you guys are on here now. All of a sudden, I ignore everyone. So
fair enough.
He says, okay, let's go. Blue blood. Yeah, let's go here. Blue, this is to you.
Booba said Wilder's better than Muhammad Ali. I never said that. I don't know who that is. That's a troll.
You said that. You did say
where do these people come from, man?
You did say something like that.
I ain't never said. Don't entertain that. I ain't never said nothing close to that.
If Blue would have said that, I would have been arguing with Blue Blood.
Yeah, I ain't never said nothing close to that.
Kurt would have been. Hold on, now Blue. Now listen, I love you. You're my brother.
That's wild. Yeah, to me. When I heard that, I was like, that's wild.
I ain't never said. People, these dudes be just making up stuff just to say something to me. I ain't never said nothing close to that. I never even compared them.
Right. Let me just say something. I mean, the dude made the comment. Look, maybe you don't like Blue Blood, but come on, man. If you're gonna make up if you're gonna say something like that, you want to back that up with facts. I'm just saying, if he did say that, bring up the facts.
I heard that in the wind. I thought Blue did say it because I did hear that circulating around. I can't say that that's a fact, but
listen. Let me tell you something. I'm only a contact away. If you heard somebody say something about me, or you got that I said something, all you gotta do is reach out. I ain't never.
Yeah, now I didn't know how to find you before. Really?
I
Well,
ain't
let me
never
ask Blue
said
another
nothing like
question.
that.
Yeah, well, Blue, let me ask you a question, bro. Did you, I mean, just out of curiosity, not trying to put you on the spot, did you once compare Wilder's title reign to Muhammad Ali's title reign? That did you?
Right. That's what I said. I said he successfully defended the titles 10 times.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the only comparison
Ali
I
has
made.
more title defenses than 10.
No, they got
No, he
10.
don't.
A lot of tied them.
They got tied. They're tied.
Well, no, the fair argument is that Ali's got more title wins than Wilder. Now, as far as title defenses, they're both tied, but Ali's got more title wins.
He's got more champions.
The title defense.
What's the difference? Wait a minute.
Meaning you defend, like you went back to back defending your title 10 times.
Right.
He took a loss, then he won it again. But
you mean consecutive? I got you.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
He held the belt for 5 years. He held the belt for 5 years, and he successfully defended it 10 times. He would have broke the record if he beat Tyson Fury. He would have broke Muhammad Ali's record.
Right.
Fair enough. Well, yeah. So now we're kind of getting somewhere. So now that's where. So basically, you were taking out of context about the Muhammad Ali thing. So
always.
Now we got
everything. Blue say gonna be taken out of content. Blue can say the sky was blue. They gonna say Blue said the sky was red.
Yeah. Like,
you better say it's blue. It's in your name. If you said the sky was not blue,
people just be making up stuff about me, man. It's outrageous, man.
What about this? Blue? What about this?
Why does the LDBC dislike Joshua? That's another false narrative.
Man.
Where did that come from? Like, if ask anybody, when did I ever say I didn't like Anthony Joshua? They can never point to a day.
Let me say something, Lady Chan. Listen, people take the LDBC right because they look at one channel. And they'll look at a big channel, right? They go to 78 or they go to somebody and they'll see 78 or somebody say something about it. And they'll attach that on to everybody in the LDBC, which is totally not true, man.
Yeah.
Totally not true.
Yeah, that means one says it, that means we all say that you all said it.
Right.
Okay.
So this was wrong. People can't handle constructive criticism.
Yeah. Well, BB, Blue Blood, your channel is full of bias.
Yeah, he can't make this stuff up. Yo, money, you can't. Man, tell me how I'm
definitely Team Joshua, so you know.
We're Team Joshua around here, love.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm glad. All right.
You know.
So did Joshua? This is what I say. So people make up stuff. I'm being biased. No, this is what I'm a counter debater. If you say something, be careful what you say because I'm gonna use it against you.
Okay.
Right. So I said this. Did Anthony Joshua say to Deontay Wilder, I'm not going to fight you. I'm not going to accept the $50 million offer because if I accept the $50 million offer, that means that I will have to fight on your terms and I owe it to the UK and the UK fans to fight on UK soil. Did he say that? Yes. Did I say that or did he say it?
I don't know. I don't know if he said that.
I don't know if he said that because I don't know. I can't say he said that.
Right. I remember him saying something along those lines. I do.
And another thing he said, I'm not going to sell my soul for money. I'm not going to
sell my soul. But hold on. But check this out though. Mm-hmm. So now I ask the people, now he's going to fight his fellow countrymen. They both from the UK. Mm-hmm. Why did Frank Warren come out today and say that they hope a country outside of the UK wins the bid and have the fight outside the UK? And why is Anthony Joshua, if he said he owes it to the fans to fight for Undisputed on UK soil, then wouldn't it make all the sense in the world for him to fight Tyson Fury on UK soil?
Yeah, but we're in lockdown. We're not even out of full lockdown.
Everywhere's on lockdown.
No. But we on lockdown, down.
Yeah, the UK is on a bad. The UK is in a bad situation.
We're not really outside.
Okay, but this is what I'm saying, right? But they talking about the fight happening. But hold on, they talking about the fight happening in the future. The only place that you can fight anyway, you can't fight in New York with fans.
No,
you can't fight. You can't fight anywhere.
Texas,
right?
Miami.
And so here's the misconception. They say that but Saudi Arabia, you can only have 40% of fans in attendance.
Yeah.
So that's not maxing out. You're not going to get you're not going to get right. So okay. So then what are we talking about here? So then why don't they prolong the fight and then say we got to wait until Wembley opens up?
Right. Well, you know what? Let me just say
a lot of people do believe that is happening.
They can't prolong the fight because the WBO have put on. Remember, Anthony Joshua has a Mando. So if
I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that.
So,
what was the reason why he couldn't fight Deontay Wilder?
Anthony Joshua.
Right.
Or, I don't know.
But that's mandatory.
It's
was
mandatory.
He said they wouldn't. They never had. Yeah, they ran out of time to agree to fight. They couldn't They couldn't have kept delaying the WBA.
No, you know why? Because Eddie Hearn lied. He said that Wembley Stadium wasn't available, but yet he fought Alexander Povetkin on a date that they said that wasn't available. At where did he fight him at?
Wembley.
Thank you.
See how that works? So I just used what they say, and then people get mad at me for telling you the truth. See, the people. This is why I always say.
I never thought AJ. Well, go ahead.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. Finish what you say.
Let me say this.
I just never followed. Like I followed the story, but to sit for me, and I told Lady Chan this earlier. I mean, I didn't read every article. I didn't listen to every video because after a while, it becomes like womp womp to me. It's like I just assessed what I felt. You know what I mean? Like a spirit of discernment for me. You know what I mean? And after a while, it became just like a circus. And I told Lady Chan earlier. For me, I don't really follow what the boxers say. I like the camaraderie amongst you guys in the community, but I don't really watch their interviews. I don't watch the Eddie Hearns and all of that. I just find that it's just for me. That's just for me. But some people like to watch, the interviews. I watch very, very few interviews I watch. So after a while, that stuff was like a soap opera to me. So
exactly. But then this is the issue that I have is that you get people like this that be like, "Oh, I'm biased." No, I ain't biased. I'm just telling the truth. So
can I say something real quick?
Okay. Look, hold on. If you say I'm biased, then tell me what I'm biased about.
Because it's not everything. You guys go, oh, so. Well, do you know what?
You say you guys. No, not you guys. Not you guys.
Yeah,
not you guys. You gotta say me.
I just was gonna correct myself and say that. Because one of an LGBTQ channel said something doesn't mean that all of you guys have said it. Cool. But I mean, usually you guys are all quite in tune with singing the same song, right? So if
that's not true. Me and Money can have a difference of opinion.
Yeah.
Can I say something real quickly? To Lisa's point, thanks, Lady Chan. But to Lisa's point, though, I guess I could speak in a way we both come from the old school because back then we didn't have to be subjected to negotiations being blurted out loud in public. We all knew the fight. We all just got the fights. That's how it was back then.
Correct.
Because now, to me, and no disrespect to Eddie Hearn, he's a great promoter. In my view, he's the best promoter out there. No question about it. But my thing is with Eddie. My advice to him is that one, do not keep giving people periodic updates. We don't need to know that. Number one. Number two, keep that behind closed doors. When the fight gets done, he did come out with a joint announcement.
Lisa said that.
I agree. He talked too much.
Yeah, he talked too much. Because what happens is, look, I understand you're a salesman. Trust me, I'm in the sales environment too. But the fact is that you don't want to keep giving clients and your customers so much false hope. I don't want to call it false hope. What I mean by false hope is that don't give them a date that you're not going to be able to meet. You can't do that.
Let me say this, Lisa. Just the same thing when I look at the situation, right? Like Fury is pissed off because he can't get a date in the venue, right? But when Wilder was doing the same thing with AJ, he couldn't get a date in the venue. Wilder took so much hit and so much heat. You feel me? So it just shows you what Eddie Hearn do. Even though people want to say,
AJ took a lot of heat too.
Hold on, I'm just saying. Even though people want to say, no, AJ was he was smooth selling. Even though people want to say that, they looking for a venue and they got all these offers, all them offers. You should know it wasn't the same, Lisa Bell. The heat that Wilder was getting for asking for a date in the venue, and he already agreed to everything, the small fee, the fight in the UK, and Eddie Hearn could come up with it. Everybody blamed Wilder for that. AJ wasn't getting no slack. He wasn't getting no slack at all. Wilder was getting, he's the B-side. He just complaining. He gotta wait. And he accepted everything.
Now, it was just money. Who do you hear today's time talking about A and B side with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua? I'll wait.
Well, we kind of are, you know.
No, with Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua, I ain't never heard one person say, who's the A side, who's the B side.
But it's because they agreed
really
to split.
care who is the A or the B side.
Because they what?
I just go by.
Sorry, Lisa. 1 second, Lisa. There was no need to discuss the A and B side because they agreed to split. It was only today I was kind of saying that, as far as I'm concerned, Joshua's the A side if he's the one having to produce the money, if he's the one having to go and find the money to fund the fight.
A-side, yeah.
Agree, right? But so how come he couldn't just agree? It's for undisputed, right? It was for undisputed with Wilder. So why did he have to? Wilder have to jump through these hurdles? Why did Wilder have to take a flat fee of $12 million?
See, I think if Wilder had won the fight, he would have got.
Hold up. That original fee, I mean, offer or whatever, that was prior to him being with the Zone.
Ooh.
So maybe the big dad was.
That was before the Zone even came into fruition.
Yeah.
That's what I just said. I said.
Oh, I'm sorry.
First initial offer was prior to the Zone.
Yeah.
So the bag may have not, and I guess I don't. That's
a great point.
No,
what I'm saying is,
but it was $100 million.
But listen,
remember what Barry Hearn said, Lisa. Remember what Barry Hearn said.
I don't follow what Barry Hearn. That's the point. What I was trying to say. I don't care what they say.
And see, Lisa, that's what I'm saying, right? Because when
but you can't dispute it, Lisa. You can't dispute it.
But that's why when I tell
I didn't finish my point though. Go ahead.
Let the queen finish.
Okay, just let me say this real quick. That's why. But hold on. But when people point the finger and say I'm biased and they don't know the details, they incorrect. That's what I'm saying. But go ahead, Lisa.
Okay, what I went by was I mean I didn't see the Barry Hearn or whatever interview or whatever he said, but I do remember people talking about it. Like I said, I don't watch these people's videos like that. I care less what they say.
It comes to Lady Shad.
But I do remember years ago people talking about that video that he did and the $50 million. But when I watched that video, I looked at it, he said, so you're saying this is worth $100 million, whatever? Well, if it is, give me this or whatever. But I looked at it as a tongue-in-cheek thing. So then he called him out and was like, okay, I got it, whoever, be a man of my word. If I'm going back in my way back couple of years memory. But
yeah.
So basically, you know, I didn't take it like and I was like, oh, I didn't. Not that I didn't take it serious, because I knew that it could have, but I know that negotiations usually just don't, you know, work like that.
Yeah.
I think it's some egos involved with these guys. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, alpha males are gonna always be egos. That's for
right.
Sure. But this is the thing, though. This is always going to be that. Like when you don't fight it like that, what did Floyd do when Canelo said, "I will fight him at 152"? All right, well, let's see if you fight me. Canelo, he accepted the offer, right?
Okay.
When AJ said that, okay, well, bring me 50 million. Like when you say that, you mean it. Those are words out of your own mouth. So you can't speak certain things to the universe and not expect it to come back. Look at what we said about Earl Spencer turns Bud Crawford, 60-40. That's why we told Bud to call his bluff. He said 60-40, all right, we'll accept the 40%, and you bag his ass in the corner. So when you say those things, and when somebody offer it, you got to stand on it because those are your words. You feel me? So that's just how it goes.
Right. So, but I think the handlers got involved and possibly,
that's true,
you
too.
know,
that's true as well.
That's what I personally believe. But like I said, I take what these people say. I take it as a grain of salt. I don't really internalize it. That's just for me, because I'm a mature person at this point, so I can't like go by every little morsel what they say and all of that, because it just does, like, people holding out.
Go by anybody says. No disrespect to the guys on the panel, but then if we can't take Eddie Hearn with a pinch of salt, we can't take Bob Arum with a pinch of salt. Why are we going to take, no disrespect again, why are we going to take Blue Blood with a pinch of salt?
No, I'm not talking about the guys on the panel. I'm talking about these
but I
people
am
in the industry.
but I am because Blue Blood is like he speaks to Wilder, so he represents a certain side. Bob Arum represents a certain side. Eddie Hearn represents a certain side. So what fucking side are we listening to?
But let me stop you there though, because Booba talked to Eddie Hearn on the phone and Bob Arum on the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But that's my thing. When they talk and they the team, some of the stuff you got to take into consideration. You can't sit around and say, "Oh, when they talk, I don't believe shit they saying." But these are their teams, and these are the fighters they're talking. So some of it,
money. Pause. Just 1 second. Someone else needs to come in. So I'm wondering if Dan the man could, because I ain't got.
Yeah, I'll drop off.
Dan,
I'll drop off.
Drop off just for 1 minute, King, please.
Yeah, no problem. I got you.
Thank you.
All right,
Thank you. We got everyone's here. We got counterpunch to you.
What's up, everybody? How we doing tonight?
What's up?
Hey, how you doing?
This is an all-star lineup, isn't it?
Who is this?
This is Kurt DeVille from Counterpunch.
Oh yeah, I know him. Yeah. Hey, how you doing?
So we got Lisa Bales, Kurt. We got Money. We got Blue Blood. I'm sure. And we got Fight Fan Figures. And you got me.
And Monty Brown.
Figures. Blue Blood Sports TV. Salute. What's up, brother?
What's going on with you, great brother?
Man, you got it. Man, we go back and forth, and it's time to do it again. The $50 million. The $50 million, AJ did say that. He did say, if you give me $50 million, I'll fight you tomorrow. But do you remember the situation about the $50 million?
What situation?
I know you know all the details.
What situation?
Well, the situation was, it was supposed to have been Stephen Espinosa said that it was it was no British promoter available. So they had to have a British promoter to tie that in to that deal, right? And Frank Warren said he was that guy. He was that silent partner, which Stephen Espinosa didn't know what he was talking about. You don't remember that?
You're talking about the BT Sky Sports situation?
Right, exactly. So if you were AJ, what would you do? Would you break a contract that you just signed with Sky Sports to take $50 million on a deal that you already signed for 3 years?
He getting ready to do it right now, right?
I mean, that's what, for $50 million?
They all do it. Floyd Mayweather did it, right? With Manny Pacquiao. The networks come together. All the networks come together to work together.
Well, that was a merging situation, but with BT, he would have to drop Sky Sports because they were only going to air it on BT Sports, not Sky.
But if he gonna air it, the network's gonna have to do something, because you're talking about two different dudes that's on two different networks and two different promoters.
Right.
So
right.
even if he fought, the only ties was that Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren don't get along, right? Because BT and Sky Sports get ready to work together for Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, for 500 million pounds. But who wouldn't do that though? That's just
says who?
Allegedly.
Says who?
Says who? What?
500 million pounds.
All right.
I mean, that's what was said. That's
above Floyd Mayweather Pacquiao numbers.
Pacquiao, right?
Well, that's for two. Well, hold on. That's for 2 fights, not for one. So it's not for one fight. It's for 2 fights. So you got to split that in half. So it's basically in the middle, and you're getting 250 million pounds. What is that? What, 280? Almost 300 million piece? I don't know the pound.
Give it that.
Help me out on that, but it's supposed to be a massive number. So yeah, shit, who wouldn't do that?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. But if it doesn't matter. If you put that number out there, that's on you. You put the number out there. He could have said 100 million. He could have said 150 million. He said 50 million. Give me 50 million and I'll sign tomorrow.
But Blue,
and then guess what? When I saw Eddie Hearn, when I saw Eddie Hearn in Manhattan here in New York, and I asked him about it, he said, "Oh, that's just a guy from Alabama. We got to make sure it's real, so on and so forth." Then they confirmed that it was real. Then Anthony Joshua's story changed. Well, I have this endorsement, that endorsement, this contract, that contract. You said, give me $50 million, I'll make it happen tomorrow. That's not Deontay Wilder's fault. That's your fault. Who you got to pay and what you got to do after that is on you.
What did AJ said?
Even Eddie said the money was real, Blue. Even Eddie confirmed it was real.
And what did Anthony Joshua say? Anthony Joshua said, I'm flattered that they will offer me such numbers.
Roll. He said, let's roll. And Deontay Wilder said, hey, if you're a man of your word and you accept this money, he said, let's roll,
right?
Let's roll.
And then he did the interview with Coogan, and he said, I'm flattered that they even offered me that. So we know it was real. So my thing is this, right? Even if he had to work it out, figure it out. I mean, we brought, think about this.
Mm-hmm.
We in the States.
Right.
Sky Sports and BT is just like HBO and Showtime.
Yeah, HBO used to be. Right.
They came together to make Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. If they could come together and do that, they could have came together and did this for Undisputed. But the goalposts kept changing, right? It was okay, well, if I accept that offer, then I got to fight in the States. Then he ended up fighting in the States anyway.
Yep.
Yeah, he came a year later. Yeah, he came.
Why did he come to the States, Blue? Because Wilder and Fury and Wilder did something that was leaving his ass behind a little bit. And Eddie Hearn had to keep up.
And Fury called him out. Fury said, if you're gonna be a global star, then you're gonna have to go to the United States. That's it. But what did Anthony Joshua say? He said, why do I have to leave outside the UK? Why is it a unwritten rule that all the big fights have to happen in the US? If I owe it to the fans in the UK to have this Undisputed match on UK soil. So Deontay Wilder have to come over here. The people don't know. The holdup for that was what? Eddie Hearn refused to give Deontay Wilder a rematch clause. Deontay Wilder said, I'll take $12 million flat. Give me $12 million flat. As long as in the rematch, I'm the A side. Eddie Hearn said no.
That was one of those negotiations. There was many. But the 12.5, he denied it initially. Because this shit's been going on for a long time between those two.
Initially, he denied it, but then he said, okay, I'll make it happen. I just want to get his ass in the ring. They wouldn't give him the rematch clause. Then Eddie Hearn came back to the negotiation table. Well, we'll give you 15 million. Remember that? So Deontay said, okay, 15, I'll take 15, but I still want the rematch clause to be in my favor, as anybody would.
Well, the problem with Joshua and Deontay Wilder, I think the egos for both guys. And if you look at Deontay Wilder, if you look at his fight purses before then, they were nowhere near 12.5. So I don't know why he turned that down. That was my initial problem with Deontay. But
it wasn't the money though. It wasn't the money. It was the rematch clause because he was the champion. He was the champion longer than Joshua. So it was the fact that it was the principle. After I beat you and I become undisputed, right? And this is, we know, as the heavyweights go, so goes the sport of boxing. So I beat you. I'm the man. I'm undisputed, right? And now in the rematch, I gotta take 12 million again, and I'm the A side.
Well, that's the beauty of it. He should have took the fight.
Why when he accepted as well, though?
Hold on. This is what I'm saying. Deontay Wilder should have took the fight just to get the fight into the ring, so he wouldn't be tied to a rematch clause and had that same shit that Andy Ruiz had to go through. You remember what he went through when he beat Joshua? Then he went through hell getting an increase. Shout out to Al Heyman for getting him that increase. But if he would have fought that one fight, he would have had a bigger bargaining tool. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but no, what I'm saying is, but he would have took a flat fee. That's unheard of in a fight like that. So he would have took a flat fee. Yes, it is. A flat fee, a low number like that. You're talking about $100 million fight, and he's gonna take a $12 million flat fee. Nothing, no incentives, no pay-per-view numbers, nothing on the back.
That never happened though. That never happened before in the history of boxing.
Who did it?
Lennox Lewis did it. The same guy that was bragging
against who?
He took 10 million. He took 10 million flat to fight Holyfield the first time when he came over and got robbed. He took 10 million flat. Right?
And they had a rematch clause.
And what happened?
Hold on, they had a rematch clause.
But what happened though? He took it.
Right, but that's what I'm saying. They didn't want to give Deontay Wilder a rematch clause, bro. Lennox Lewis had a rematch clause.
But if
so Deontay Wilder, listen to what you're saying. Deontay Wilder was going to take the 12. He was going to take the 12 like Lennox Lewis did. He just wanted the rematch clause like Lennox Lewis had. They didn't want to give him the rematch clause.
Right. And I know Lennox Lewis was trying to do something that he didn't get. I get that. But at the end of the day, if you got confidence in yourself and you know you to be side of those equations, we didn't make that up. Joshua didn't make that up. Mayweather did. He brought the A-side platform to the world of boxing. He did that. And whatever he said went. Who did it?
No, he didn't. Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson started that, bro.
Sugar Ray Robinson
started that. Sugar Ray Robinson would change the price. He would change the purse the day of the fight. He would come to the arena. He would look at the arena. Oh, this is packed out. I'm the A side. I brought all these people here. I'm not fighting. No, I'm not going to fight until y'all up my purse right now. We talking about Sugar Ray Robinson.
I saw that in the documentary. Well, he wasn't going to fight. That's a fact. But what about when Roy Jones just told Benoit Hopkins 60-40? Not tell you.
60-40. But yeah, no.
That's
wait, hold on. I got to counterpunch you. You're talking about Roy Jones Jr., Bernard Hopkins. For one, he already had beat Bernard.
You're just saying it's A and B side. It's A and B side, though.
Right.
Well, I understand that. But see, here's the thing. He already beat Bernard Hopkins.
But
he
it's still
beat him in his second level.
Right, but you said that Floyd introduced the A and B side. That's not the
case.
That happened before Floyd.
We started hearing about that in our era.
No, I've been hearing about that.
Well,
Lennox Lewis, Riddick both was A side, B side issues.
Well, I understand that. Well, what I'm saying is Floyd stressed it more than anybody.
Floyd maximized it.
Yeah, he stressed it more than
he took it to another level.
Yeah, right. So
he took it to another level.
He was the pinnacle of the A side, B side. So he was the guy that actually, like you said, stressed it. So he was the one that made all this happen. Hey, you do it this way, my way or no way. So you can't. If you're gonna fault Joshua, you gotta fault everybody down the road. That's what I'm saying.
We can't. You know why? Here's why. Because everybody today's time. See, this is what I'm saying. It's just a case of the man holding the belt. It has nothing to do with the belt. It's the man holding the belt. So right now, you don't hear no A side, B side talk with Joshua and Fury. Right now, Joshua's not putting up no fight to have the fight in the UK. Right now, you're not hearing Anthony Joshua putting up no restraints, and Tyson Fury is with BT, and they're dealing with Frank Warren. So they dealing with not two.
Come on, man. Hold on. It's a pandemic right now.
No. But so then why are they discussing this fight this big? Leave it alone. At all? No, at all. No.
Who are you referring to?
Overall, if they can't fight, where they gonna fight? In Saudi Arabia, it's only 40%.
Okay.
In the states, they're gonna have the biggest fight in the UK history at Dallas.
No,
Texas.
No, I doubt they're gonna do that.
Ruled out. We're not doing it in Dallas. We definitely.
Right. Well, the mayor of London. He said in general. The mayor of London.
In general.
The mayor of London said if we can go for a July date, July 24th onwards, we can. He will try and pull some strings that he can get 100,000 capacity.
Okay, and then Frank Warren came out today and he said, "I hope somebody outbids the UK so we can have the fight outside the UK."
Yeah.
Well, hold on, Blue. I think the problem is with Frank. I honestly don't think they want the fight right now. I don't think
they don't because they want to maximize
as much money as possible.
Yeah,
as much money as possible.
What Frank also said.
But check this out though.
Right.
So now we got to look at it from this standpoint. So this is what we're not hearing no complaints coming from Joshua. Eddie Hearn is full steam ahead trying to make this fight. When it came to Deontay Wilder, he wasn't full steam ahead.
Yeah, but it's too. But you can't.
Did we see Eddie Hearn? Eddie Hearn is scrambling right now, my peoples. Eddie Hearn is scrambling in a pandemic to try to make this fight happen.
Yeah, but
it wasn't no pandemic, and he wasn't going this hard to try to make the Wilder fight.
That's a fact.
You don't think it has anything to do with both of them British fighters?
But that's what I'm saying, because it's a win-win for him. If he don't, if Anthony Joshua don't win, he still wins because he delivered the biggest fight in UK history. Right? So he wins either way. He's a legend either way. But that's what lets us know. But that's what lets us know they was dragging their feet with Deontay Wilder. Because now you gotta look at it.
And he got a rematch clause.
Right. And he got a rematch clause. Hold on. And on top of that, Didn't he tell the world? He told me personally that he wouldn't negotiate with Deontay Wilder until after Anthony Joshua fight was over. Now he had a 2-fight deal in place with Tyson Fury before he even fought Kubrat Pulev. What happened to you can't negotiate?
I mean, hey,
before Joshua fight.
The same shit happened for Tyson Fury. He was still in negotiations or trying to find a date with Deontay Wilder, and he did that shit.
But that's what I'm saying. But Deontay Wilder never had an issue. But he never had an issue with not negotiating because this fight is in front of me. Anthony Joshua and Eddie Hearn had an issue with negotiating with Deontay Wilder because we had a mandatory that we had to address.
Well, you have to understand too, when Povetkin, when he fought Povetkin in Wembley, you know Shelly Finkel and Eddie Hearn was still under negotiations. They just couldn't get together or whatever. They hated each other. I get it. And
because he lied.
Look, Eddie Hearn don't care for Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder can't stand Eddie Hearn. You know that.
Right. And remember, that's because what happened? Deontay Wilder called Anthony Joshua. He said, brother, we can make $100+ million for this fight, brother. Anthony Joshua asked Deontay Wilder, show me proof. Deontay Wilder showed him proof, and then Anthony Joshua went and took that back to Eddie Hearn.
Yeah,
that's where the dislike comes from with Eddie Hearn and Deontay Wilder, because he feel like Deontay Wilder was trying to cut him out.
Well, he went directly to Eddie Hearn with an email.
No, but I'm saying Deontay Wilder initially had reached out to Anthony Joshua. Brother, we need to make this fight. We can make $100+ million. Mm-hmm. We can't leave this on the table. So Anthony Joshua went and took that back to Eddie Hearn.
So, Blue, do you think by Deontay Wilder sending Eddie Hearn an email, do you think that was kind of going behind his manager's back as well?
No, because remember, Deontay Wilder he has a manager, but he's his own entity. He's not contract. He's not bound to like Sky Sports or like.
Well, he was with Showtime. He was with Showtime at the time.
He was with Showtime, right? But it's still fight. It's still fight. But it's still fight by fight basis. Mm-hmm. It's just like fighters today. We see, we saw Errol Spence on Showtime. Now he's on Fox.
Well, that's Fox. Fox and Showtime, they like this though.
But believe me, they compete. They don't want. Believe me, they compete.
Well, I mean,
Showtime ain't like that. Showtime and CBS.
Well, I mean, Joshua fought Briscoe on Showtime because I remember seeing it. Right.
And then Joshua left, and Steven Espinoza was upset the way he left, and Eddie Hearn took him off for Showtime and so on and so forth. But my thing is this, right? All of these hoops and hurdles that they placed in front of Deontay Wilder to make this fight happen for undisputed between Joshua and Wilder don't exist right now. So this just goes to show you their lack of confidence. Either they wasn't confident that Joshua could win the fight. What did Eddie Hearn say? Anthony Joshua, huh?
1 second, please. Sorry. I think that there's less obstacles now because after the Wilder Fury 3, it proved to Eddie Hearn that there is money in there. That Fury or Wilder, whoever won, could bid enough money to warrant the 50-50, then the 60-40 to warrant the current deal. I actually think it would have gone to either fight, whoever won, because it was a huge fight. He'd done the record sales at the gate. There was definitely energy there for them to warrant to say, okay, let's do 50-50.
And I agree with you.
So I think that's the change.
And I agree with you 1,000%. That's what I'm saying. They didn't want the fight then. They didn't think it could do big numbers.
I don't think they didn't want it. I think they didn't respect it. That's a difference.
But that's what I'm respected, wanted, same thing.
Well, no, here's the
difference. Check this out.
They try to
tell me the difference.
Eddie Hearn came out and said it's $100 million fight right now. Down the line, it might be a $300-400 million fight. So they wanted to stall that fight. They did want to.
Well, he did. Or which fight you talking about, bro?
We talking about Wilder and Joshua.
You talking about an 18?
Undisputed, yes.
Yeah, undisputed. That's what Eddie Hearn.
He didn't say it was a $100 million fight. He said
Barry Hearn.
No, Barry Hearn.
Oh, Barry. Okay, Barry.
Yeah, Barry. So remember this too. Like all we got to do is look at the facts. Eddie Hearn said fight Dillian White. Dillian White wasn't his mandatory. Deontay Wilder said, okay, I'll fight Dillian White as long as you promise me Anthony Joshua on the back end. oh, I can't do that. It's not fair to Anthony Joshua. Well, what you doing
I
right
mean,
now?
Well, didn't Wilder tell Dillian White he would wait? He don't have to fight him at all, and he can wait you out for 2 years.
Yeah, because he wasn't his mandatory. So this is when that all started. They took Dillian White. Hold on, listen now. Follow. Deontay Wilder was trying to fight Anthony Joshua, right?
Right.
When in the mix of that, they was talking about going back and forth. All of a sudden, Dillian White is not his mandatory. Here, fight Dillian White. Deontay Wilder said, now they trying to push Dillian White on him. He's not his mandatory. Here goes Dillian White. You should fight Dillian White. So Deontay Wilder said, okay. Hold on, listen. I'll fight Dillian White. I'll fight Dillian White as long as you promise me. No, listen. I'll fight Dillian White as long as you promise me Anthony Joshua on the back end. Eddie Hearn said that's not fair to Anthony Joshua to do that. Then Dillian White started now picking up steam, feeling himself, feeling confident. Oh, I want to fight Deontay Wilder. So he inboxed Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder said, brother, I don't owe you nothing. I don't have to fight you. I would agree to fight you if your manager put Anthony Joshua in the contract. So after I knock you out, then I'm going to fight Anthony Joshua. But I'm not fighting you for nothing. What am I fighting you for? Because they just decided that you should fight Dillian White? Come on,
well,
man.
He also countered with, hey, I know how you can fight me. You can fight Ortiz first, which I agree with.
Right.
But I think he should have fought. I think he should fight Ortiz now.
And what he do? He turned Ortiz fight down for the Joseph Parker fight.
They all turned Ortiz down.
Okay, but the Ortiz fight would have been on the undercards, whereas the Parker fight was his standalone pay-per-view. So I do understand that it would have been a better financial decision to have fought Parker than to fight on the undercards.
But he had opportunity to fight for a world title. He went away from Ortiz and he fought Parker.
Right. For another world title.
He was offered a fight, so Wilder was looking to get him to fight, when Eddie Hearn wasn't looking to get Wilder to fight.
So he essentially, now let's look at it. He's 33 and never fought for a world title.
He'll look at it as he's about.
I mean, he's number one interim. So if you were number one interim, would you expect to be the number one mandatory like he is now? All of a sudden, why is he now the mandatory all of a sudden?
He's not mandatory.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because the WBC make up stuff as they go. We know that.
There you go. I mean, because if they make up. Okay, so we agree on that. So if Stephen, or not Stephen, but if Mauricio Suleiman makes up things as he goes, how isn't Dillian White the rightful guy that's supposed to be the mandatory at the time? That was the argument right there with the WBC. You see what I'm saying?
Well, who was trying
Mauricio made. How come? Now think about this. Now think about this, right? Think about this. Now think about this, right? How come Dillian White is never the mandatory and no other sanction body?
I don't know. That's a good question.
I think he disappeared once he got the interim.
No, because they simply using him as a roadblock. They used him as a roadblock for Deontay Wilder, Anthony Joshua, and then he just stayed in WBC ranking system. How come he's not fighting for no other world titles? He's not even trying to attempt to get a belt and no other sanction body.
So if you believe that, do you believe that when he fought Oscar Rivas, when he fought him, do you think that UCAD thing was mighty strange?
Oh yeah, for sure. And then Oscar Rivas, he said, and again, I told the Oscar Rivas management team and everything, they didn't know that he switched his gloves until he got in the ring.
Yeah.
And then think about this. What did Alexander Usyk just say when he fought Dervisora? Yeah. The ring was changed. The gloves was changed. Like, I mean, we know these things happen in the sport of boxing.
Yeah, they happen. Yeah, Klitschko did that to Fury. He changed he changed the flooring. He changed the gloves. He did a couple other things. But
right. And then think about this. Now, I'm glad you said that. So Tyson Fury, he complained. Remember now, he complained that Vladimir Klitschko changed his gloves and made him wear Path in sport. Right.
Right.
So why did he volunteer to wear those gloves that he swore he could not stand against Deontay Wilder? The second fight. All his other fights, he wore Everlast. He gets to the second fight with Deontay Wilder, he switched to Path and Sport. The gloves that he swore he could not stand, and he was forced to wear. Now, he fought out of Valine in Everlast. He fought Deontay Wilder first fight in Everlast. He fought Tom Schwartz in Everlast. He gets to Deontay Wilder the second fight, and he switches gloves to Path and Sports, the ones he could not stand to wear.
The only thing that I could answer with, really, could come up with, I don't know if it's an answer, but maybe that he got with Javon Sugar Hill that taught him how to punch instead of arm punch for speed.
The flick jab.
But I mean, if that's the case, you know, Wilder had some new gloves that day anyway. So
I was going to talk about that because I don't think anybody's spoken about this. And shout out to sporting icons. Because there's Wilder had new gloves brought in that same night as well, because there's footage of that. Why?
Yeah, I mean, they brought it in and wore the gloves.
Because he didn't bring in new gloves. He had his second pair, but he had a second pair, like Javante Tank Davis.
Was that his second pair?
Right, like Javante Tank Davis. That was agreed upon. Tyson Fury knew about those gloves. But I'm talking about, and Deontay Wilder wears the same pair, the same brand of gloves every fight. Mm-hmm. Tyson Fury wears Everlast every fight. Mm-hmm. Miraculously, he switches to a puncher's glove in the rematch against Deontay Wilder. The gloves that he said he couldn't stand, he had an issue with, that Vladimir Klitschko forced him to wear these gloves. And he remember, Tyson Fury even threatened to pull out of the fight with Vladimir Klitschko because of those gloves.
Because he wasn't a puncher then, bro. You know he
ain't never been a puncher. He got 4 knockouts his entire career.
No, he got 20 knockouts. But
bro,
listen,
he got 4 knockouts. The rest are stoppages. That's accumulation. He's never been a big puncher.
Never been a knockout artist. That's
right. He's never been. But the thing is, he was a little slower though in the second fight. He was slower. He was sitting down on those punches a lot more than he was. Now I don't know about the gloves and all this. I mean, see, here's the problem with what you're saying or what you're getting at. If he was cheating that night, that meant the shit had to be protected on the most high. Right?
What you mean?
I mean, if the gloves and how the gloves are protected.
Hey, Blue and Lady Chan, I gotta check out. Lady Chan, thank you for having me, Queen. I will be back.
All right, brother.
Money. Peace out. Thank you for coming.
I gotta get out of. I gotta get out of here too.
No, is it getting hot? Is it getting hot in the kitchen?
No. I'll come back tomorrow. You know me. I don't care.
Yeah. Come back tomorrow then.
What I'm saying is how the gloves. You know the regulations of the gloves. They seal the gloves up just like they did Wilder's, right? And they put them away. They lock them away. It was time for fight night. They bring both of the gloves there because some people they wear the gloves just to spar with, just to warm up in, and then they put the other gloves on.
Mm-hmm. So they try him out, like Javante Tank Davis did with Leo Santa Cruz.
Exactly, and everybody tried to make a big stink over it. I'm like, why are y'all fucking with Javante when it comes to gloves if you knew the rules? If you knew the rules, you wouldn't be tripping about that. But you know the rules. So my thing is, if he cheated, how was he able to cheat? That's my question.
Because the glove itself was manipulated. It's just like when O'Shaquie
commission is
it's like O'Shaquie Foster, right? O'Shaquie Foster was just getting ready to fight his last fight, right? And when he get ready to fight, they realized his training manager, right? And we could say Jay Diaz, they dropped the ball, just like Miguel Cotto's team dropped the ball with Margarito, right? Okay, so O'Shaquie Foster, his training manager, they like, listen, this dude gloves ain't got no padding in them.
Well,
they was brand new sealed, and the commission approved of them.
Well, the problem with Cotto, I know now the O'Shaq looks a little. That's similar. The only difference is they didn't.
And so they made him switch the gloves, but those gloves was brand new.
Right. But see, the thing is, no damage has been done like the Cotto fight. Cotto got actually busted with shit in his gloves. I'm about to do a video on that shit in a probably tomorrow, but it's the way he handled it. See what I'm saying?
But this is the thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
You look at Tyson Fury right glove, right?
Right.
And we can see that the glove looks deflated like a flat tire, right? You can see his knuckle print in the glove, right?
You can see
And
on
so,
on the still shot, yeah,
right,
one look
on the still shot. Yeah, it looks
right.
deflated. It looked like a flat tire, right? You can see his hand wrap print in the glove. And
Right.
now you think that's his right hand. You look at the left glove don't look like that. That's his right hand. Deontay Wilder, where the right hand gonna make the most contact? The left side of his face. Where did Deontay Wilder suffer all the injuries? The left side. His left
Right.
ear, the dent, all of that is on the left side of his face.
He
Nothing
got
on the
punched
right. Right, but
He got
nothing on
punched
the right though. Right.
I mean,
But
how many left hooks? How many left
but
hooks did you see Fury land though? He
no,
didn't land.
but this one, but how many times he landed a jab? The jab is his left hand.
Yeah, he landed the jab. Yeah, he
Right.
landed it.
Right. So all the injuries is sustained on the right side. That's where the little to no padding is. Right.
But he wouldn't believe
Now that's not just a Tyson Fury thing. That's a boxing thing. You
Right.
understand?
But I mean, Wilder wouldn't bleed out his mouth.
Huh? He was bleeding out his mouth. Right.
That's where the jab comes. You jab somebody in the mouth, they're gonna bleed out the mouth.
Right. But where's the most injuries suffered though?
On the left side, because he got hit.
The inside
he
of his ear,
from the
the swelling.
from
Right, but no, he got knocked down from the back of his head.
Okay, I'm glad you said that. Now listen. Now, do you think that punch was legal?
That's a.
You see what I'm saying?
It's in a heat of the moment. It's fast. I don't think it should have been considered a knockdown because it was behind the head. But how many times that happens in a fight? It happens.
Okay, so okay. All right, so would you agree that punch, it was behind the head? You said that, right?
Right, it was behind the head.
I said that. I said the punch was landed behind the head. It was either if it was behind the head or it was borderline. Either way, the referee could have saw that like, listen, I don't even really think that was regulation, honestly. Right. So, okay, but it really ain't what we think. It's what the referee goes with. It was a knockdown. Now, the question, out of all the shit that somebody could have been talking about, why isn't nobody talking about that? That's my question. Why isn't nobody coming up with this? We talking about bolts and claws and shit in the gloves and all that. Why are we not talking about what happened in the fight? And I saw that. I'm like, because I looked at
that was a legal punch. I mean, it's not that Tyson Fury wasn't aiming to punch him behind the head. It's just the way he angled his head and he hit him behind the head, right? So he wasn't. I don't think Tyson Fury was just looking to punch him behind the head. I mean, he was just looking to land the punch.
Yeah, I didn't say it was deliberate, but I'm saying it's where the punch landed, and it landed. It didn't hit him in the face. It didn't hit him in the face.
It hit him in the back of his head.
It hit him like close to that area because the way. I get all that, but what I'm saying is, for all the shit that we cannot prove, this ain't a Cotto case because they caught Cotto's assailant. We caught Margarito. We caught him in the next fight. Now, seen Richardson, seen that shit, something right about them gloves. They took that shit off, something fell out, right? So, this is what we can't compare.
But you got to understand. You got to understand the Cotto fight. We didn't catch Cotto. Not seen Richardson caught him. Richardson caught him the next fight. And then think about it. Cotto went on the fight like nothing had been happened.
Exactly. But here's the thing. If Cotto would have made a noise like Wilder did, how would they have caught Margarito?
He did. Cotto,
no, he didn't.
Listen.
When?
Cotto cried about that. Remember? You forget everybody was calling Cotto a diva and couldn't accept the loss. Even Margarito. Remember Margarito was saying he's not a man. He's he don't have heart. He's calling me a cheater.
When was he saying that?
The entire buildup, even after the fight. After the fight, Cotto was saying, "Listen, what is this on his wraps? There's something on his wraps."
Yeah, he was saying that. But when though?
Cotto made a whole stink about it. Nobody was listening.
You talking about the face-off?
No, I'm talking about the whole time. This is what happens is that we forget what Miguel Cotto was doing at the time, and people was just trying to pass him off and just like, oh man, he's just being a diva. When he was saying Margarito had something in the rap, oh he couldn't accept defeat. He quit. Remember everybody was saying Cotto quit.
Right. I remember they said he quit. I remember that. But I don't remember Cotto ever saying, hey, I think he cheated.
Right. Cotto was saying he cheated.
You telling me that? So Cotto was saying he cheated after that fight.
Right.
Because I never heard that. I heard Cotto.
Yes. Cotto was claiming that Margarito cheated the whole time. Okay. Cotto was saying His punches, his power changed in the second half of the fight. Everything. So Cotto was calling him out, but everybody was saying, "Oh, Cotto's just being a diva," and Margarito took it and ran with it.
Well,
he's not a man. He's a coward. Even look at the face-off. No, who believed him?
Well, I mean, that's the whole point, though. He came with the evidence in the face-off.
Right. He didn't. Okay, so that's what I'm saying. So he's saying, look at the raps, right? That's the same thing Deontay Wilder could say. Look at his glove.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So because we have inside sources. I was told a lot of things. You was told a lot of things.
Right.
All right. So, matter of fact, I just talked to Tay today. But what you're saying is Wilder would have the third fight, the trilogy fight. He would have presented that to him face to face, like Cotto did.
If they have a face off, I'm sure.
Because I never seen Cotto complain about his raps. The first time I heard about Margarito's raps, because I picked Margarito to win in 2008, because I thought he was too tall and Cotto was too short. And the way his defense is, and a guy that works like Margarito was going to get him out of there eventually, and that's what happened. However, them gloves, not even the gloves though, the wraps looked fucked up. They were swollen. No wrap swell. You know that.
And they broke.
Yeah, the wraps.
And they broke.
They don't swell. No, nothing's supposed to swell on a wrap. The only thing you don't make, unless somebody's hand is swollen to that wasn't his hand. That was something outside of his hand that was swollen and it was torn. Almost like a concrete, like a concrete
plaster of Paris,
like a cast.
Plaster of Paris, baby.
And that's what it proved to be.
Right, plaster of Paris. And the first time I seen Cotto confront him with that, he had his iPad. Like, look, let me show you this. And they asked him,
that was at the face-off.
Right. They asked, how did you lose? He said, I ran out of gas. And he, did he hit hard? Yeah, the punches hit hard or whatever. But I ran out of gas. That was it. Then he came with the evidence. And he was like, hey, the only two things. We seen the shit. Everybody knows.
Yeah. He's like, look at this.
Right. And then, that ain't nothing. But then Max was like, yo, this looks serious. But understand though, this was already after he got busted. So, he wasn't gonna talk about, he ain't gonna admit to nothing else. He ain't gonna do that. Right. He ain't gonna do that shit. Not in a million years he wasn't gonna do that. But we all knew he did. But see, the thing is, Deontay Wilder didn't have his opportunity to do that. See, it's all about element of surprise in that situation. You don't go and say, hey, I think and tell 100 channels, I think he did that. You keep that shit on the down low, because then if he does it again, like the idiot Margarito did, it was stupid. If he thought, because that's why I'm like, I never heard him. Not calling you a liar. I just didn't hear Cotto say that.
No, right. And that's my thing. And think about this, right? So when we look at it, there's a history of this. Nicholas Asbury. You see, people don't understand this. People think, oh, Nicholas Asbury and Deontay Wilder, they in cahoots. No, they don't even like each other. Well, they do now. But at the time, they didn't even. When Nicholas Asbury was accusing this of Tyson Fury, he didn't even like Deontay Wilder.
Right. I mean, he's gonna like anybody that he's the enemy.
And Nicholas Asbury, like, yo, look what this dude did. Look what he's doing. He's cheating. He's taking the patent out the glove.
I don't know who you are, but is this your friend, Blue Blood, Bruce Blades?
No, I don't know who it is.
Ah, cool.
But no, I mean,
sorry, I apologize, everybody. I could not get on my Wi-Fi for something.
It's all right.
Or my data.
All right, we here.
I had to reboot everything. Yeah.
Listen, I gotta get out of here, my peoples.
You gonna come back tomorrow?
Man, yeah, absolutely.
You sure?
Listen, you got Instagram?
Yeah, at Lady Sham.
Just inbox me, Blue Blood Sports TV, all one word.
All right.
Blue, it's good counterpunching with you, Blue. We got to continue.
I will do.
You already know.
Coming by, Blue.
We'll do it tomorrow.
I'll
get everybody's time because we're all on different times.
Well, I'll be free. I'm in Austin right now, but I'll be free after 10 a.m. So I'll be free all day.
Blue, I'll hit you up and then you just let me know what's good.
Yeah, send me the friend request right now so I can look for it because you know how Instagram be sometimes.
Oh yeah. You're too popular out here in these streets, eh?
Nah. it's just sometimes I see it and sometimes I don't.
Yeah.
Right.
Hang on. I'll set.
But
Let me search you. Blue Blood. Well, you Blue Blood Sports TV.
Yeah, all one word. And Counter, send me you got Instagram too, Counter?
Yeah.
I got it's under Kurt DeVille. Hold on a second. I'm looking you up now.
Okay.
I think I'm already though, man. Hold on a second. Let's see.
Here I am.
You sent it?
I told you better get your ass on that ground.
I'm trying to.
Told you.
I'm looking at it right now.
You see me?
I ain't getting no request yet.
Of course you did. Oh, you want me to be your friend?
Wait a minute. What? So you?
Oh, I got you.
There we are. I'm your friend now.
Okay. Counter, you sent it, Counter?
Yeah. You got it?
Nah, hold on. I ain't get it yet. I got
You got me.
Yeah, I got you right now.
Kurt will come through on Kurt. Yours activate. DeVille Kurt.
Yeah. DeVille Kurt. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's backwards.
What is it?
That's all right.
Yeah, DeVille. Kurt DeVille.
Kurt DeVille?
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm gonna search it with a K, right?
Yeah, with a K.
Kurt DeVille.
Yeah, we'll just chop it up tomorrow. Like, I massively appreciate you. It was quite shocking that you even came through. Like, wasn't expecting that. Big up in the build, isn't?
I can't find you, Counter.
Hey,
spell it for me. Am I spelling it wrong? Spell it for me.
KURT DEVILLE.
Come straight up. DEVILLE.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah. Where H Money go? H Money.
Gotcha.
Yeah, with my young in it.
with the young god.
All right, my peoples. I appreciate y'all.
Blue.
All right.
Good, brother.
Thanks for coming by.
No problem.
See you later.
Lady Shan, just inbox me tomorrow when you're ready.
I will do. Yeah. Remember, I'm 5 hours ahead though, so.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Man, it's like, what time is it over there? 4 or 5 in the morning?
5 a.m. Like for nearly 5.
What you doing up at 5 a.m.?
I'm always up at 5 a.m. because I'm always on you guys' panels in US. I need to just move over to the States.
Nocturnal.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. All for the love of boxing. All for the love of
12:30 over here.
All for the love of boxing. See?
Yeah.
It's 1:30 here. So.
Yeah. So
yes,
I'll hit
12:30 where I'm at.
I'll hit you probably maybe like I'll hit you like midday my time, and then by the time you wake up you'll see what I've said, and then you can correspond. I'll correspond with Kurt anyway. All good.
Okay.
And then we'll just do it like that, right? And then
Let's make it happen.
We'll set a time and then we'll just jump on the live.
All right, cool.
Hey, ladies, get you some sleep.
All right.
Get some sleep, baby.
I know. I need to get some sleep, but I'm always up. I'm an owl. Blue, you can drop out. Yeah.
Hey, Lady Sand and panel, how's everybody doing?
Bruv, Bruce Blade. Who are you now?
Bruce Blade. How you doing?
I don't know who you
Big fan of yours and Counterpunch. Big fan.
That's what's up. Appreciate you, man.
Respect.
Hey, I wanted to address something. I was seeing some stuff in the comments. It's a person on there said something about Wilder's gloves looking like Fury's, and it said that Kurt did a video on it. Kurt, can you shine some light on that?
Which one?
With you showing the gloves.
It just said the comment is from somebody that says D-Town
Blaster.
Yeah, and it says BB. There are pics of Wilder's glove looking the same. Kurt did a video on it.
Yeah, you remember when you said, yeah, quite.
Well, as far as any fighter's gloves, if you punch any substance or any surface, it's going to look like it's going to reflect the surface you punched. So there are pictures, just like look, I did one with Joshua's glove. He got the grooves in his glove when he punches. You gotta understand, man. These guys are 6'7", 6'8", 6'9". These guys have big ass hands.
Oh yeah,
so
I'm with you, brother. I'm with you. I'm talking about as far as blue blood, because I mean, those guys always are saying okay, well, you know, Fury did this, so can they make up their mind whether the glove was loaded, you know, with an egg weight, a foreign object or whatever, or whether it didn't have patent? Which one is it? It can't be both.
Well, here's the thing, and what my understanding is, Blue Blood came on and said he feels that the gloves were tampered with. Now, how? I don't know. That's how he worded it. But understand also that if all those channels, and like he said, am I right? Like, correct me if I'm wrong, Lady Chan. Like these channels, not all of them have the same opinion. Is that safe to say, lady?
Say that again. Sorry. Say that.
Yes, you did say that. They don't all have the same
he
opinion.
said, like, we need to stop saying they, which is kind of true. Like, if someone says something, we just, out of the LDBC, we just saying that they all said it. Whereas, like, Blue might have said something different to 78 Sports. So, like, maybe we need to just be a bit more mindful of that. So that we can, like what Smoke said to us, Kurt, we need to operate from the same group of facts.
But I mean, are they really operate? I mean, it sounds like a bunch of narratives and conjecture as far as what they're saying.
Well, I think some are worse than others. That's
hey man, Kurt, like I said, I'm a big fan of your channel. So like that ego bastard, him, the Aki Trash TV, Cheeseburger Nation, like man, they're the worst, man.
Saying that, having shared a panel with Blue Blood,
I've lost.
He made a lot more sense to me speaking live than what I've heard.
It's always
there was a lot more informed on his point of view.
I learned some stuff that I didn't know, but so it's put me into, like, I like to think about stuff, so I'm gonna reflect on it, and obviously we'll pick it up tomorrow. By the way, Bruce, you're if you want to come through tomorrow as well, you're more than welcome. By the way, brother.
Oh yes, ma'am, most definitely. I subscribe, so now I'm, and I hit the bell, so I'm getting all the notifications.
Okay.
I was trying to jump on earlier. I was having issues with my connectivity because I had a bunch of questions for Blue Blood because he always I always get timed out in his chat when I ask a question.
Me too. They always fucking block me. I get timed out like a motherfucker. But I've had 6 people on my one, so that's why probably you couldn't get in if it's all packed. So that's why, it was 6 people at a time. That's why you probably couldn't get in. But
I want to catch him on a neutral platform where he couldn't run from my questions.
No, but you know what? To be fair,
answered everything.
Blue didn't need to come. Like he literally didn't need to come, and he was just like, I'll answer the questions, and I'll he didn't evade questions and stuff like that. So fair play to him. He didn't need to come. Like at least somebody from over there has come over here. So we could say I'm neutral, but I'm not really at that neutral because
I mean, but I've listened to you for a while. You call it down the middle. I mean, you don't. I haven't heard you, come out with something, just off of feelings. It was always based off, and same with Kurt. It seems like all of you guys, you're objective. It's all based off of fact. And when you have an opinion, you state your opinion.
I state the opinion, correct.
Yes, and that's why I like you guys' channel. Also, my new guy, the real muscle bound guy, talks real fast.
Which one?
Who was that?
Oh, you're talking about Malachi.
There you go. Yeah. See, like y'all, man, y'all are like the triple threat of YouTube boxing. Call it down the middle like it is.
Yeah, I don't fuck with him anymore, unfortunately.
So.
Yeah, I don't fuck with him.
Oh man.
Just different politics and isms and schisms, but I get what you're still saying. Yeah, he bangs on them as well. And he likes to operate from a group of facts as well. So as much as I don't fuck with him, that's true. So yeah. So we just try and do what we try and do, man. Like, we're here because we all love the sport of boxing, and sometimes it's Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury and stuff. It just becomes mad divisive. So in my opinion, if you just come with facts, like they just can't be refuted. That's why I just deal with facts over. Like I do have emotions, but emotions don't. They're going to always be wiped out if you just come solely with emotion. You've got to back them with facts. Like I say, I can swim in the water with sharks, but if I'm encased in metal, it doesn't matter how many sharks are around me, they can't bite me because I'm coming with facts. That my facts is my shield.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, so that's how I like to operate, and I appreciate that you've actually taken your time out to come and check me out and be on the panel. So you're more than welcome. Tomorrow, you're more than welcome, and at any other time when it's open panel, you're more than welcome too. Anytime.
Well, I really appreciate that invitation, young lady.
Yeah, no worries, guys. I've been on for like 8 hours, so I'm going to bid you all. Lisa, you are the best. Lisa, you come in on tomorrow as well, please, girl.
Okay. What time? Whatever time.
Yeah, I've got to Facebook you. I got to look into the Facebook. You sent me an email. Yeah, you did. You sent me an email address. Yeah, there it is. I have it. So what I'm going to do, Lise, tomorrow, not tomorrow, later on, because it is tomorrow, I'm going to email you and give you time. And Lee, where's Fight Fans? Fight Fan came off. Well, Lee, you can hear me because you're back.
Like I talked too much and everybody left.
No. We've been on here for 8 hours.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, 8 hours and 32 minutes.
Oh, well, hell, baby.
That's lost our minds, yep.
Yeah, so I'll email you, Lisa, and as long as you check it, we'll all be in sync to be able to do a time. So it'll probably be more evening my time and more like afternoon you guys' time, and then I'll hit up H as well, and we'll rotate like that. I'm appreciative of everybody coming through. This was a great live. Thank you, man.
Well, I appreciate you letting me in, Lady Shan, as well. Miss Lisa, I've seen you in some chats, and
okay, yeah.
Lisa the goat. Lisa the goat out here.
Nah, I ain't.
We all know the ladies run the world. We all know that.
We told you it before. You waited till Beyonce made a song, but we said it before.
I'm just a humble
girl, of course. Yeah.
Oh, well, James Brown said it before Beyonce said it.
Oh, yeah, see? Exactly. So James Brown knew what he was talking about. Exactly.
Yes, girl. What is it?
It ain't nothing without a woman.
Yeah, this world is nothing.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Yep.
That's right.
Yeah. Kurt just goes, Kurt, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to, hit Kurt up. Like, Kurt don't even say fucking bye. He just goes. He's like, yeah, I came and I conquered and I'm gone. But I'll make sure everybody links up, and what I'll do is Bruce, is that I'll put it in community what time, and it will be like you said, you got the notification, so I'll type it all up, and it will be as a waiting thing. You'll be able to see when it's counting down and stuff, so you'll know the time. All right.
Okay.
I just want to add one more thing, Lady Shan. I'm scrolling through the comments. You have some very educated fans that watch your channel. Yeah. Because I'm looking at these comments and questions, and I'm like, wow, there's a lot of this stuff I didn't even think about or know.
This is what I'm saying. Like, this is why when you do these panels and stuff, I say it all the time. I learn new things all the time. So I've got great people that follow the channel, and I, like yourself, I follow great people. I follow Kurt as well. So you always learn new outlooks, and and it's amazing. So yeah, big up all the crew.
Most definitely. Like that guy was at, I say guy, the D-Town, and then the was it Sammy Ali?
Yeah, Sammy Ali is my guy.
Oh man, they are asking some wonderful questions.
Shah, C2O, everybody. LT Boxing, everybody came through, different boxing channels as well. Ring IQ Boxing came through.
I definitely know Jude. Now that guy, so Ring IQ and Unrivaled.
Yeah.
Oh man, they are amazing.
Yeah, I go on Unrivaled panels sometimes.
But
he was teaching me a lot.
It's just something about your energy. You like I say, you, Kurt, and Speed. There you go. Speedy.
Yeah.
Cocaine man.
Yeah. Speedy Gonzalez. Yeah.
He's and I'm sorry y'all had that falling out, because I really appreciated you guys teaming up, but I mean I understand.
Yeah, sometimes things happen and it's just like, you know, you just gotta have your space and distance. You never know. Hopefully maybe it picks back up again, but just for now, like everybody just has to fall back just a bit. But I don't wish him no ill will. Like
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, his channel's great. Everybody keep banging on his channel and
Yeah, exactly.
and you know, and we grow the sport of boxing together. You know, let's not be divisive.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm excited to be on here, and I mean, now that I'm talking to you, I gotta address something. I heard you on a panel with, I think it was H, I don't know, H something, and you were arguing with some dude. Man, you let his ass have it.
Cooked him.
Grilled the shit out of his ass.
Shredded
man, and then the son of a bitch had the nerve to be disrespectful. I'm like, come on, dude.
Yeah, you know, call me names and stuff. I was just like,
yeah, and I heard you kept telling me your mother. I was like, get his funk ass. Get his funk ass.
Your mother. Yeah, like you just have, when they go low, like my friend said, when they go low, I go lower. I dig a ditch.
Yeah.
But I mean that shows you how cowardly they are, because when you double down and start, I mean, if we're talking boxing, why do you double down and want to start trying to belittle me?
I know.
Like that, I mean, that's a trash ass defense mechanism.
You know why? Because they're more of a fan of the man and not of the sport, and that's what it
right.
I'm a fan of boxing. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Doesn't matter who I root for. Like, there's no one that I root for that I root for them more than the sport. Because once they leave, does that mean that I do not like the sport of boxing anymore? That's how they are. Once their person leaves, that boxing's done for them. So they're not really real fans. So I haven't got time for them. Like I said, you kill them with facts, you shut them down one by one. Next, who wants to come up next? Because when you've got facts, 2 + 2 makes 4. Whether you like the number 4 or not, it still makes fucking 4. Facts. Yeah.
You left his ass in the oven on 500 and forgot about him.
Yeah, he's in ashes now. He's in ashes. Yeah. We cremated him. They're gone.
Yeah, his ass was done.
Yeah, they're gone. And also, though, Bruce, subscribe to H Money's boxing channel, because we're on there quite regularly. Myself and Lisa, and you can come on panel. It's always an open panel, and you learn, and you know, iron sharpens iron. You learn stuff, and you know, and exchange our opinions respectfully.
I appreciate it. I have to pick and choose where I'm, you know, because see, like I say, with all that back and forth, and yeah, you know, like I say, with the thing you went by the name calling, I can't get into that. You know, like so I want to get on there and talk boxing. That's all I want to do.
Yeah, I feel you. Just mindful of your energy, protect your energy. Yeah, I know, and your mental health, protect it at all costs. Like the ref said, defend yourself at all times.
Yes, ma'am.
That's why I try to come. The other day, I got a little nasty with somebody, but it got really. Shit! Who is this knocking on my fucking door? Oh, I'm sorry.
Hey, take that crap with you.
You just caught me, y'all.
It's okay.
It's knocking like the police.
Yeah, I know. Fuck it up. Yeah, we don't want it. We're already mortified. We're watching the George trial here live. The George Floyd trial here live. Now we've seen the Deontay Wright story. It's just fucking ridiculous what's going on over there with you guys. But just to let you know, because we're Black British, we're still all Black people, and we still stand for you guys over there. Right. So like,
hey, the African diaspora goes far and wide.
Yeah.
So my people are not just right. Exactly. Mm-hmm. I don't look at when I see melanated people. Mm-hmm. They're just not in the U.S.
Yeah,
like I said, the African diaspora.
Yeah, blacks everywhere. Yeah, and there's no one more blacker than another. We just got different accents.
I don't have an insular mindset.
Yeah, our slave masters just took us to different places. Why we've got different accents. The end. That's it.
Exactly.
Yeah. So. Yeah, I wish you guys would embrace this, because we do. When these things happen to you guys over there, we feel hurt as well, and we do our rallies and our stuff as well. We're with you guys, man. We're with you. Just everybody stay safe, and if you're ever accosted by the police, please guys, like, keep your hands visible at all times. And
that doesn't work over here, lady.
Yeah, I know sometimes it doesn't, but we can try more to then doing silly things that can give them even more reason to bust guns on you. But just please be mindful of your moves and stuff like that, and don't give them a reason to really try and pull you over. I know they don't need one because they still be doing it, but I'm just saying this from a sister to a brother out there and a sister out there. Be safe, man.
I'm not trying to be rude. I can't do anything about the color of my skin, Lady Shine.
We don't want to do anything about the color of our skin.
Well, you said don't give them a reason, but what I'm saying is I can't do anything about the hue of my skin.
Yeah, it's true.
And I mean, I've went through that. I mean, and I'm just as I try to be, but I mean, sometimes they just have bad, but then they also have that 10 badge, to kill. They have that, and they're protected.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking wild. I can't believe I'm seeing this.
And I'm in Texas, so it's horrible out here. I'm in Texas. It's horrible.
Yeah, my aunt lives there. She served in the military there for like 10 years. She says it's wild there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Even just be extra vigilant. Don't be roaming around if you don't have to. I know you go by your day, go to your day-to-day stuff, but all I'm saying is just please be mindful of just be mindful. We got to see another day. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yes, ma'am. Indeed.
Yeah. So
I mean, and that's all we can do.
Yeah, that's all we can do. Hope and pray, and better days will be en route. Definitely, there will be a light at the end of the tunnel. Just stick at it. There is always a light at the end.
Hey, who's this other gentleman on here?
Oh, he was on panel. He's a part of my my crew. That's
Fight Fan. Oh yeah, he's very informed in boxing as well. I've heard him. Yeah, he's very informed as well.
Yeah, he don't have a channel.
It's fine. He shares this channel with you. Like I said, I've been listening to you for a while, and like I said, he's very intelligent, very informed, and I like his calm demeanor.
Yeah, he offers the balance because I'm like, wow, and he's like. Yeah, so it's a bit of balance.
I think I should warn everybody. I'm not always calm now.
Yeah, you're not always. Behind the scenes, you're not always, Lee. We know this.
Everybody has a breaking limit.
Yeah, breaking point. But this is what I'm saying. It's good to have all different types of personalities on a panel because that's what makes it a great panel.
Fight Fan, Lady Shane gets to her breaking point faster than anybody I know.
Real quick. Zero tolerance.
None at all.
It's really bad. It's got me in trouble a lot here as a kid. I've been in trouble so much time with law enforcement because of my temper. They sent me to anger management for 7 months. And it made me more angry.
Oh my gosh.
It's crazy. Yeah, it's not good here either. But I'm learning. But what I try to do is what I say is calm the temper down sometimes and just try and give them more facts. But when these guys just chat shit, I'm just like, it just pisses me off, man. It's like, how do you look at yourself in the fucking mirror? You're a loser. You're a loser. I can't deal with losers. We're out here to fucking win. Don't bring your loserville energy round here. We want to win in life.
It looks like you got a fan in the chat. He said, "Where's your blue lipstick?"
Oh yeah, D-Town. It's nearly 6 a.m. Blue lipstick is expired. I had brown.
Oh.
I'll wear it. D-Town, if you come tomorrow, I'll wear the blue lipstick tomorrow just for you. I will wear it. I will. Blue blood, blue lipstick. Why not? Hey.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, we'll do it. So
great day.
It's been a great day, guys, and I thank you yet again. And I look forward to waking up in a few hours and sorting everything out, and we go again.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
No
Lee,
doubt.
I'll hit you. Lee, I'll hit you in the morning. Lisa, I'll hit you in the morning.
Okay.
Dwayne, sorry, Bruce, you, I'm here, so you know where to find me. Instagram as well at Lady Shan Bruce. If you want to hit me in the DMs, I'm at Lady Shan, so you can communicate with me there too.
I really appreciate you having me on. I'm gonna watch a Not Me video again. I'm digging that.
Thank you.
Yeah, I was watching some of your videos. They're really cool.
Oh yeah, she gets down too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my.
That's is that called grind or what is it called?
Grind.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's grind. Yeah, that's what our kind of music here. Grime, hip hop, R&B, but yeah, grime's our thing.
Right.
But yeah, that's what
You
I
know,
do.
I'm a little older. I followed your R&B, you know, and your rock back in the day.
Yeah.
I know all of the UK artists from back then, but you know the like
shit.
you know hip hop is also regional too.
Yeah.
You know, over here where I live at, you know.
East Coast, West Coast, Midwest.
Yeah, it's regional. You have to, and then you got the mainstream. Yeah,
all different types of hip hop. I learned to embrace it all.
I love all music. You know, I love all music.
Any music,
I love all music.
Doesn't matter what genre, I'm down with it. Yeah.
Like Quincy Jones said, "Can you imagine a day without no sound?"
No, I don't want to. Don't want to have to. No.
One of the greatest producers that ever lived, Quincy Jones.
Quincy Jones, I know. Fucking hell. Epic, legendary.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we discussed it all today. We went from hip hop, Wilder, fucking Fury, fucking
Quincy Jones.
Yeah.
Oh man, I would love Chan, you gotta do a music day one day, man.
Yeah, we will do that. Let's do that.
Crazy.
We do a music day and then we do like everyone picks a song and says, yo, what about this song? Talk about it. Like we share songs like how we shared boxing. I'm down. We'll do that. It would only be us on the chat, but hey.
No, because I have an eclectic musical taste because I grew up listening to a lot of different stuff, so it wasn't just R&B or you know,
everything.
So I know. I mean, that's my favorite, but I know all kind of music. Of course, hip hop.
Yeah, me too.
Rock. I know underground house music, all of that.
Yeah, love
classical
it all.
Music.
I like classical. I grew up playing classical instruments. Like I played the French horn. I played the flute. I played the piano. So yeah.
Oh, okay. So you're a musician.
I learned like a lot of Mozart-y classical stuff and minuets and all that. Stuff. But it's pretty cool when you like something. You find everything in every genre that you like. Yeah. So I like. I like
jazz, smooth jazz, blues,
jazz. I like a lot of things. So yeah, we'll chop it up about that. Definitely, we'll do a show about that. Not a problem. Just make sure you guys are all coming back tomorrow. Well, not tomorrow, today.
Okay, no doubt.
All right, I love you all. Thank you all for coming.
Right, love you
Everybody
more.
in the chat, thank you for coming. Lee,
thank you again.
On the app. That's what. Yeah, okay. In a minute. Yeah, Lisa.
All right, no problem.
Love you, girl.
Love you more,
Uber.
girl.
Get that Uber.
Yes.
Home.
Yes, girl. I'm going home.
Closed.
Drunk like that.
Drunk like that, man. Hangover. Impending. But thank you.
My high heels is in my hands.
It ain't like me, man. My feet are swollen. Girl. Thank you guys for coming, and I look forward to seeing you in the next few hours. Thank you.
Thank you all again. It was a pleasure chatting with you all.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye, guys.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye, Leon.
Bye, Leon. Bye, Lee.
Bye. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. So I'm going to sign off. Anyway, guys, thank you. This was Comebox with Shan. Hey, girl, it's Leah the Shan Brett, none less. Gone.
Take care.
Yes.